I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. Not a second to waste. It's ticking away.
somehow. Maybe we're already there, too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard death, I'll come visit you next. Let's put my name on it next to your last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again.
looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब ना कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms of reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've won while it's traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां, कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त मेमोरिया या दिला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees. Put your back down on your knees. Put your back down.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
And I'm ready to go.
Konnichiwa, minasan! Annyeong! Joke lang. Welcome, syempre, ngayon sa VCT Pacific Stage 2 lower bracket finals. Kami nga pala ang inyong shoutcasters. My name is Ray. And alongside with me is...
Sunbee!
And
Hello!
ang inyong shoutcasters. Tingnan yung outfit namin, diba? Summer kasi sa Japan, guys. Kaya kami naka-summer. Alam ko maulan sa Pilipinas, pero sa Japan, summer. So, ano ang outfit mo for today, Sunbee?
Actually, gusto ko talaga mag-goggles, pero mag-snorkel, pero no. Pero ngayon, nag-jacket ako with mesh at nag-spaghetti, na hindi spaghetti, pero orange. What about you, Ray Ray?
Ako, under the water. So, galing siya sa isang game. Ayan, no? Alam nyo na. So, alam nyo na yan. Diba? may ano dyan, may mga gyms dyan sa ano na to, sa game na to. So, anyway, we are now back and welcome to Tagalog Broadcast. Alam ko every time na nasa final stage na tayo, nagkakaroon tayo ng broadcast. So, thank you so much once again sa ating prod na nagbigay ng opportunity na to. Pero syempre, bago natin simulan ang tangkilikin ng Best of 5, hindi mawawala syempre ang ating showmatch! World versus Japan. Para namang pinagkaisa niyo yung Japan. World versus Japan, guys. Si Ten, Cigarettes, X-Curate, Suzu, and Bunny. While sa Japan naman,
We have X and Fry, Pepper, Zena, Jasper, at Suruga. May mga familiar names, no, sa world. Especially si Tenzi, X-Curate. Wow! Actually excited pala ako, like, for Team World, what they can bring sa table. Pero sa Team Japan, very looking forward to how they play against the names we are, like, familiar talaga.
oh, syempre, tingin mo, may team na nga yung World si Ten, si Cigarettes, saka si X-Curate. Wala na. Tapos si Bunny pa. Si Bunny, by the way, Bunny is an ex-pro player. Sa mga natatandaan nyo yan, 2021, 2022, isa yan sa mga galing na race mains. So, nandyan siya. Si Suzy, if I remember, content creator siya na / pro player din for Game Changers. So, ayan guys, under FNL siya. So, maganda-ganda yung world natin. Well, sa Team Japan, syempre mga content creators din to. Bakit wala si Laz? Guys, hindi nyo nalagay si Laz. I demand him. Baka bukas, kung meron pa baka kakanta din siya bukas. Pero, let's see kung anong mangyayari. Introduce natin yung mga magiging players natin live from Japan. Kitang-kita niyo yung mga iba nating shoutcasters, di ba? Nasa Japan, katulad ni Vil. Bukas may kita natin siya live from Japan with love. And, magpapaano din kami dito. Feel din namin maging Japanese. So, live din kami from Tokyo. From Daiso with love. Daiso.
Yes! Oh my God.
Tokyo, but VCT has landed once again here in Japan, and this time for Pacific Grand Finals. And believe me when I say it is great to be back.
さあということでマスターズ東京へて再び VCT パシフィックのグランドファイナルを迎えるためにこの地へ戻ってまいりました。
It is the finals week coming to you live from Lala Arena, Tokyo Bay, and we have a special treat for you all for a special occasion.
そしてこの大舞台をさらに盛り上げるために本日ここララアリーナに国内外からバロラントのスターたちに集まってもらいました。
And now, without further ado, let's bring out the teams because this is the VCT Pacific Stage 2 Finals Showmatch!
さあということで VCT パシフィックステージ2ファイナルズのショーマッチが始まります。それではこのステージをさらに熱く盛り上げてくれる2チームをお呼びしましょう。
First up, introducing Team World! Welcome, welcome, guys. Okay.
さあそして対するはチームジャパン。
Thank you, Team World and Team Japan for joining us today. Now, we're going to take some time to talk to some of you guys. CGRS, you first. Now, Japan is a special place for you. Back in Masters Tokyo, you played as the sixth man for Paper X, placed top 3. What's it like to be back here?
Oh, it's kind of a lot emotional for me. Like, it's been a while for that playing here again. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me today.
マスターズ東京では6マンとしてペーパーレックスのメンバーでトップ3に入ったという素晴らしい思い出があると思うんですけれども、そんなこともあってすごく思い出深い場所にこうやって戻ってこれてすごく嬉しいですし、今とても感情が高ぶってます。呼んでくれてありがとうございます。
Are you ready to win once again?
Yeah, of course.
勝ちます。絶対勝ちます。
ありがとうございます。さあそして続いてチームジャパンにも聞いていきましょう。ジャスパーさん。
どうも、バロラントのスターです。すいません。
Hi everyone, I'm the star of the VALORANT.
ちょっとチームジャパンっていうすごい重たいものを気づいたら背負ってしまってて、でも日本のストリーマー界背負ってきてるんで絶対に負けられないなと思うんですけど、小田さんちょっとテンズに一言いいですか？
As a representative of Japan, I would like to say something to Tens. Is it okay?
Yeah,
Tens? Tens に一言
Hey Tens, do you know Zeta Lads? Do you know Zeta Lads? We beat Lads.
I don't believe it.
マジ信じないよっていう。
Easy Lads ベル。
いいじゃん。なんかダスさんがなんか逆に被害を受けてない？っていう感じでね、ジャスパー選手とテン選手も注目していただければと思います。Thank you.
Alright, Tens, over to you now. I mean, what is a show match without Tens, right? First of all, say hello to the Japanese fans, please.
Yes, hello everyone. Thank you for allowing me to be here and obviously getting to play a show match in front of the amazing Japanese crowd. So thank you once again.
皆さんありがとうございます。今回もこうやって招待していただいて皆さんの前でショーマッチプレーできることすごく嬉しく思っています。よろしくお願いします。
And also, we had a little bit of trash talk going on here, but Team Japan, they have fought through a qualifier to get here. Anything you would like to say to them? Any words fighting back?
I say good luck. I think they'll need it.
なんかトラッシュトークがあったんですけども、みんなせいぜい頑張ってねだそうです。
そんな顔で言ってましたね、さん。頑張ってねっていうね、テンツからの コメントでした。ありがとうございます。さあそしてこちらチームジャパンから全選手にもお話聞いていきたいと思います。さあ全選手ね、パシフィックの舞台で再びねその姿を見れることが本当に嬉しいです。どんなお気持ちですか？
いやーなんか懐かしい感じしますね。ショーマッチではあるんですけど、やっぱりこの舞台に戻ってこれて、なんかまたチーム日本としてなんか日本を代表して出れることはすごい嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。
So we are so happy to see your face on the stage of Pacific Region Grand Final like this, and he's so happy to be back on stage like this, and he's ready to fight.
Oh, ready to fight.
ありがとうございます。さあそれでは両チームともですね勝利への強い決意が伝わってまいりました。今日はどちらのチームが勝利をつかむのかとても楽しみです。
Alright, it seems like we're ready to go. You guys ready to play? Yeah. Well, everybody, turn it up because it is now time for the show match.
さあ参りましょう。パシフィックファイナルズでしか見られない特別な一戦です。それではショーマッチスタート。
Grabe naman yun, di ba? Showmatch start between Team World versus Team Japan. Sa mga nanonood, by the way, to give you lang a summary ng mga pinag-uusapan nila, yung Team Japan, they went through qualifiers. Yung iba sa kanila, content creator na may mix ng mga random players, siguro sila na din yung kumuha. And they actually defeated Laz. Kaya kami nag-wonder bakit wala si Laz sa showmatch na to. And now, we're gonna go up against Tens. Biruin mo, tinakot pa nila.
Yes.
We beat Team Laz. So we know we can defeat you. Mga ganun. May trash. Nagtatrash na pala yung mga Japanese teams. Hindi kasi sila ganun. Pero siguro nga content creators din naman sila.
Totoo naman. Pero meron din sila mga jersey, no? Ang cute. Like a white and black. And like they're coordinated. Ready na talaga sila to go up against Team World. So, very something to look forward to, no? Like, imagine, no? You're going up against mga names that is big names, no? Like, Tens, X-Curate. So, like, it's just maraming na pwede nang, like, you know, you have to look forward to for this game.
Oo. At saka alam nyo ba, nung ngayon na talagang pa-showmatch pa lang tayo, nung nag-masters ako nanood ako ng masters sa Thailand, na-meet ko yan si X-Curate. Sabi ko, X-Curate, you're already Pinoy. Ang dami niyang alam na Pinoy words. Really? Hindi ko na-mention. Pero marami siyang alam.
I think alam ko.
Marami siyang alam. Tapos tinuruan pa namin siya. Like, you know what I love you is in Tagalog. Ayan, mahal kita. Oh, mahal kita. Ganun daw. Tinuruan. He's really, really nice. Talagang Pinoy na yan technically si X-Curate.
Yes,
at saka
Pinoy
si Tens,
ready.
na-meet din namin. Very nice person. Sabi ko nga kanina offline, grabe si Tens sa retirement niya. Nagpa-farm na lang siya ngayon. Bro is doing farming. Kada event, masters, kahit saan nandun siya, nakakatawa talaga. I'm happy na he's really having fun. On that content creator era lang niya din talaga, you know. While, syempre, for Team Japan, ganbat ka ne! Oh!
Good road! Wow! Okay, new map. I mean, to be fair, like, if there's a show match, makikita natin yung new map na they're gonna play with. Of course, Tenzi. Oh, he's gonna go for an initiator role, no?
Oh.
At si X-Curate Chamber.
Okay.
Double controller for Team Japan. Okay.
May flat na talaga yung Team Japan.
Right?
Look, I mean, but the bigger the map is, diba, the more that you have to do double smokes kung seriously speaking. Pero ang seryoso ng Team Japan, gusto talaga nila talunin. Gusto talaga nila talunin yung team ni Tens. So, nakakatawa. Sobrang ang sportsman talaga yung mga tao ngayon. And also, we also have the live broadcast, syempre, from our different content creators out there. At yung mga Pinoy, content creators, nandito din sila. Si Vil, nandiyan siya sa Japan with love. Pero ikaw, anong thoughts mo sa Corrode bago tayo mag-start?
Oh, Corrode. It's a map na questionable para sa akin, pero to be fair, mahirap talaga ng Corrode kasi it's more on individual plays or individual mechanics. So, dapat, double controller is a good team comp, no? I'm surprised na wala si meron si Vice by Zena at meron si Yoru. Could look out for Yoru, no? Kasi his very quick TPs at mga like his mechanics are very important talaga for the map Corrode. Kasi maraming mga entry points at it's very easy rotate, especially sa mid. What about you, Ray Ray?
Ako, all I can say is Corrode is really complicated.
Yes.
Ako mismo ay nawawala. Pero simulan kagad ni Bunny. Jasper is currently out. At sabi ko nga sa inyo, si Bunny used to be an entry a player din. So talagang nakita natin pa rin naman yung skills niya. Napakabilis ng Team World. Talagang inunahan lang nila yung mga taga Team Japan. At ngayon, dalawa na lang sila. But I think it's kind of hard already to do this because Bunny is just too good. Talagang hindi nawala yung pagiging duelist niya. At nanalo ng Team World ng first round.
Oo nga, Team World at the attacking side at si Japan defensive side. So far, so good si Team Japan na parang kind of taken by surprise sa aggression ni Team World. Especially, like if you look at the replay, no? Ang bilis nila mag-push sa B. I think yun ang mga common plays sa Corrode. Mag-rush B or mag-play safe. Pero so far, they've been going very fast.
And you can really see na very chill lang naman yung mga taga-world, Pero, look at what Japan is doing. Mag-aggressive sila. Mag-aggressive po sila. Ayan na nga, nakita kagad ni X-Curate. At wala na. Tuloy-tuloy na, papasok na lang sila. Dire-diretso na lang sila ngayon sa B-side.
Na naman. Uy! 2 kills for the side. 3! Ang bilis, no?
Oo.
Wala. I had short time to process that. Kasi another aggressive play, like sinabi mo, Ray Ray. This Team World already so close to Team B with a full-on stack. Compared sa Team Japan, nag-full setup din sila for Vice especially. At si Viper, kung nakita natin yung replay, ang bilis talaga nakakuha ng kills. Kasi maraming mga openings din ang sinabi ko sa B side, especially sa B tower. You have to look out for that kasi small makita ka na like just that fast.
Oo, sobrang ganda kasi talaga ng comp-wise din para sa Team World as compared dito sa mga taga Japan. Pero syempre, sabi ko nga with the waylay and the composition ng mapang to, mabilis lang talaga yung mga mangyayari. Pero looks like etong Team World, ayaw na nila sabi, masyado na madami. It's time to and I find that gun very annoying. Oh my, wala na talaga si Bunny. Sabi ko nga, it's always been Bunny nung baka dati niyang playstyles. Parating ganyan, may backplays, may judge, ganun lang. Speed babagal lang. 4 na lang talaga natitira ngayon sa Japan.
Oo nga, no? Kasi so far, right now, nag-play safe for site A. Kasi siguro, alam nila they might go B. Pero accurate. Nakakuha na ng kill. Now it's a 5v4. Anong gagawin nila next? Compared na, the spike is already down. Suzu. Uy! 2 kills na for accurate. Time is ticking. Na naman for Team World. Another point on the board. Team Japan. Ano na? Their economy very affected. It's always the Bucky. It's always the Bucky, man. Like especially as a waylay. Gotta look out for that.
Sabi ko, ang dami kasi sa Corrode, ang daming points of entry. So you can use sa waylay to the max talaga, like those, not just the utilities, but I guess how they crafted this map with those boxes and where you can just dash it out, diba? Sobrang daming opportunities. Pero si Pepper, sabi ko nga, tignan nyo naman hawak-hawak ng mga taga-Japan, mga guns lang. I think that's gonna be hard already. Pero sige, push pa rin! Si Bunny, no one's stopping him. He's making those highlights. Si Tenz, ayaw na niya mapagbigay na siya. Sawa na siyang mag-duelist. Kat ngayon, okay. I think it's working for the side of Japan, but Tens is up there. Ayan na nga, lumaban na nga siya. And nag-fade si Tens. Interesting. I don't watch his streams, but I guess it doesn't usually have that fade. Pero syempre sa comp, diba? Mapupush ka talagang gawin yon.
Yes.
But Suruga Monkey. Tignan natin na nang gagawin niya right now.
Usual smoke placement in that area. Nakita. Kasi yung mga predictable plays siguro for if you play as Omen, you put a smoke sa B site and then expected naman you're gonna TP there. So na they predicted his play. Pero going back to what you said, Ray, no, na si Tenzi, surprising nag-fade siya. Kasi napanood ko yung mga streams niya before. At he always goes for jet or duelist plays. Pero ngayon, nag-iba na. Like, more on initiator or more on info gatherer. At nakita natin, no, like, Tenzi playing as an information gatherer role. Very crucial. Especially for Corrode.
Yeah, like, it's just enjoying. All of the players are just enjoying yung mga pangyayari right now. And yan, konti lang, pero dire-diretso na kagad ang mga taga-Team World. Oh, it didn't work for Bunny anymore. Shorty, medyo mahirap na yan. But at least this is an opportunity sa mga taga-Team Japan. Tapos, but Cigarettes is up there. He gets the 2. Okay, marami pang chances ngayon para sa Team World. Pero si Suruga Monkey nandyan na. Oh, X-Great spots 1. This is hard already as Cigarettes gets 3. And fun fact nga pala, alam mo ibig sabihin ng Suruga?
Ano?
In Japanese. It means fast. So fast monkey pala yung pangalan ni Suruga Monkey.
Okay, fast monkey. We're gonna mag-translator for Japan, Ray.
Tama. Arigato sa imong tanan.
Oh my God. Pero, like yung Corode map, very, very rotate-wise game. I mean, si Team Japan, walang wins pa so far. I mean, showmatch ito. Pero, they have double controllers. You can do so much with that.
Yeah. I totally agree on that part. Pero so far, wala pang napapanalo yung Team Japan. Paano kasi? Na-jinx nila. Inaway nila si Tens kasi kagad. Just kidding. Sabi ko, agad talaga ng lineup ng World. I mean, you have 3 good players that are still like what? Radiant stock, pero wait. Si Zena cooking. He's actually cooking right now. Pero nako, it's just hard. Cigarettes together with X-Crate. Para naging teammates na sila.
Oo nga, no? Kasi, going back sa sinabi ko, ng dalawang controller, especially si Viper at si Omen, you have so much space to cover, no? Especially sa mga entry points. Kasi so far, Team World, a very aggressive play. So that would mean si Team Japan dapat find ng way how to prevent them from pushing that fast. Kasi, for example, pwede sila maglagay ng smoke sa entry points. Kasi they've been aggressive so far, like right now. Either aggressive push, pero kudos to that smoke placement for Viper Wall for Pepper.
For respect, that sabi ko nga, dire-diretso lang mga taga-Team World. And there it is, Bunny. You know this map so much. Pepper is just out. And it's really annoying every time Bunny does that kasi wala kang bawi. Imagine, you have a Vandal on your hand. Wala talaga an X-Crate. Just holding his operator. He gets 2. Bakit kayo nag-retire ng maaga? Sana nandito pa rin kayo sa pro scene. X-Crate, guys, na siya nanggaling sa T1. Yan yung kuya ni Forsaken, by the way. Sa mga hindi nakakaalam. Si Kuya Bells niya yan. Kapatid niya yan. Ano siya? Sa CSGO, very prominent player si X-Crate. Kaya sobrang sikat niya talaga. Nung hindi pa siya matanda, joke lang. So, dalawa na lang. Ay, nakita pa ni Sinfree right now. Oh, grabe, X-Crate. Sugoy
That aim. Sugoy. Oy, Jasper, okay. For the spike has already been planted. Walang time. Either si Jasper mag-save, pero hindi na. Suzu prevented that. So, wala silang choice mag either save kasi wala na silang pera. Anong gagawin nila with that poor economy? Pero naman, they have utils ready. Kasi, this is what I observed, no, Ray. They, same playstyle, aggressive, mag-wait sila ng for a few minutes or so. If yung Viper wall, it just disappears. So when that happens, magdire-diretso na sila mag-push. At, Team Japan will be taken by surprise for that. Kasi, like what you said, those three names are very prominent for, for competitive plays.
Sobrang galing nga nila, 7-0 na. Where's the fun in that? Guys, bigyan nyo naman ang isa yung Team Japan para ba hindi lugi sa home court.
Oo.
Si X-Great, kinalingan namin siguro maglaro nito. Madali sa maglaro, pero ito na nga si Tenz. Kinuha na nga kagad yung Prowler. Kilala mo yan? Si Mama, si Mama Oni Prowler. Pero, dalawa na lang titira. Si Zena Cookin. Cookin Mama.
Cookin Mama?
Cookin Mama. Ano yan? Nag-originate din pala sa Japan yan, by the way.
Oo.
At wala na si Zena Cookin. And now, 8-0.
Hindi siya nag-cook
Showmatch na!
8-0.
Guys, showmatch pala to, by the way.
Oh my gosh. 8-0. Grabe.
Lugi sa showmatch, naghihirap sila.
Home court. Oh. Yung reaction yan.
Hello kay Jasper. Sabi ng mga A-abobs. Gabi, Suzu, nung picture yan na pink ang buhok ko. Tapos dito blue.
You want to
Ala
play?
lang.
Let's play.
Ang kitang ng hair niya.
Love the hair. Ate with that. Pero ngayon, you're gonna go for an aggressive push this time. Hanap sila ng info pero wala pa. Aggressive push, hindi naman.
Tapos
yet.
yan na 13-0.
Uy.
Yung showmatch ka naman 13-0. Grabe naman. Walang awa yung...
Bigyan na lang one round lang.
Oo nga
one
guys,
round.
bigyan sila one round. Galingan nyo naman eh. Oo nga, binibigay na nga nila yung round. Naka-knife out, naka-knife out. Yeah! Si Bunny.
Uy!
Yeah!
Uy! There! Ang sinabi ko.
Uy!
Uy!
Tinidefuse ba eh? Tinidefuse na X-Great!
Uy!
Sa wakas, naka-AC Sentry! May pang-highlight na siya!
Yan!
Uy!
Oo. Clip that. Meron na siyang ace. At 1 point finally for Team Japan. What if they planned it ba? Like, you know what? Mercy na lang tayo. Pero galing no for Team Japan that they finally managed to nakukuha ng isang point para beneficial na sa economy nila. Kasi grabe yung economy nila, like, very down. Pero ngayon with this one win, makabawi sila for next few rounds. Siguro they might win the next round knowing they have an advantage at yung moral nila is gonna go up.
Kaya nga eh.
Odin.
They better do, you know? Okay. Kanina kasi nakita ko si Bunny naka-knife out. So, akala ko pre-empty, ba't ka naka-knife out, Bunny? At mukhang, bumalik na yung momentum ng Team Japan. No one wrote this script, by the way, guys. No one did. Etong Team World natin talagang nawala na yung momentum nila. Ginalingan kasi masyado na X-Curate. Ginalingan ng World, grabe. Pag 5-stack na lang kaya kayo sa pro play.
Bet. Si Omen. Nag-gather ng info, Nightfall, walang makukuha. Pero, I mean, sayang yung Viper spit ni Pepper. Kasi, siguro, like, he thought they might push A, pero hindi naman. They're just waiting. 40 seconds noon. They're not pushing compared sa last few games nila na nagpo-push sila agad-agad. Pero ngayon, they're taking their time. 30 seconds remaining. Kasi magaling yun. That's what I mean, no? Like yung double controller na very, very important, crucial for this corrode na map. Maraming openings kasi.
May maraming openings. Sana may hiring din sila. Wala na oras sa Team World. Bro, why do they have Odins all over the place? I can't believe this team. Ay, naku. Alam mo talagang showmatch siya kasi nag-e-enjoy lang sila.
Oo nga.
Yung sinabi ko mag-enjoy kami, natalo kami ng kalaban sa Valorant eh.
Parang nag-O din sila lahat except si, nag-operator.
Si X-Create at yung
At least, sinabi ko kanina, they might win. Naman, si Team Japan. At tama ako. They will win and... look at them. Oh my gosh. Si Yoru, very important kasi siya sa Furker Road kasi more risk lang siya sa mga fast entries. Pero so far, parang nag-info gathering lang si Jasper instead of nag-push agad-agad.
Totoo. Alam naman natin si Yoru sa malalaking map, sobrang important. Pero alam niyo kung anong din talaga is, pagdating lamang kay Yoru, maganda talaga siya kasi gamit siya ng Japan team natin eh. Galing yan sa Japan. Yes.
Ahaya!
At ayan na nga, yung sashimi lumabas na. Ang ultimate rate daw ni Gecko. Pero mukhang nananalo na ulit yung world. Pinagbigyan lang daw ng onte. Pero si Jasper, tignan natin kung may Jasper highlights together with Sinfree. Pero lahat nakatingin na sa kanya.
Uy!
Munti ka na. 2v1. Highlight. Highlight mo, Jasper. Ako! Yun na yung si Sinfree.
Uy!
Grabe.
Against Tenzi.
Grabe ka natin. Si Kaide. Ayan, si Kaide, half Japanese ata siya.
Oo nga. That's si Kaide sa Japan din ngayon, no? Like, very supportive. Si Kaide.
Nasa Japan si Kaide.
Talaga?
Hindi ko alam. Akala ko sinabi mo na. Wala ba?
Kasi sa streams noon yung Kaide, like magsabi siya ng, like, I'm here in Japan, watch supporting, cute nila. Okay, Nightfall. Ready for Japan. Pwede na to if they rush in. Not yet though. Another up. Dalawang up for each side. X-Curate at si Jasper. You're very important. Mag-rush sila agad. There, Nightfall.
Okay. Si Suzu. Napalitan. Okay, nananalo ng mga taga-Japan. 3v4. Di na mag-enter dito yung mga team red unless wala lang. Trip lang nila. Cigarettes, Bunny, X-Crate. Think this is
safe
hard.
position.
Unless mag-try hard silang pumunta ng A-site. Pero feel ko itong mga players na to. Sabi ko nga, showmatch, nag-have fun lang sila.
Yes. Now. 40 seconds remaining. So far, sa tingin ko, no, like, whenever they rush sa B, they could get a point. Pero ngayon, parang nahihirapan sila they have to, like, wait to push. Pero ngayon, look at that. Si Japan, they're winning. Kasi alam nila na they're not pushing. If they're not pushing, si Team Japan, they have enough time to gather info or ganun. Uy! Bunny.
Muntik na yun
Si that
3-1, 9-3 guys. Okay. Si Vil kanina nagko-comment. Onegai shimasu daw. Omae wo shindeiru nani. Vil, pumunta ka lang sa Japan kung ano na sinasabi mo
Fluent na.
Marunong ka na ba magbasa ng dyan? Kanji?
Pwede na siya magiging dubber ng voice actor sa Japan, sa anime.
Ano pala, speaking of, big shoutout sa mga nanonood sa Pinoy broadcast natin.
Hello.
May pagkaano din to, semi-Japanese din. Kasi mga weebs at heart kami sa Ikaw, speaking of habang halftime, ano ang pinaka-paborito mong anime?
Ang paborito kong anime so far is Witch from Mercury, Gundam. Paborito ko yan. I mean, hindi ako big Gundam fan, pero sa yung anime nun, like, I just love the animation style at yung story nila. Kasi, complicated kasi mga robot sa akin. Pero paborito ko talaga yung Witch from Mercury Gundam. Ikaw, Ray.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood talaga ang favorite ko, guys. Nothing can defeat the love that I have for that anime. Pero so far, free yan talaga yung current ko. Pero yun na nga, Marami. And yung Yakuza Fiancé, current obsession ko din
Oh.
yan ngayon. Diba? Daming panoorin nyo. Ayan na! Oy! 2v2.
Wow.
Bunny is doing it again, but oh
Jasper.
no. It stands. Okay, Pepper, kaya mo yan. Kailangan na ng konting salt.
Uy, alo.
Oh! Uy, nangyari sa natin.
Akala ko mag-knife siya, pero hindi pala. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So, switch na sila. Si World on the defensive team at si Team Japan on the attacking side. Here's the thing about attacking side ng dalawang controller. Sure, it's very beneficial kasi you can smoke mga maraming areas, especially sa elbow at pocket. Yung mga tight angles na pwede nila mag-smoke. Diyan. Pero ngayon, now it's on the attacking side. Very advantageous talaga for Team Japan. So, we'll see in the next few games paano nila gamitin for doubles controller as attacking side.
Pero ngayon, nanalo ng Grabe, madaling-madali. Gusto na lang lower bracket finals. Wait lang, guys. Showmatch muna. Grabe naman kayo.
Excited na?
Oo, excited na sila. Kung si Vil nasa Team Japan, siguro nanalo na tayo. Diba?
Bet. Si Vil ang nag-coach sa Team Japan, guys.
Next time, dapat din VALORANT talaga ito. Ay, naku po. Okay. CGRS, tama na! Gawin niyo namang patas yung laban.
Kawawa naman si Team Japan.
Oo nga! Home court na nga, Olats pa.
Oo, nasa bahay kayo sa Japan. Give chance.
Give chance to Japanese naman.
Oo. Grabe si CGRS. Si Tens, nag-spam. Look at his face. Nag-spam siya ng Aries.
Laughing. Bro, it's just trolling.
At this point, it's just trolling. Pero glad na we're here to have fun. Ganito talaga yung mga showmatch, no? Hindi, it's mid-serious, mid-fun, it's just all about giving the fans what they need. Entertainment.
Alam mo ba, sobrang sikat ni CGRS. Siyempre naman sa Thailand kami. Grabe, it's like a celebrity. Everyone loves him. Ang cute.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone.
Famous.
It's like, pwede mo na sabihin, tens siya sa, pero level lang Thailand. Ganon siya kasikat doon.
Oo. Okay. Ganda, no?
Oo. Parati nga siya kinukuha dito. Kakatawa nga eh. Diba dati pro play. Naging sub lang siya. He became pro player. But right now, mukhang gusto na talagang tapusin ng Team World, pero at least yung mga taga-Team Japan, dumine-diretso lang. Bro, they were trolling!
Look!
They were trolling, I swear! I'm not capping. These guys are just having fun.
Oo, chill lang. Pwede sila na maglaro ng VALORANT with their eyes closed.
Oo. Habang natutulog, pwede na.
Bet. Jasper with the Phantom. Wala silang time na mag-defuse, so that would leave the point to Team Japan. Suruga Monkey, Fast Monkey, 2 kills. Wala nang time mag-defuse. At na naman, Team Japan gets that point. Finally. Naka-point ng Japan. 11-4. Pwede, winnable to. Best of 1. Pwede to.
Nakita ko na to eh. Nakita ko nang mananalo yung Team World kasi gusto na nila kagad mag-Talon versus RRQ daw. Diba? Naka-English comms pa yung... Siyempre kung di sila nag-English comms, di sila magkakaintindihan, diba?
Oo nga no.
Dapat ilagay nyo din sila Razi dito sa Team World para, diba? Para manalo na, para 13 na kagad. Pero anyway, dumahabol na yung Team Japan. Madali talagang attacking sa road eh. Diba?
Oo, definitely. Kasi madali lang mag-push. Ang mahirap lang for attacking side is when your opponent ng dalawang controller or like mga sentinels. Kasi si Vice talaga mahirap mag-push if your enemy is Vice. Kasi mga mga walls niya, mga arc pros. Kasi yung ultimate, it can cover a whole site. If that happens, wala na silang it will be difficult for the side. Pero oo nga, like we're gonna have fun. We're having fun watching this.
Grabe guys, welcome sa watch party. Hindi na to casting guys. Joke lang.
Watch party. Watch party na at this point. Tenzi. With that sheriff. Mag-ingat kayo dyan. Kasi si Tenzi.
Nasaan ko na? Ooh, okay. Ano na?
30 seconds by the way.
Oo nga eh.
Enough time pa siguro. Team A, nagpo-push na sila. Lululu.
Kinakabahan na ako sa
Check
mga
your
to,
corners. Oo. Mosh pit. Naghanap ng mga info pero wala pa so far. Kasi maraming smoke. Mahirap talaga. XNFRI. Oo nga oh. Look at that. Look at the shots. Kasi, para Jasper. I mean, nga kasi he had like a phantom sa kamay niya at, at Team World has no choice but to save. Pero ngayon, with that, natalo sila. They have to force buy na lang. I mean, we have Xkurt with the operator on his hand. Mag-ingat sila dyan kasi Xkurt is very accurate sa op. Yeah.
Kaya nga Xkurt, di ba? Naging galing sa akin. Palitan na lang daw niya ng X. Nakatamad gumag-isip ng ano.
11-5. They're gonna make this a long game, no?
Wag na!
Kasi excited na kami
tapusin na sila namin mag-cast, guys. Next time, PH versus ano naman, Japan.
Bet! Gusto ko yan.
Panalo tayo dyan, syempre.
Si Patman, no? Imagine.
Si Patman, grabe talaga. Ang ganda talaga ng success story ni Patman. Sobrang amazed. Pero bukas pa siya. Bukas ka pa nila pag-chismisan, Patman. Pero Bunny, sobrang palong-palo. Jasper is gonna be going down. 4 na lang natitira. Maganda to kasi full buy na yung world. Alam naman natin kanina. Para nakapag-warm up sila ng maayos. Siguro kumain sila ng bento. Tsaka ng onigiri.
Bento. Uishi! Sarap. Gusto ko ng onigiri din. Masarap talaga ng onigiri.
Ang sarap.
Parang naka-diet ako yun.
Uy! Yun na nga.
Bunny!
Okay! No.
Okay.
It's cooked, chat. It's cooked. Bunny na lang.
Zena!
He bailed out.
Wala pa siyang R-Cruise, pero dalawa lang ult points sa pwede. Pero sayang naman yung Prowler. Blinded by 10Z. Match point na, finally.
Kaya, naka-live si Tens. Ano lang.
Okay.
Pero hindi siya, siguro may iba lang nagsistream. Oh no, okay.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Like si World Bunny. 3K. Crazy kills. I mean, ang bilis nila talaga si Team World. Gusto talaga like, we should get this done already.
Oo. Tingnan mo, may sinasabi nga silang words of wisdom eh.
Oo nga. Arcross. Steel Garden online. Pero wala pa na kinuha siguro. Rushing already. Viper Spit online. XN getting the 2K. 5v3 by the way guys. 12-5. Naghanap pa sila ng information. Pero si CGRS, kinuha niya si Jasper. Try to gather information. Anong ginagawa niya? What is he gonna do? Okay, wingman. Enough time pa.
Uy, dami pang, sabi mo enough time pa. Pero mukhang at this point, mahirap na
mahirap na,
Uy, hindi na kaya. Okay, that's it. Clean.
12-6. Okay. Clean kills, fair play. And that's the, kasi like the best part for Viper Spit. Very, very, like, mahirap talaga if you push. Kasi when Viper Spit is online, marami na mga areas na dapat, like, you have to look out for. Kasi it covers the whole place. At yung HP mo na mababa na, and then, like, you gotta look out for that. Pero very good, excellent play for Team Japan. Viper Spit sa B site to prevent them from pushing ng Team World. At nakita natin talaga na Team World had a hard time pushing.
Yeah, at ngayon, pero this is it. Ang daming chances, pero it's up to them if they wanna grab it. At yun na kayo mga pangyayari. At
one more na lang.
Nakaka-excite kung kaya pa ba. May makikita pa ba ang mga taga Team World right now? Kasi syempre, gun advantage yung mga taga mga taga Japons. So mahirap-hirap ngayon kung they will try to battle it out. Kaya siguro ngayon nag-save muna sila.
So there you have it. A quick trade. Ang bilis nila. 3v2 na lang. Team World. Ano na? Isa na lang point. Mananalo na sila. Pero right now, Team Japan. Nakaplant na ng spike. At si Team World. Bunny at Xcaret. Same place. I think ibinigay nito ng win para I think save was a good call for them para makabili sila ng mga rifles that can give them advantage. So good call na naka-save sila at just gave them that point sa Team Japan. Pero Tenzi with an Odin. Okay.
Sabi ko nga, bro is just having fun.
He's just chilling.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just
bro
happy.
Sleeping.
Yep. Bro is up there and is just happy. Pero again, bumabawi. Naku, baka mag-OT pa to Pati dito sa showmatch, OT na.
Wag na.
At natakot ka na ba sa OT? Balita ko nung huli ka nag-cast para sunod-sunod yun.
Oo. Nag-OT. Oh my God. 12-7. Isa na lang for Team World. At good weaponry nasa kamay nila. So if they just need to win this, matapos ang show match nito, at we can proceed with the Talon versus RRQ. Oh, Tenzi.
Ayaw. Oh my God. Itong mga to nagkakasalisihan pa. What will happen?
Si GRS!
I did it. Ay, wala. Agad na timing ngayon ng Team Japan para bumalik yung kanilang lakas. Sabi ko nga, ang hirap talaga ng defending dito. Just a lot of angles talaga you have to check it. And if you lose those moments, you're definitely gonna lose sa mga kalaban mo. Uy! Nice try, Ten.
Oo nga. Sayang naman kasi dalawa sila sa team at site A. At si Tenz, he was just waiting for the right moment. Pero imagine if he took one down at the other one on site, siguro they might actually win. Kasi I think makita natin sa replay, pero hindi ko alam. Pero nakita ko talaga, if Tenzi took the 2 kills that quick enough, mananalo talaga sila. That timing. Okay.
Wala talagang mahihirapan pa tayo. Guys, sabi ko nga baka mag-OT pa tayo.
Uy, siguro nga overtime. Sige nga.
Si
Sandy
kasi kasama natin So, alam niyo na.
Nag-jinx. No! Sunbeakers.
Sabi na Sandy tinatago mo sa amin na may curse ka rin. May curse spirit ka pala.
Nila. Oo nga. I'm the one who brings the OT curse. Sorry guys. Mag-OT talaga tayo. Siguro mag-OT tayo later. Talon versus RRQ.
Uy.
It's gonna be a whole day.
Tama.
Pero no, oo nga. You can see positioning sa Team Japan, full stack, no? Compared sa Team World na 2-1-2. One mid, si Waylay. Not gathering information yet, pero as of now, nagpo-push na din sila. Okay, Waylay. Uy! Yung Baki. 3v2. 4v2. This is a winnable round for Team World. Dalawa na lang sila for Team Japan. Prowler, Moshpit, nakakuha ng wala. Uy! There you go!
Ay, na-3 pa! But anyway, congratulations, Team World. You guys are amazing. You guys almost got like a 9-3 sa start. You got these people got 9-3. Pero syempre, sports talaga. Nasaya lang ang Team Japan.
Yes.
Pero parang malungkot
Live,
si
laugh,
Jasper.
love. No, kasi, nag-qualifiers din sila. Like, they're fighting their way para maka-experience to go against Team World. Mga prominent names na nakita natin. Pero grabe, what a crazy match.
Team Japan as well. Now we're gonna have some time to talk to the captains. Kevin, if I could have you over here. GG guys, thank you for an amazing performance on stage. Now, Kevin, I'm gonna ask you first, what was it like to play in front of the Japanese crowd on this amazing stage?
I think it feels amazing because it brings me nostalgic that I can play in the stage again. It's been so long I play in the stage, so yeah. And then it's always been my dream to play in the Japanese stage because last year I watched my little brother playing in Master Tokyo, so I really want to play in the arena. So yeah, it's really amazing for me.
エクスキュレート選手、ケビン、こうやってまた日本のステージですけども、ビッグステージでプレーができるなかなか思っていなかったので、ステージに立って、そしてプレーができるのも嬉しかったですし、日本はマスターズ東京の応援で来てたんですね、弟の。なので、その日本という土地でこうやってプレーができたっていうのはすごく嬉しかったです。
Yeah, yeah, it was really nice to see you back on that chamber. You still got it. Just one more, as you mentioned, we have the lower bracket finals happening right after this. And the winner of today will go on to face Paper X and, of course, your brother, Forsaken. So is there anything you would like to say to RRQ and Talon?
I think do their best, RRQ and Talon, because I think it's going to be a banger match because it's very important for both of them, especially for Talon. So yeah, I'm really looking forward for these upcoming games.
で今日もですね、自分の弟フォーセイ君が所属するペーパーレックスの試合がこれからあるということで、この試合についてなんですけれども、もちろんどういう試合になるかわからないですけれども、もうビッグマッチ以上のメガマッチということになると思います。特にタロンは負けられない試合になると思うので、どちらが勝つか楽しみです。
ありがとうございます。さあそして、続いてチームジャパンの、鶴ヶモンキ選手にキャプテンにお話も聞いていきたいと思います。まずはこのパシフィックでのステージでの試合でしたけども、振り返っていかがですか？
強すぎでしょどうなってるんですかどっかのこのチームでどっかの予選勝ち上がってきたチームですか？
次回どっかのチャレンジャーズで
いやめちゃくちゃ強かったです。
ギリギリまで現役の選手が多いんでね、はい、ちょっと一旦訳してもらいます。
Yeah, the world was crazy strong. Were they like qualified from somewhere in the region? Why are they so good?
Because me and Tyson never won showmatch before, so we really want to win now.
実はテンズ選手と自分はショーマッチで勝ったことがないんですね。一緒になのでどうしても勝ちたかったです今日は。
なるほど。いやでもね、僕これも個人的にエクスキュレート選手なんですけど、こんな強いチームは初めて見ました。
I've never seen such a strong team before.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
Respect, respect.
さあそして鶴ヶモンキ選手、最後に本日ねこの後ロアファイナル、RRQ vs タロンが行われますけども、注目ポイントなどぜひ。い
や僕さっきチームメンバーで裏で喋ってたんですけど、なんか僕たち事前にピッケムを予想したんですけど、なんかどうやら全夜勤が今ピッケム予想当たってるらしくて、なんか RRQ をちょっと注目したいと言ってたんで、ジェムキン選手とやっぱ元チームメイトなんで、そこを注目したいと言ってましたね。僕もやっぱもちろんタロンも好きなんですけど、RRQ ちょっとジェムキン選手やっぱ日本で活躍したんで応援したいなと思ってます。
So this upcoming match versus Talon versus RRQ, there's some few members who used to be play with Jumpkin, so most of the people from Team Japan are rooting for RRQ today.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the interview and thank you for an amazing game. GG guys! Now thank you to the both teams, and it seems like everyone is ready for more Valorant action, right, Uda?
さあということで、改めて両チームのね素晴らしい試合のおかげで会場も盛り上がりました。優勝トロフィーを掲げるためには今日の試合に勝ち、決勝戦へと駒を進めなければいけません。そしてそこにはペーパーレックスが待っています。
Now today we have two teams taking a shot at the Pacific Trophy, and the winner of today's advance to the grand finals, where Paper X awaits. We're about to find out our grand finalists for tomorrow. It's going to be RRQ taking on Talon, and that is one game you don't want to miss.
さあということで応援しているチームが勝てるように最後まで皆さん一緒に楽しんでください。それでは改めて両チームに大きな拍手をお送りください。Good game!
「
Congrats sa Team World. At sinabi nga ni X-Create na pinapangarap daw nila ni Tyson, ni Tens.
Yes!
Na nasa same team sila together. Alam niyo ba, si X-Create talaga tsaka si Tens, they are very close. Not just only sa Valorant scene, but also IRL. Kaya talagang masaya sila na nanalo sila. While on the side naman ng sinabi syempre ng mga taga Team Japan that they really support Jemkin kasi he's played a lot of bago kasi siyang makapasok ng RRQ, galing talaga siya sa Japan scene. So doon siya naglaro, pare sila halos ni something. So talagang nakakatuwa yung nangyari for our show match.
Oo nga, no? Kasi it's important talaga na you have supporters kasi they're the ones who brings your morale up. So, what do you think? What are you looking forward to, Ray, for RRQ versus Talon? Kasi totoo na sinabi sa host, no? Like, that's a match that you don't wanna miss.
Ay, talagang marami akong gustong sabihin. Marami akong gustong malaman. Pero, syempre, guys, ano lang tayo? Chill lang tayo. Dahil, pupunta muna tayo sa break, then we're gonna discuss those of what you said, Sunvi, later on. Once again, kami nga pala yung Shoutcasters. Pangalan ko si Rayleigh, kasama ko si Sunvi. See you.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
What's up? What's up sa inyong lahat? And welcome na naman muli. Siyempre, dito sa ating grand lower bracket finals ng VCT Pacific Stage. And we are still your shoutcasters. My name is Ray. Alongside with me is Sunbi. And we are so excited to discuss siyempre ang RRQ versus Talon.
Marami akong masasabi, no? Kasi yung question ko kanina sa'yo, Ray, like, so much to look forward to, no? Like, what is the one thing that you're very looking forward to sa competition ngayon? Kasi RRQ at Talon,
Ako kasi kung tinanong mo lang ako sa part na maraming risk na mangyayari, yes, I think this is a match where there's a lot at stake. Kanina ko nanood kayo nung interview na sinabi ni X-Great, this is really big for the side of Talon. And I totally agree on that part. Kasi nakita nyo na kapag ang scenario, guys, ganito ang mangyayari. Number 1, etong match na to ay importante sa DRX in a way na kung matatalo ang Talon, they won't be able to go to Paris Champions. So, yun yung at stake right now. Ang mangyayari is, again, kung natalo ang Talon, hindi makakapag Paris Champions ang Talon. Pero, kung nanalo ang Talon, sila ay pupunta ng Paris while ang DRX ay hindi sila makakatuntong. So, there's a lot of what's stake at this part. But I'm so excited on what will unfold syempre between these teams because this is really important.
Oo nga, no? Kasi si RRQ at si Talon, they have competed before sa Stage 1. At RRQ is one of the top 3, no? Stage 1. At nanalo sila against them. At history also goes back na Talon won against RRQ sa VCT 2024. Stage 2 rin. Pero ngayon, ito ay ang bagong araw na makikita natin sino ang mananalo sa lower finals ng VCT Pacific Stage 2. Kasi like what I said, no? History goes back. They have competed before. Wins and losses. Pero ngayon, we're gonna witness history in the making.
I totally agree na may history, but at the same time, looking at the skills naman talaga na meron, pati experience, I think RRQ talaga, they have the upper hand pagdating lamang sa match na to. Number 1, because technically they won last time, di ba? When they, for the Stage 1, and now going, looking at the Talon, Mondo naman, but it's just that they always finish the podium nang hindi man lang sila nakakuha ng second or first babe. But maybe this time around, diba? Hindi naman too late para sa side ng roster, syempre, ng Talon if we take a look at it. We have, syempre, Crows, Jit Boys, Primi, si Kilua Zoldyck nandito, guys, and si Rai. Why naman sa RQ, it's still the guys, Monyet, X-Fero, Crazy Guy, Jemkin, together with Kushi. Hinighlight na natin to na for RRQ. Sabi ko nga, they're still strong. Despite na may mga naging roster changes sila sa season before. Pero I think this roster talaga, ang dami nang napagdaanan nito. Although, it was a bit short, right? When we watched the previous Masters, it wasn't as cool as what we can see, diba? As their performance sa may Toronto, Hindi talaga siya ganun ka-explosive, but hopefully sa kanilang performance ngayon, papakita nila sa atin on how good they are. I think yun lang naman every time you go to a LAN event, especially when you compete with other regions, they just lack the experience. Unlike, for example, when it comes to Paper X, diba, for DRX, T1 who has always been, and Genji, doon talaga sila napupunta. But, let's see naman syempre ang ating head-to-head. It's the two IGLs. It's Crows together with Crazy Guy. Sino pumili ng picture ni Crows? Sino pumili? Gusto ko lang tanongin. But anyway, ikaw, Sunby, what are your thoughts with Crows and Crazy Guy? Kasi kanina we were talking about this and you're leaning towards Crazy Guy.
Yes, kasi si Crazy Guy, siyang bagong signed IGL kasi yung veteran experience niya for Bleed Esports at nanalo sila sa VCT 2023 Ascension. And of course, he has taken a lot of leadership roles for years at nakita natin talaga that they got into top 3. Kasi sa grabe amazing yung mga call-outs ni Crazy Guy and how he plays as a flex, especially Teho. Like, if you're up against Crazy Guy, dapat mag-ingat ka kasi palagi na siyang, gumigamit si Teho and you have to look out for that kasi grabe, talaga amazing siya how he plays Teho. So, I'm very looking forward to sa Crazy Guy with his individualistic plays at yung mga call-outs niya with his teammates. And ikaw Ray Ray, what do you think si Crows for Talon? Pero, I'm really looking forward. No? Kasi sa Talon, you have to look out a lot for that.
Okay, now, grabe talaga. Kasi grabe yung RQ kasi yellow eh. Tas grabe yung thunderstorm ngayon sa kamay nilaan. So talagang may nagiging debuff tayo. But going back, yes, Sunby, mamaya discuss pa natin syempre yung kay Crows together with Crazy Guy. We've seen Jemkin as what we've highlighted before. If I'll ever mention one of the consistent, not just only for RRQ, but throughout the VCT Pacific for this year and last year, Jemkin has been really consistent. Look at his average ACS, not just only for this stats that we're seeing, pero yung mga ibang stats pa niya throughout the season, sobrang ganda talaga. He's been notable as that, dati puro lang siya Jet, puro lang siya Raze, but he really grew up on that player na nag-explore na rin ng iba't ibang meta. And I'm happy na he's still consistent. Without him, I think itong RQ, hindi talaga sila makakapunta sa kung saan sila. And I'm happy that this growth talaga between the players is really showing us that every time it's a new year for Valorant, talagang nag-grow sila. But going back to our discussion, syempre, with Crows together with Crazy Guy. Alam mo ba si Crazy Guy? If I remember kung gaano nakatagal sila Jessie Vash, or kung di man si Jessie Vash, yung ibang mga players like Dubstep, nag-start pa sila sa Counter-Strike before. Ganun din katagal si Crazy Guy actually. Matagal na siya and he's been playing since the first release of Valorant sa Vietnam. So nakakatuwa talaga na he's always been that consistent initiator. He's notable for his Sova, and now syempre doon tayo sa mga pickups ngayon with Teho. Nakita naman natin na syempre mga teams na naghahanap ng isang IGL, maganda talaga na mayroon kang katulad ni Crazy Guy. And that's just the same format as we have syempre sa side ng Talon. We have Crows. Crows has been in Talon ever since nag-start yung VCT Pacific. Siya na lang ata yung natira sa original roster nila. And ayun nga, I think it's really hard to find consistent and good IGLs such as these two, and together with other known names in the VCT Pacific scene and other scenes. Like for example, si Boaster, diba? He's not as really good as his teammates, right? Sila Alpha here, syempre sila Chronicle, but he's really smart when it comes to calls. At yun talaga yung nakita natin between Crazy Guy together with Crows. At sila din yung syempre yung magkakaroon ng hold kung ano mga mangyayari sa play natin yan at nakaka-excite yan.
Pero ngayon, we'll get to see some amazing fan art sa mga fans. No? Kasi VCT Pacific, they had this segment that fans would have to send fan arts and they're gonna showcase it sa Pacific. At right now, nakikita natin yung mga magandang artwork from amazing artists. Like, take a look at these fan arts. So, grabe, si Kaname. It's just beautiful. Paborito ko talaga yung mga fan art, no? Kasi just mga creativity sa mga artists. Like, look at that KO. It's just with the new bundle, no, the water. Grabe. What do you think, Ray Ray? Sa mga fan art ito?
I think ikaw mismo, di ba, nagdo-drawing ka, Sanvi? Yes. Ako, hindi ko kasi talent yan. Kaya ko lang yung stick, kaya nakakatuwa. Like, how people put their effort, syempre. And this is what makes Valorant very intact talaga for the community itself. All your efforts, yung mga sinesend mo sa mga pinapakita nito ni Riot Games, so, diba? We really appreciate it. Man, they're so creative. And so, ano talaga. Very. And thank you so much for the time sa mga naggumawa nito, diba? It's actually pretty long to make these drawings very accurate, the color and the creativity they poured para lang para lang talagang mapakita tong art nila. Ang cute naman ito, 'di ba? Sobrang
yes, very cute. Look at that. What? The lighting, ang ganda. Si DFM.
DFM.
Wow.
Okay. Ito naman yung
look at that.
Ano sila, sushi?
Alam mo ba yung ano?
Ano yun?
Sorry. Cute. No, paborito ko talaga sa Valorant community, artist community, is that Valorant is very active to sharing.
Yeah.
At meron din mga segments na they actually include mga fan arts sa video game. Like if you win, like makita yung sticker mo na, you know, they will include that sa Valorant game. Look at Gen G fan art. That's so cute.
Wala
ang ganda, no?
Paper X, please show me some Paper X art to. Ayan,
wow, neon.
Naka-jersey sila. Ang cute.
Cute, no? I love art. Kasi it's just different art style, how they play with mga colors. Look at that Yoru.
Yeah.
He's a Japanese agent and it's just Tokyo. This is just the best, art for them. It is just beautiful. Pero, gusto ko lang sinabi sa kanina about the player have to look out for. Si RRQ Jemkin, oo nga. I would like to add, no, kasi he's a duelist and he did play his usual agents, no, like si Jet, yung mga usual agents. Pero ngayon, iba na. Kasi he's going for the meta, like what you said, no, Ray? As you can see, like, Waylay. He's been using Waylay a lot, especially Yoru. He's been playing Yoru so many times. At nakita natin how he excels as that agent. Pero also, magaling siya as Gecko and so, but he's just very open na. Like, compared sa, before, he always sticks to duelist role. Pero ngayon, he's very open to play mga ibang agents na pwedeng that can support with his teammates.
I think you can observe naman with the players recently talagang nag-lean sila on having more agents onto the roster themselves. Yes. They want to be like a flexible talagang type of team. Yan ang nakikita natin na binibigay ng mga or kaya growth ng mga players throughout Pacific. Like for example, yung mga strong teams natin, like RRQ, ayan, together with Paper X. So mga players nila, na talaga sila ngayon, flexible. Kasi syempre, I think the more agents that we are seeing, the more talaga that you need more knowledge, more practice to discover yung mga yung mga ginagawa ng mga players natin with the agents. And of course, with the map pools, with the buffs, with the nerfs that meron tayo, talagang it's time to explore not just only with one position that you have but also with others din naman. Like, kunyari, duelist ka, kailangan mo na matutong mag-smoke, kailangan mo na matutong maging initiator, di ba?
Yes.
Parehas na mga concepts and kailangan talagang gawin na nila this time. Because sometimes it's not just about, duelist ka, but it's also about being smart enough to grasp other agents as well. At yan din yung power ng mga teams. Kahit si Talon rin nakita ko yung mga players nila, they're learning something new every day. At may kita natin yan, syempre, pag pumunta tayo sa map dito, pag pumunta tayo sa agent selection.
Yes, speaking from Valorant mga meta ngayon, like there are a lot of buffs today. Si Waylay, yung light speed niya, like yung unequipped delay decrease, so instead of 8 6. So, just maraming mga, like, buffs you have to look out for Wei. Like, what about you, Ray?
Marami din ako naisip. Pero right now, we're gonna throw into a break time. Once again, babalik tayo dito lamang sa VCT Pacific. Okay? Hello! At
Hello, hello.
nagbabalik kami, syempre. This time in VCT Pacific Stage 2 Lower Bracket Grand Finals. Ako nga pala si Rere. Kasama ko ngayon si Sunby. At kami pa rin ang nagkagandahan. Wow! Nagkagandahan na casters for today. At sabi nga natin, recap lang, it's between RRQ and Talon. So, we were discussing yung mga ganap-ganap sa mga teams natin. Pero ikaw, tatanungin lang kita, ano ang magiging prediction mo between these two teams?
Good question, Rary. Sa feeling ko, I'm probably gonna say RRQ for sure.
Oh, bakit?
Kasi their playstyle, especially si Crazy Guy, no? Like with the support of their IGL, mga call-outs niya, at their team coordination and synergies in total is just grabe. Grabe, ang galing talaga nila as a team and individually. And to be fair, they were also top 3 sa stage 1. So that's my prediction kasi they are good with their plays. Magaling sila as attacking side and defensive side, even though aggressive sila palagi. Pero there's just so much to talk about for RRQ. Pero ikaw, Ray Ray.
Ako, syempre, na ito nyo naman, it's going to be Talon. Sabi ko, I just want the storyline ng Talon, you know. This match is really important sa kanila. Wala namang bearing to sa RRQ, kundi, syempre, mapunta sa Grand Finals and sana matalo na lang yung Paper X. Pero kay Talon, this is really big. They win, they go to champions. They don't win, they lose the seat to DRX and DRX yung makakapasok ng champion. So, ito talaga ay napaka-important. At syempre, big, huge shoutout sa mga nanonood sa atin. Pasyalo na kay Prince, basta kay Riri, sure win yan. Sino? Lahat dito gusto natin manalo. Curse na ulit, grabe kayo. At syempre, kay Tina, ayan. Ikaw mag-cast dito, Tina, tara.
Favorite ko.
Kailangan namin ng third man dito. Kasi mahaba yung series natin ngayon. So, halika dito. Yan. Dito kasi kita namin magkakas tayo. Anyway, going back na nga sa mga dinidiscuss natin, later on, we're going to see yung map dito. So, I'm so excited for that. I mean, may mga changes tayo. Syempre, alam naman na natin yan kung ano yung mga nasa map pool ngayon. But looking at the maps na pwede na lang laruin. What can you say about RQ? I've seen that they're really good in Haven, diba?
Oo nga, no? Kasi they're very, especially Ascent. Kasi it's just they've been playing that map like many times already. At lagi silang panalo against different teams. At however, one of their map weaknesses, based sa observation ko, is bind. Kasi it's just they lost to T1, no? Like, I think that was upper bracket round. They lost to bind. At lower bracket semifinal, they went against T1 again. At they lost to bind. So, imagine if Talon picks bind for RRQ. Meron akong mga doubts for that. Kasi they would, I'm sure alam nila si Talon na RRQ is not that good sa bind. Pero, ayun nga, like, we'll just figure it out and see what map vetoes we're going for. What about you, Ray Ray?
Ako, I just wanna see Haven, I just wanna see bind. You know, I haven't seen good bind plays na rin sa mga teams before, but now that, you know, we've seen that it's back, Talon together with RQ, they're very good in this map. So, siguro kung may kita natin later on yung map dito, may kita natin sino kaya yung may mas malaking possibility. Again, sabi ko nga, malakas talaga ang RQ. I think they have the upper hand against mga taga Talon, but the magic ng Talon nandyan na naman parate. So, I think it's not impossible for them, diba, na talagang makuha itong series na ito, syempre. But then, looking back naman sa mga teams natin, ayan, good luck kay Patman. Alam mo ba, kwento ko lang sa inyo sa mga nanonood habang habang wala pang pangyayari ang mga kaganapan. Si Patman, nung nag-start siya sa, I think this was posted sa X or Twitter weeks ago. Nung nag-start siya sa Paper X, nung sumasali pa lang siya, nag-audition pa lang siya, nagtatry sa player, he really didn't do well on his tryouts. He wasn't at good shape, wasn't at his good and best form. So, the whole team was pretty skeptical sa kanya. Siguro kasi syempre pag nag-tryout ka, may halong pressure, may halong kaba, diba?
You're being watched.
Kaya may halong kaba. At ganun talaga na minsan hindi mo maasahan yung ganong bagay. But Coach Alex, really put his trust sa kanyang player. And that's how big it is, syempre, kay Patman na pinagkatiwalaan siya ni Alex. And imagine, on a span of less than 6 months, he was able to bag his trophy. And he was adjusting.
First Filipino.
Yeah, first Filipino trophy ng Masters. So, it's really good to see him. Plus, nag-a-adjust pa siya ng time yun. So, this time, the question is, kaya bang mag-adjust ng mga players natin? Kaya ba nalang makuha ang slot going against Paper X? So, let's go with our Riot Fist at tignan natin sila ngayon.
Gets RRQ, their first ever trophy in VCT Pacific history!
I can still vividly remember the moment we won stage 1. And I remember all the moments of struggle that followed. Ever since last year I joined RRQ, we were making little changes, like piece by piece. Like we always were trying to improve a little bit. So like after a year of playing, I think we built really nice roster, and it really shows that the potential that we have now, and also that shows that why we are top 3 team now in Pacific consistently.
มีทีมไหนไหมที่พัฒนาได้เท่ากับทีมเรา ก็น่าจะมาจากผลงานทีมเราตอนนี้ครับ แล้วก็ผลงานตัวผมเองด้วย Final Stage ที่อลังการที่สุดของ Pacific ทำไมผมถึงจะไม่อยากชนะมัน
I think Talon shows scary goals, but I don't think they go on as much as we. We still have to climb higher to defend our trophy. We cannot stop here.
ในชัยชนะรอบนี้จะส่งผลให้เราได้แข่งในรายการแชมเปี้ยน ผมรู้ว่าฝันของทีมคือการถือถ้วย ผมจะทำให้ฝันของพี่ทีมเป็นจริงครับ
The team standing in the grand final today will be RRQ.
เจมส์กิน ถึงเวลาของผมแล้ว
I hope you're gonna have a great match in Tokyo.
this is it. After that good entrance, we are finally seeing yung mga teams natin, syempre, na mag-usap-usap para sa best of 5 here in our lower bracket finals. At ito na nga nakita na natin. Sanbi yung mga yung mga
Bind.
map dito. Nandun yung pinag-uusapan na.
Oo. Sinabi ko kanina, is a bind. If RRQ face bind, it's gonna be difficult. Pero we have bind, we have Haven, Corrode, ang daming map. So, actually, gusto ko lang sinabi na si Talon, they did so well for bind. Because they won against the RX, no? They did aggressive plays with their duelist. Pero nag-struggle lang sila as for defense. Pero even though bind is also their weakest map, kayang-kaya nila to, go against RRQ for this.
O naman sa dalawang teams na to, this map, sabi ko nga, the first map is very important to Talon because that will really give a big line kung ano yung magiging performance nila dito sa best of 5 series natin. Again, if RRQ wins bind, this might be a clean 3-0. But if ang Talon, they win the first map, we might go map 5. Nakita mo rin yung Corrode. I'm so excited to cast Corrode. I think this is my first official cast ng Corrode. Kaya good luck sa akin. Pero again, for the other teams naman na nakita natin, nandiyan sila sumusuporta. But all in all, I'm so excited. Sino nga ba ang makakalaban ng Paper Rex as we are gonna be heading over dito lamang sa Bind, di ba?
Oo nga. And going back sa sinabi ko, Ray, na bind sa Talon, they are bad. Not bad, pero like, hindi sila strong as the defense sa bind. However, si RRQ, galing talaga nila as defensive. So, imagine, no, if they are good sa attacking or defensive, pero si Talon, hindi pa sila magaling for defense. Imagine how the game would play. Kasi totoo nga sa sinabi mo na if Talon wins this, we might face a long game. It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, a long day. Tas si Sanvi pa yung kasama ko.
Sanvi curse.
What could possibly go wrong? Diba? Pero right now, sabi ko nga, I think lower bracket sobrang laki talaga ng at stake sa mga teams natin. We also see na sobrang lakas syempre ng Paper X.
Very excited ako sa mga team composition nila for Bind. Kasi one of the best team comps, no, is obviously si Brimstone. The 3 smoke, marami mga openings na pwede for A site, B site. At si Viper, gusto ko talaga makita si Vice for Bind. I'm very curious how they're gonna play Vice. Kasi, of course, yung mga walls niya at si Arcros at Steel Garden, beneficial, oo. Pero, what about sa A site? Back site din. It's just so much to look out for. Marami akong pwede masasabi mamaya, but right now, ladies and gentlemen, today is the day na makikita natin 2 amazing players go against each other. Talon versus RRQ.
Yes, tignan natin sino nga ba ang mas matibay at sino makakaangat between these two as we're gonna be heading over, of course, to our first map here in Vice.
No Vice.
As what we've said nga, no Vice talaga kasi technically Vice, hindi talaga siya maganda sa map na to. It's not gonna be usable. Sobrang, the map is, kita mo naman, there's a lot of complications and can be possible, but I'd rather have a double smoker nga, as you can see when it comes to these teams. Although yung double smoker meta, I think this was like 2 years ago pa. But every time Bind has been released, di mo naman kailangan ng sobrang laking anchor kasi ng isang sentinel dito. Madali lang ma-destroy yung utilities mo. And speaking of, ayun na nga, nag-start na, konting kuha lang ng information. Kilua Zoldyck, he tries to just push right through the smoke. Kung meron man lang may kitang isa or wala. So mga ample shots lang tayo, but good for X-Fair. Actually, he got a little bit of those lang dito. Those shots coming in, yung Prowler, naka-discover na nga kagad ng mga players from RRQ.
Oo nga. I just wanna say, no, si Mon yet nag-raise. Kasi he's either controller or duelist. At sa duelist, either si Neon. Pero ngayon, he's playing as Raze. At dalawang duelist. So it's gonna be a crazy combo, duo combo for RRQ. Compared, dalawang duelist din for Talon. Talon on the defending side, by the way. It's gonna be challenging.
Alam mo naman si Monyet, right? Yan talaga natin siya nakilala eh. He started off at just that jet, tapos sobrang galing pa niya din talagang mag-raise. Kaya, di na, sobrang ano na lang sa kanya to, parang a day in the life of Monyet na pwede na siyang maging anything that he wants. But good call para sa Talon right now. But you can see the exchange when it comes to the kills right now. Jemkin pops off that flash. Si Zai, kinuhanan niya si Jemkin together with Monyet. And we only have one left. That's X-Fair. Super smart na ginawa ng Talon doon.
Oo, it's playing safe, testing the waters for Team Talon. Now, their economy is gonna be advantageous compared to RRQ. Pero, this is a good play, good call for Talon. Kasi when they're on the defending team, they're known as the aggressive plays. Pero, knowing who they're up against, they're gonna be careful. Kasi, it's realized as well, si Crazy Guy, hindi na ginamit si Teho. I'm very surprised because last game, when Bind, nag-Teho siya. Pero ngayon, hindi na. He's playing as Brim.
Ayaw niya mag-Teho kasi Teho is basically wala na talaga siyang kwenta right now. Grabe yung debuff sa kanya, grabe yung nerf. So talagang hindi na siya sobrang vital, lalong-lalo na sa kahit anong map. Kung nag-Teho ka right now, ang laki ng chance na matatalo talaga yung team mo. Kaya you can really see na ngayon bumalik sila sa Fade. Kasi yan na talaga yung pwede mong gawin para sa map na to. Especially ang daming masisikip na sides. Pero once again, nanalo yung Talon doon. Ang ganda ng call nila na umikot na lang kasi sobrang daming time na winis ang RRQ. At ngayon, nagtapon nga lang ng utility. Preemie is currently out. Pero Jit Boys, kumuha ng dalawa. We only have Kusi together with X-Pharaoh. Pero kinagat na nga kagad ngayon si X-Pharaoh. Leading only Kushi all by himself. Sobrang ganda na naging call kagad doon ni Jit Boys. Sobrang tapang. Ang ganda din kagad ng despite na wala si Preemie, nakita mo kagad yung pain shots din kagad ni Sai. So, yung entry point ng RRQ doon, sinarado talaga ng Talon.
Yes, gusto ko nung sinabi si Jit Boys Viper Wall. Good placement, no? From drop to garden. Kasi nakita natin sa replay, it really covers the whole area. At we can't see. We cannot see RRQ pushing. So, it's of course, another win for Talon and sa the defending team, RRQ. What is happening? Look at that.
Too early pa naman daw kasi sabi ng RRQ. Ano lang, test daw muna sila sa waters ngayon. Pero na-mark kagad si Crazy Guy. I think that was too much sa RRQ. I mean, mag-isa lang siya. The rest of these teammates are gonna go towards B. Very predictable yung ginagawa nila so far sa attacking side.
Oo nga. Look at flooding in already for B site. Pero si Talon, most of them meron sa A site. We're on their way to B from Hall. 5v3. Talon, 1 kill. Spike is down. Waiting for information. Pero wala pa. Nakita ni Jitboy ni Monyet. 2K already. Anong gagawin niya next? There you Talon. Sayang. Sayang kasi yung smokes ni Crazy Guy, it's very, very disadvantageous for their side. Kasi it seems like, of course, expected, Bind is not their good map talaga. So ngayon, nakita natin na they're having a hard time. But hopefully, no, it's 3-0. It's still okay. It's still winnable. Like, nakita natin naman, like, they did close calls, especially against Paper Rex, no? Pero hopefully, RRQ should switch it up a bit. Nag-force buy na lang sila or nag-save with the Stinger and Sheriff against operators. Not operators, were Vandals.
Wala, talagang wala na din sila sa economy ngayon. And Talon is just, they really studied itong bind map. Sabi mo nga kanina, hinalight mo that they're not good when it comes to their defending, and right now they're really pouring their hearts just to be able to secure itong win na to. Pero si Zai, he takes Kushi, X-Ferrer is, there's some shots, 3v3 pa tayo dito, and finally, Jemkin is currently warming up. Pero Creamy, he takes on his shots, alam nila saan manggagaling, they still have a minute to go so that they can push towards B side, but I guess that's too late as Preem is just getting his shots working, and it's going to be 1v1. Alam ni Jeet Boys kung saan siya manggagaling, so now he's gonna be patiently waiting for X-Pharaoh to make his way, and now that he's gonna be going sa may B side, alam na ni Jeet Boys, sabi niya, hihintayin ko na lang to mag-plant, tsaka ako kukuha ng retake ngayon din. Talagang ikot si Jeet Boys, sabi ko, ang dami niyang oras. Ang dami niyang pwedeng gawin. Ay, rather, ang daming time ni X-Pharaoh. Pero pagka-plant na to, malamang magtitipi na si Jeet Boys. Then it's up to him. Meron naman siyang kompleto na utilities ata eh.
With no utilities for Jit Boy. Good, amazing placements as Spike, by the way. Kasi alam na ni X-Pharaoh, Jit Boy is hiding. 1v1, Viper versus Viper. 2 controllers. Look at that. That placement. Hindi na alam, nag-ring around the rosy na sila. Oy! Amazing! Finally, nakapunta na sila for RRQ. It's gonna be beneficial sa economy nila. And we have Dimensional Drift online Viper Spit, by the way. So it's gonna be important talaga for the side of RRQ. Nakita natin yung replay, no? Like, despite the kills, the frags that happened, X-Pharaoh clutched. Take a look at that. Galing.
Sobrang hirap din talaga kasi sa side ng Jeet Boys. Again, wala talaga siyang information. Tapos he has to look on every side. Sobrang laki ng advantage ni X-Pharaoh. Pero kung may plenty of time pa naman pwede niyang gawin. But again, ito na nga, si Jemkin, nalabas na kagad. Siyempre, ang kanyang ultimate. Sinasabi lang niya kung nasaan ba ang iba't ibang miyembro ng Talon, but Jeet Boys, makukuha na nga kagad na si Monyet. Si pinalo man kagad ni Jemkin, naglabas pa kagad ngayon ng Nightfall. May mga nakuha, pero nakapag-bail out pa rin naman kagad. Kilua tries to fight. Ito nga lang sa may elbow, pero yung mga teammates kailangan na niya kagad tawagin. Ang ganda ng post-plant positioning ngayon ng RRQ, pero buti na lang may mga utilities pa ang Talon na pwede na lang itapon against this team they're going up against with. Pero ito na nga, yung mga shots, si Kilua, laban ng laban, pero time is ticking and nothing is happening. Crazy guy na lang X-Pharaoh, makakuha pa nga si X-Pharaoh ng kill, pero yun na nga yung mga trade-offs. Isa na lang kagad natitira si Crazy guy, meron siyang pa-lineup, pero na-half nila, at papantayan na lang kagad siya nito. I got you, bro! Pero naglabas pa kagad ng ultimate, ang orbital strike. Ay, naku, di niya kinuha yung diffuse! Hello! Ano ginagawa nito? Oh no! Napit niya! Napit niya! Sayang!
There you have it, Crazy guy! The clutch! Grabe, close call. Just a few seconds for Talon. Pero inabutan pa ni Crazy guy. Crazy talaga.
Dami nilang ginawa. Okay, pero kung tatahiin natin yung last na yun, 2v1, time is ticking, oh. Dapat ang ginawa nila dito, nagsabay sila. Sana, gets ko na gusto niyang i-pick, pero kasalanan niya yun, di siya namatay. Ay, namatay kasi siya kagad. Kung hindi namatay si Zai nung round na yun, na-defuse siguro ni Kraus. Kasi by time na yun kagad yung orbital strike. But okay, that's 3-2 already. Sabi kong RRQ, sometimes they just give few rounds para makakuha sila ng kill. Pero speaking of, hindi na nga gumana yun against kay Kushi. Kinuha na niya kagad si Jeet Boys. Grabe talaga yung thunderstorm. Oh, pumaimasa pa. Pagkasabi ko ng thunderstorm. Yung PC ko, yung PC ko.
Grabe. Look at their positioning right now for RRQ. Spread, hindi sila go together as a pack as usual for attacking side. Kasi they're going up against Talon. And they cannot risk it kasi if they lose this round, Talon is gonna struggle. Oh, hindi na alam. Kaya next pero. Now, with 40 seconds remaining, 2v4. Enough time pa. But look at their positioning right now. We have Showstopper online. This is a great util use possibly Pero ngayon,
30 seconds left.
Crazy guy with the plant.
Planted.
Paano nito ni Premi? With the phantom on his hand.
Ako, mahirap-hirap to. Best way na lang mag-save na lang siya or mag-exit frags. Pero nilaban pa rin ni Premi. I mean, kailan naman natin ganun siya as a player. Pero, yan na nga. Jempkin makes the perfect timing. And after 3 rounds na successful ang Talon, dito pa rin ang RRQ. So talagang after adjusting, nakita na nila yung mga loopholes sa mga teams ito. Pero yun mo, ito sobrang lucky lang talaga ng RRQ sa round na to kasi walang pera ang mga taga-Talon. Plus, kaya kita mo, pumik kagad si Kushi tapos dumiretso na sila kagad sa A-side. So, you can really see that these teams talagang, pagdating sa bind, mas malaki yung magiging effort talaga ng Talon.
Both teams, I think both teams mag-effort kasi bind is the map that they're not really good at. So wala silang choice but to really give it their all para they could actually get that win for the first round. I mean, we have Premi with it up already. Very risky play. If they lose this round, wala silang choice but to force buy or save. No, save at this point. Hindi na mag-force buy. Hindi na pwede mag-force buy.
Hirap talaga ng state ngayon
Oo. All clumped up together. Pero nakita natin si Xfero, no? Sa outside showers.
Yun lang, the timing is up there. RRQ, sabi ko nga, yung too much aggressiveness ng Talon, hindi sila wala silang mararating later on kung they just keep itong ginagawa nila. At nakot ni Xfero on off guard pa si Premi. So, laki na kagad ng dominance ng RRQ dito. Unless with this showstopper, gagawa pa rin ng move si Thai. Pero kita-kita may smoke ngayon sobrang dali ipin down ng manggagaling sa may hall side. That's why ngayon si Thai medyo hold back siya ngayon muna sa pag-push sa mismong side. That's why sabi nila, call na lang natin. Call na lang sana nila na magbaback off sila. Pero hindi. Crazy guy. Hindi siya nanalo sa pag-punish sa kanila through the smoke. And Thai is just hitting shots. At nilabas na nga kagad ngayon ang showstopper. Pero hinihintay yung oras. Kailangan nila mag-connect. I-defuse mo na crowd. At nakuha niya yung 3K. Talon succeeds just because of Thai. Thai will be okay. Thai will be done.
Grabe yung playstyle nila ngayon kasi despite dalawa sila sa B hall, naka-clutch sila agad kasi the information they need. I mean, surprisingly, Kushi, playing as Fade by the way, I think nakulang sila sa information, hence they lost this round. But hopefully, the next round for RRQ, makabawi sila kasi that would mean Talon is gonna opt for good weaponry at marami mga ultimates ready online except for Crazy Guy. Just one ult and Viper Spit. Actually, 3 of them for RRQ. 3 ults ready.
Pero sayang yung ult ni Crazy Guy. Sabi ko nga, nawala na nga din kagad. But they have the showstopper, so maybe if Monyet makakuha siya ng magandang entry dito, magagawa niya ng paraan na yung nangyayari sa kanyang team. Pero grabe talaga ang black screen ng monitor ko. Grabe na talaga to. Sa sobrang init ng laban, pero mas mainit ngayon, syempre, ang dalawang teams na to. Good thing ngayon sa Talon, consistent pa rin naman sila. Kaso yan na nga yung sinabi natin, yung magde-determine ng laban na to ay yung mangyayari kung may magiging kill si Monyen. Wala sa showstopper, pero meron sa gun. But, eto si Tai! Oh my goodness! Pagdating lamang sa kanyang flank, makakapitas nga siya. Monyen, he tries to win this, pero he tries to punish one. Walang mangyayari. And Talon, clean round ulit sa kanila. Tai is just scary ngayon.
Nag-struggle si RRQ ngayon, pero I mean, you have double duelist at double controller. Grabe, it's a good composition for Bind, pero it's not good up against Talon's team composition. Kasi grabe yung mga anchor nila at post plant. They're very quick on their feet at alam na talaga like what are predictable areas RRQ could be in. I mean, si Talon, when it comes to Bind, they always go for double controller or double duelist. At nakita natin talaga, like, they're opting for those agents. They did early aggressive plays. Like, look at that! Even sa defensive side, no? Aggressive talaga sila. Like, but they don't risk it.
Again, sabi nga natin, they have the same composition. It's all about the execution. And kitang-kita mo, yung mga members ng Talon, mainit din naman sila as much as RRQ pours their heart sa kanilang attacking side. Recon lang ng onte, ma-discover, dire-diretso na sila sa C-side. Pero this cross, plus the smoke, this is pretty hard sa RRQ and Talon. They have just been winning all throughout the next 3 rounds once again. So, it's all just how the players, paano sila makapaglaro ng maayos. At bawat player din kung gaano sila kagaling sa ginagamit nilang agent. Kita mo naman yung mga si Zai, sobrang galing. Kraus as well, agad ng kanyang calls. Sobrang nag-aalangan talaga. And unlucky lang din sa timing. Itong mga taga-RRQ.
Kasi kung nakita mo sa we're in a timeout at marami akong masasabi for the past few rounds at I think RRQ needed that timeout. Kasi kung nakita natin kanina, yung smoke placement for Talon on the defensive side, they always go through showers and cover that just 2 smoke placements. At it's what they need to defend that area. Kasi so far, nag-struggle talaga si RRQ kasi hindi nila alam paano nila mag-push knowing that they have 2 controllers on their side covering different angles. So, anong pwede nilang gagawin for the next few rounds knowing that they had this timeout, Ray?
Well, the best thing that they can do ngayon is to just keep on doing kung ano yung workable sa kanila, kung ano yung maganda. But you can really see the problem, right? Si Jemkin, it hasn't been doing great para sa kanya. Natatimingan siya parati ng mga nasa B-side. Hindi siya nakakakuha ng magandang Euro plays. It has always been one yet talaga. Well, we can see naman talaga na when it comes to this map, maganda talaga yung performance ng Raze mo. But so far, on the past 10 rounds, kita mo kagad yung kills ni Zai. Total of 16 kills. Really insane. Oh! Plus Preemy against Champion. Sobrang interesting talaga ng mga bagay-bagay sa Talon. And I love na nakakapag-adjust sila against RRQ.
Yes, grabe talaga si Preemy. Once he has that up, GG. Mag-ingat na lang kayo. Pero Viper Spit, that's what I mean, no? Yung, like, alam talaga nila to heavily put their smokes sa showers kasi sa A short. Because they push in there at totoo naman. And look at that placement. Despite RRQ's adaptability, at resiliency, it seems like hindi natin makikita, pero Nightfall is gonna be utilized, pero walang tao so far.
Nagsayang lang sila ng Nightfall. Kaya sumisigaw yung mga taong, sayang naman. Pero despite that, kita mo naman bumabagsak lang ang mga miyembro ng RRQ. Wala na naman si Bonyet, wala na naman si Jemkin. Talagang in-study ng Talon faithfully yung book ng RRQ and this map. Paano sila NT? Ano nga ba yung gagawin nila para manalo? Saan mo ba ipipinpoint ang mga miyembro ng RRQ? Tapos may kasama pang ultimate ni Jitboy. So talagang block off yung site na balak ngayon na pasukan syempre nila. Tapos wala na ding enough time left.
Oo nga, walang time. Despite si Crazy Guy at si Xfero, merong ultimates ready, pero they're not gonna use it yet. Pero, I mean, to be fair, wala na silang duelist. Paano nila mag-push? But they have Cushy to gather information, pero it seems like hindi nila gusto mag-risk. Kasi, their economy is at a time low compared si Talon. I think it's because ever since na hindi na sila nag-aggressive for that side of RRQ. Kasi usually sa bind, they either go aggressive despite hindi sila magaling sa map. Pero ngayon, they are playing it slow and I think it's affecting their team coordination. Siguro they might try to go for an aggressive route at makikita natin paano nilang gagawin yan. Pero so far, they're gonna play it slow na naman.
Most probably. Oh, sabi ko nga, Primi on his operator, tapos nasa defense pa. Sobrang hard to take down talaga. And si Jit Boys, nilalaro na lang din niya kagad ang mga miyembro ng RRQ. So talagang struggling yung RRQ ngayon. They tried to force pa sa round na ito. And they've always been blocked off by the member of Talon. Kaya ito yung the moment na si Primi nakakuha na siya ng pambili ng operator, hindi niya pinakawalan. Kasi talagang matutulungan sila nito into shutting down the member syempre ng RRQ.
Oo. I mean, if RRQ loses this map, mag-proceed tayo sa Haven, which, by the way, RRQ is excellent at. It's Talon has kind of a hard time sa Haven, pero right now, 40 seconds, losing so much time, at walang choice si Xpero, either mag-risk siya with the Viper Spit or mag-opt siya ng save. Look at that position right now. Alam na nila. Yep, walang no choice pero to save up or switch to A. I mean, pwede kasi meron siyang Viper Spit and it's an advantageous for Xfero. Ang bilis nila mag-rotate.
Oo. Totoo yan. Pero yung oras, okay, kaya pa ba ni Xfero manalo? And now, may kasama pang Viper's ultimate ngayon din. So, ang dami nangyayari. Going up against 2 Primi, naka-off pa. So, sabi niya, Crows, sige, go for the defuse ka na dyan. And still, they get it.
Sayang
Talon.
naman. Oo. Kasi Viper Spit, good play, no, for Xfero. Pero up against a shorty, I mean, meron na ka you have an advantage already kasi yung HP mo, like, it just goes down. Pero unfortunately, si Xfero, like, taken by surprise siguro sa clone ni Yoru. Pero, grabe, sayang talaga for Xfero. Now it's, anong score? 8-3? They have no choice but si RRQ. Siguro, maybe they need to opt for an aggressive play to see something different, you know. Look at that. Waiting for information. Pero, they're playing an aggressive route. Kita natin. Maraming pushes, ultimates being online left and right. Pero nakita natin, they're just clustered up in one space. Talon, double kill Primi with that Vandal on hand. Xfero, showstopper. Pero, not getting one, but si Primi about to defuse. And we can see Xfero just from afar and gets tie. And a round win for RRQ finally. Nanalo na sila for that 1 point. And it is just what they need for that. I mean, to be fair, no, like they've been just hitting left and right sa mga utils nila gagamitin. Pero just, it is just, you know, it's just a great play for the side of RRQ. Despite sa mga losses nila so far with their whole, you know, with their whole play style so far. Like, they've been testing the waters, no? I mean, halftime is what they need. Kasi Talon is on a roll. 9-3. Grabe. It's just surprising na kasi, well, of course, Talon and RRQ Bind is a map that they're both not quite good at. Pero, RRQ and Talon, they gave it their all. But unfortunately, si Talon is, we can see, with a high score compared to RRQ. Kita na sa fans nila. You are here at the finals venue. Where do you want to go first? Wingman photos on. Oh, grabe na. Sana. I was here in Japan, pero grabe. But there's so much to talk about for the past few rounds. RRQ, the most aggressive team, by the way. Na hindi sila we couldn't see that. Pero si Talon, very, more on testing the waters. Pero so far, we've been seeing them play aggressive. Surprisingly, kasi so far they just been, for the past few games against different players. Like, for example, si Anongshim, si TRX, Paper Rex, they've been playing, safely. Pero aggressively. Pero it's an advantage game for them. Kasi Bind, they're gonna take their weakness as a strength. So, right now, RRQ on the defensive side, Jit Boy, 2 kills already against Primi. Oh my god! Ang bilis! Ang bilis! Talon! against... Wow, wala... At this point, RRQ might have a hard time keeping up. I mean, they only have one timeout left to talk about it, but flawless. Take a look at that replay. Ang bilis. Jitboy S and Primi. Primi has been on a roll lately. I have to look out for that, especially if he has an up on his hand. That's Vandal. But right now, it is just amazing to see how they play that out. But right now, 10-3, just 1-2 more. They might get another win. Pero with that advantageous win, gumagamit sila ng mga weapons that's gonna be advantageous compared to RRQ going for an all-classic. At wala silang choice but so far si Koshi bringing Premi down. Ready for the smokes, covering entry points. Kasi maraming mga entry points you have to look out for sa bind. Maraming mga angles. And there you have it, Talon. Already on site. Walang tao sa A site. It is just Jemkin. Sa ibang team niya, you're gonna rotate, pero hindi nila alam. Pero look at that. Look at that smoke placement. Nakikita natin, it's preventing information. And it's just what they need. Pero grabe. Look at that. Jitboy against Jamkin. Ang gagawin nila next? There is no chance. Guys, I mean, with that Jitboy. What? Isa lang. Against X-Pharaoh. Is he gonna get that ace? Maka-ace ka? Is he? Oh. There you have it! Jitboy S! An ace for today. Grabe! I mean, with a Marshall on his hand, it's hard to go up against. With the classic, I mean, sure, you can right-click, pero look at the kills from Jitboy X. Kill after kill, no? Grabe. I mean, to be fair, Bind is a map na maraming entry points na pwede yung, laruan as controller. Double controller ha at initiator roles. Pero I think it's the meta is quite different ngayon na. Pero so far, Talon on a roll, Stingers on hand, Vandals compared to RRQ na wala silang choice but have to force buy. And all clustered up on B window. Alam nila, they're all there. There you have it, Cushy. Shotguns left and right. 4v4 by the way. Not pushing. Alam na siguro nila they have to go back and rotate towards A. Pero hindi pa nila alam for RRQ. Kasi Talon, kung nakita mo, pupunta sila sa A-link. Slow rotates. Pero hindi nila alam si RRQ. Walking, sneaking, waiting sa right moment. Pero right now, kung nakikita mo sa map, sa positioning sa agents nila. Hindi nila alam RRQ, what is going on? Saan sila? Siguro, maybe RRQ might think that they're just waiting sa B window, pero hindi pala. Now Talon is finally planting at A site, spamming through the smokes and get that one kill with the Phantom. 3v4. Meron pa silang chance. They have utils available, pero walang pang special utils at the moment. And with that lineup, crazy guy, RRQ, paano nila mag-post plant? I mean, they have a smoke already. X-Pharaoh could use it to advantage. And there you have it. Ay, hindi pala. The lineup from Cruz. I mean, pwede pa kaya pa. Oh my God. RRQ, Talon. What? Just a few more. There you have it. Round win for RRQ. Grabe. A crazy play against Talon. There might be a chance, no? 11 is far. Malayo na, pero pwede. I mean, this is a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Pero nakita natin talaga, no? They're shooting through the smoke, get that one kill. And it truly shows that si Talon, grabe na mag-adjust sila. Because if they see something na it doesn't go their way, mabilis sila adjust. And I think that's one of the best traits ni Talon, which is resiliency and adaptability. Kasi I mean, you have a Fade on your team and dalawang controller, and it's what you need as a defending team. But right now si Talon, it is Grabe talaga for the side of Talon. They're just taking their time, just waiting. At si RQ, look at their placement, by the way. Kung tingnan mo sa map, dalawa lang for A site with a duelist and a controller. Same din sa B site, except si Kushi nandyan, waiting. Pero hindi nila alam. Pero right now, Killua, bringing one for the team. Rushing in already, pero most of them, nandyan na sila sa A site. Pero si RRQ, nasaan na sila? Ang layo. Pero is there enough time for post-plant? Kasi grabe ng anchor nila. Like, they just know where to look at. There you have it, Primi. 3K Primi. Oh my God! Grabe si Primi. Marami na siyang frags for the past few rounds.
Ay, eto na. Sa sobrang intense tong laban, nanguna na yung Talon. Grabe naman Talon. Power sa inyo. So nagbabalik tayo guys. Grabe na po talaga yung init dito sa Pilipinas. Sobrang init, umuulan na. Pero balik tayo ngayon sa games. Kitang-kita ko na itong Talon, grabe yung effort nila. Ang ganda talaga ng place nila right now. I mean, the fact that they had a good half, I think that shows to us that here in Bind, diba? They are really confident that they can win this against RRQ. I mean, this is a big lead. This is not how you can usually see RRQ sa ganitong state eh.
I mean, so far, 12-4. Grabe yung match point. Ang bilis. It's just like what you said, Ray. If Talon wins this, I think we're gonna see a 5th map. Excited kasi talaga ako for the 5th map, no? It's gonna be, despite sa Sunbee curse ko, sa feeling ko, it's gonna be a long game, a long day, ladies and gentlemen. Just prepare your snacks na lang.
Baby, prepare our stocks. But you know, what really excites me here is that again, etong Talon, hindi naman imposible sa kanilang manalo ng next 2 maps na meron tayo against RRQ. And they are really starting very well. Pero nakakapagtaka na bakit yung coach ng RRQ nandito din sa Talon. Sorry! Magkamukha sila! Kapatid niya ba yun? Kapatid sila. Kapatid. Show me Ace. Hello nga pala sa mga nihon. Ay, ang ganda naman ni Chloe.
Wow!
Cosplay! I love that. Anyway,
Siguro.
going back. Siguro sige. Gusto ko marinig yun ng Sunbee. Ano yan?
Siguro makita natin si Vil, pero hindi na pala.
Wala
Akala ko.
Wala pa si Onegaishimasu Vil-kun.
Vil-kun.
Sunbee-chan! Hi! Nani Gaski! Minto! Pero grabe, Talon. Once again, sinabi nga natin that they are just really aggressive sa mga pangyayari. Pero nga lang, itong push na to, isa-isa na nga bumabagsak. Ang mga miyembro ng RQ at Kraus, naka 2 kills pa at isa na lang. I think this is a GG's. And that's it. 34. A dominant map. First map sa Talon. Wala.
Win!
Siguro yung second half ang nangyari na wala ako.
Amazing play.
Ganun kabilis yung match.
Parang nawala na si Ray. Grabe ang...
Nandito na ulit ako eh. Nandito lang ako.
Hello.
Hello, it's me. Alam mo, going back sa sinasabi ko, sabi ko, sobrang bilis ng match. Yung second half na wala ako.
Ang bilis talaga,
Ang bilis. Pero 13-4 at sabi ko nga, di ko in-expect ng laki ng kalamangan ng Talon. Kasi sabi ko nga, Bind, maganda talaga ang practice dito ng RRQ. Maganda talaga ang pagiging book-driven nila sa team. Pero nga, sabi natin, Talon, it's not as if they can't beat itong mga taga-RRQ eh. Makita-kita nyo naman how well-prepared sila. Hindi sila nag-aalangan sa mga decisions making nila. Lalong-lalo na sa first half Sunbee. Kita mo that they are prepared sa mga entries ng RRQ. Although si X, pero may mga times lang na nagugulo niya ang Talon. Pero hindi siya naging sagot para manalo ang RRQ dito.
I mean, to be fair, no, I'm so happy for the win. Kasi during their match against Paper X, they did bind sa second round nila. And they really struggled. as attacking and defending. Pero ngayon, we get to see their improvements. So the trainings na they experience together as a team, nakita talaga natin yung mga efforts nila. Okay, just to add up that they struggled on attacking and defending, they're they don't use a lot sa utils nila. So maybe that was a lesson learned for them. So ngayon, it is just so natutuwa ako kasi the improvements, they really work together as a team na grabe yung mga teamwork and team coordination at IGL nila yung mga call-outs. And it's just because of their usual aggro entry. I mean, hindi sila masyadong aggressive, but they really took their time at took that to advantage. I mean, take a look at that statistics, 13
Malayo.
RQ.
Malayo. Ang laki no naging distance, pero at the same time, sabi ko Talon came prepared sa first map na ito. 13-4 is pretty big. And imagine, establishing mo itong klaseng dominance papunta sa second map, pero let's see what will happen kasi it's still Haven we're talking about, pero looking at it, ang ganda talaga. Sabi nga natin, the performance is really good. You can see the first kills, you can really see the stats, but give natin talaga yung credit syempre kay Jit Boys together with Preemy. Actually, lahat ng members ng Talon, sobrang on point sila ngayon. The shots are perfect. Sobrang confident nila. Mathai, I think parang kay Zai, siya talaga yung naging sagot ng first half. Yung mga plays niya, kung saan nung nasa 4th and 5th round tayo, siya, sa may 6th and 7th round, siya ang naging dahilan na bakit sila nanalo. He was just aiming them. Actually nga, sinabi tama ka doon, Sanbi, na hindi naman sila masyadong nag-utilities kasi nga, they are winning the shots. To the point na hindi na nila kailangan gumamit ng utilities. Considering that bind is very heavy when it comes sa mga utilities. But again, it's Jit Boys we are talking about. 19-9-5. Every time it's Jit Boys, ang laki talaga ng step up niya. Alam mo, fun fact lang kay Jit Boys. Alam mo ba, he was young. He was 16 or 17, I guess, when he joined Talon. He is really young. This guy is really, really young. And hindi na siya pinakawalan. Sila ni Preemy yung mga batang nasa Talon right now. So, sobrang happy ako na nagse-step up na din talaga si Jit Boys. Hindi lang siya basta nag-step up. Nag-improve talaga yung quality ng kanyang game.
Nakakatutuwa, kasi Talon really showed their individualistic plays. At totoo nga sa sinabi mo, Ray. They really gave it their all. At other than, their team coordination, nakikita natin sa, individual plays nila. And you can really tell na they can perform well on their own. And as a team, I think that's what's so great about Talon. Like, they know how to work as a team, but they also know how to work as their self. It's just galing talaga. I'm just so happy and proud of them that grabe yung mga trainees. They actually went so much through trainings. And it's just amazing for Talon.
I really do see talaga na itong Talon na they're starting really good. But again, ito naman yung problem mo sa RRQ. They really take so much time. They might give a map. Pero kapag naging warmed na sila, tsaka nakakuha na sila ng magandang adjust sa mga pangyayari, I think kaya nilang matalo pa rin ang Talon. Pero syempre, I think that there's just a lot of what we can say. Syempre, sa second game na yan. Once again, we are your shoutcasters. My name is Ray alongside with me, Sunbi, and see you after the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Today, makikita natin yung mga two amazing teams rather, RRQ and Talon, gonna compete against for the new map, Haven. Kasi sa last map, they were competing against Bind. At nakikita natin nag-struggle din sila. But before we can talk more about it, ako pala si Sunby at nandito here with me is Ray Ray. Ray, anong pwede mo masasabi from the last game?
Well, seems like Talon talaga, they are really strong. Para lamang sa mga nakita natin on their performance, pero sabi nga natin, best of 5 to. At marami pang pwedeng mangyari sa side ng Talon, sa side ng RRQ. Lalong-lalo na dito sa next map kasi maganda talagang performance ng RRQ natin. At sinabi nga natin, it's going to be in Haven. Sabi ko nga, the teams right now, they have been a real big fan of 3 sites like Lotus, like Haven, parating yan yung mga pinipick nila kasi talagang sabi ko nga every time there's a new map, nakakapag-adapt yung mga teams natin at kitang-kita mo naman pagdating yan sa mga map dito sila. Pero sana ngayon with Talon, with how they prepped based on their first map, I think this is just going to be yung same na in-expect natin sa preparation nila from their bind map. So sana ngayon yung RRQ I think para sa mga teams na ito, hindi naman na mahirap mag-reset. They just need to follow the rules. They just need to stick sa mga ginagawa nila and they can win. So, madugo pa rin yung magiging best of 5 natin. Pero, sana maging sila, stable sa mga pangyari. Ikaw, what can you say sa performance ng RRQ pagdating lamang sa first map?
Sa feeling ko, I think nakikita natin nag-struggle si RRQ. Kasi it's a map that they're not comfortable with naman. And then since stage 1 pala and stage 2, they tried their best to avoid bind. Pero no choice but they had to face bind either way. Pero right now, hopefully makabawi si RRQ because Haven is a map na magaling talaga sila dito. At si Talon din. So both teams good at this map. So hopefully makabawi si RRQ kasi for the past few games they went against T1. They won against Haven. And against T1 again, they won against Haven. Compared si, Talon, they have won several games. Pero hopefully this time we get to see two amazing teams na who will give it their all for this map. Kasi, like what you said, no, Ray Ray? Like, mahilig talaga sila sa mga 3-site map. I mean, one of the best things for Haven is, other than their fast rotates, is the perfect opportunity sa mga smokers at sa mga initiators. And Sentinels especially. As for Sentinels, especially si Cypher. Grabe. Pero ngayon, excited na talaga ako na makita like what's gonna happen for two teams. Who's gonna give it their all for Haven. But I'm curious talaga what team composition na they're gonna go for.
Neon. Give me that Neon. Neon talaga yan. Or Bridge, maybe. Sa kanilang performance. Pero speaking of Monyet on that Neon, and i-highlight ko lang din not just only yung Cypher para sa RQ. We cannot forget na dito sa mapang to, maganda din talaga ang deadlock. Lalong-lalo sa mga pistol rounds na yan. Kaya kita nyo yung magiging, yung binili kagad ngayon ni Cross. But, what will happen? Magiging 2-0 na nga bang Talon or there's still hope para sa RRQ? Considering na attacking side ang start ng Talon, ha?
Oo, and defending side for RRQ. At you guys, Xfero, mag-ingat tayo when it comes to Xfero playing as Cypher. Grabe yung mga setups niya. I mean, so far, nakikita natin yung mga setups sa mid. But right now, Talon is swarming their way in. Ang bilis. Pero walang tao sa C at maliit lang yung setups na nilagay ni Xfero. But right now, ang bilis nila nagplant ng spike. At si RRQ walang choice but to rotate towards mid.
Okay, Preemie?
Preemie na naman with the Yoru. Not surprised.
Nakatatlo na naman si Preemie. Imagine lahat, parang nag-left and left, like nag-ED lang lahat pero nanalo pa rin sila. And Cross, he gets his head by 2. Great. Again, maganda ulit ang round na to sa Talon. Kung nakita mo tong play ng Talon, nag-make some noise lang sila say Then after that, the few guys, they went dito lamang sa may market. Nakakuha pa nga sila ng kills. Pero ito talaga eh. Preemy, he was really good sa side na to. Kasi kung di siya nakakuha ng 3 kills, it would have been different. This is gonna favor etong mga taga RRQ. Pero, once again, parang yung warm up talaga ng Talon eh. The shots are not missing. They're actually hitting everything. This is really promising sa Talon.
I think they're gonna opt for an aggressive side or a playful side this time. Kasi tama yung sinabi mo, Ray, na si Deadlock is magaling talaga when it comes to pistol rounds. At they did. Cruz definitely walled that area na prevented RRQ to push. Preemy na naman! 2K! Oh my God! Basta si Preemy, galing talaga when it comes to these types of weapons. At look at that. Info already ready. Isa lang sila sa site. Pero the rest of Talon, they're just... Grabe yung bait. Look at that. Look at their positioning. Grabe yung bait talaga ni Talon. Kasi siguro, alam na nila that they're gonna rotate or they're gonna play their opponents. At tama, like RRQ wasn't able to fully utilize Cypher. Look at that. Si Jemkin na lang. Just one flash. Compared ni Talon. Fully utils, ready, anchored pretty well.
Here.
I think Jemkin walang choice but to go back. Pero hindi na alam. Jitboy is making his way to defender side spawn. There you have it. Jitboy as galing talaga. I think masasabi ko is for the past 2 rounds, I think RRQ has to keep up.
Dito may main one thing na ginagawa right now eh. Ang mga taga-Talon, if you can see. Ang ginagawa kasi ni Preemy, diba, pagdating lamang sa Yoru mo, meron kang TP. So, ang ginagawa nila, they're letting Preemy take a kill kasi magaling naman siya eh. He can really take a kill. So, after getting 1 or 2 or kung mamamatay man siya, may signal na kagad yung Talon kung saan sila mag-redirect, kung saan man sila pupunta. So, ang ganda ng decision making nila. Plus, ang laki ng tiwala nila kay Preemy. Because again, Preemy is a good player. He doesn't fall short talaga when it comes to getting those kills. Pero dahil nga sa mga ginagawa ng Talon, pagdating lamang sa rotation na yan, nakaramdam na nga kagad si Jit Boys at hindi tatama ang shots against sa Jemkin. Alam na, meron na kagad information ng mga taga-Talon pero nga lang ang dami kagad pagkakaiba pagdating lamang sa mga shots ngayon at hindi kagad nakapag-connect si Shy dito. 3v3 members pa rin ngayon ng Talon. Ginugulo si Monyet at ayan na nga, nakapag-cross pa si Monyet. But looking at the time ngayon, mahihirapan na sila maghanap ng oras dahil si Preemy, pwede lang siya kagad mag-hold ng mga time dito para di sila mapatay. Pero makakuha pa rin nila. Do they have enough time left? I think they have enough time left. Yep, meron silang... Yan, alam ko meron. Wala, di ko pa narinig yung timber na parang na may pitch yun na malalaman mo hindi na enough. Pero sayang yung hold nila. I think number 1 thing lang sa Talon doon is number 1, they missed the shots. Tapos kung hindi namatay earlier on ni Monyet yung isang player, rather ni Kushing, kung di niya napatay si Kilua, things would have been different kasi Kilua can absolutely buy a lot of time. So ngayon, 2-1, good pa rin sa RRQ pero medyo masakit lang yon. Kita mo yung iba sa kanila, di na lang bumili ng utilities para lang makakuha ng armor. At mukhang aggressive take na nga ang Talon dito sa A.
Oo nga, now the utils being activated. Pero, grabe, ang bilis na nila nag-flood in for A site. I mean, that's their style, no? Like, they overwhelm their enemies with their utils. At it did work, no? Kasi, mashock talaga sila sa RRQ. And I think yung utils na ginamit ni Xfero, it's not enough to cover the whole area. Pero, I think, nagkulang lang siguro sila sa info gathering when it comes to RRQ. Ano, si Jemkin. The best thing about, when it comes to Haven, it's a big area, oo, pero it's just so fast to rotate at mag-flank. But it seems like walang time si RRQ. I don't think mag-risk sila to defuse. So, wala silang choice but to go back or just play time or just, yep, they won't defuse. Walang chance kasi. I mean, now, Talon is at a 3-1. Ano nangyayari si RQ? Kasi when it comes to Haven, galing talaga sila sa map dito. Pero ngayon, it seems like they're struggling. I mean, despite sa mga setups na ginawa ni Xfero, especially covering side C, siguro, it's just Talon is just great at taking their enemies by surprise at grabe sila mag-rotate at mag-play sa, you know, with their minds, opponents' minds, and it does work. I mean, now Primi with a dimensional drift and Jemkin as well, it's gonna be importante talaga when it comes for information gathering. At nakita natin ngayon, they're gonna proceed towards C. Full push, by the way. At everyone at RRQ is ready to face their wrath. Nakita natin, shots fired left and right. Cruz taken down, bodies down on the ground. 4v2. Anong gagawin nila next? The smokes.
Kita mo kaagad right now, diba? Siyempre, itong mga taga-RRQ. Mamaya di-discuss natin yan, pero Primi, the rest of the members ng Talon, naganda talaga nagiging rotation nila. Kita mo kung paano nila kinot off yung RRQ kagad. Na not just only when it comes sa mga shots natin sa isa't isa, kundi yung rotation talaga ng Talon, it makes everything inconsistent sa side ng RRQ. Imagine you have members like Cruz or Nikki Lua, talagang they're just all over the map. Tapos meron pa tayong katulad ni Primi who makes everything weird kasi yung Yoro na kung saan-saan natin nakikita. And up until now, because of that, they're just trying to pin down ito si Jemkin para di makapag-save. Pero di na nga naging posible yun. O, diba nakapatas-patas. Kasi bigay na lahat ng kills. Nagsayang lang kayo. 3 tao napatay ni Jemkin. But going back to what I'm discussing, you can really see itong Talon pagdating lamang sa Haven. Ang ganda ng mga fakes nila. If not fakes, yung multiple setup lang nila kasi nagsa-struggle yung RRQ with number 1 thing. Yung deadlock. I think it's Kraus na number 1 problem nila. Imagine, they give the site. Ang RRQ, binibigay nila yung site parate. But, what will happen now? Kasi kapag nakapag-cage na kagad si Deadlock, nothing they can do already. It will take so much time plus mabibigay pa nilang information sa kalaban nila. Kaya ngayon, RRQ, good call na kagad to. Linisin na kagad yung mga kalat na ginagawa nila ngayon sa game because nothing is working well sa kanilang side. For me kasi yung chances na pwede kang makatake ka ng isang team sa C-site will be low kapag binibigay mo pa natin. Pero natin binibigay ng RRQ, they always leave C-site sa hands ng Talon.
Oo nga no. That's the same thing that I observed as well na every time Talon is at C, walang tao sa C-site. But however, if Xfero mag-set up sa C, walang tao sa C. So it's just all about luck and reading the next position or their next play. At based sa observation ko, Ray, whenever, the reason why RRQ won that one round, kasi nag-flank sila. And because of that, they took Talon by surprise. Siguro if they play the same round or the same play, siguro magkaiba na yung mga sitwasyon that there's gonna happen in a few rounds. Grabe, Jit boy ass. 1 kill already. Neural theft online. Naghanap ng mga information and it's just what they need. They're scattered around. Nagplay sa minds sa mga opponents nila. Look at that. Sinabi mo, si Ray? C. Look at them. They're making the way towards C.
Binigay na naman na Talon. Parang ano lang. Parang buy one, take one lang talaga. And again, sabi ko, the more you give up a site, the more na ang daming chances para sa kalaban mo. And that's what exactly happened. And post-plat na naman, no choice si Monyet, si Kushi together with Xfero. Kushi and Xfero, pwede silang mag-die out. Pero ang mga tropa natin, wala sa RRQ like Monyet, he needs to save that. And again, I think mishaps lang talaga ngayon ng Talon. They always barge through C-site. And nahihirapan ng RRQ sa kanilang defending. Kasi number one thing, you have a Neon and you have a Yoru. When you're on defense, ano lang ba magagamit mo? Number one kay Jemkin Flash. Number 2 para kay Monyet, of course, meron siyang Conquest. The rest is nothing. Diba? Yep, there's X-Pharaoh, but may shock darts naman yung kalaban mo. Parating kita nyo si Killua. He always removes them kapag may lineup. Tapos naka-double sentinel pa sila. I rather para sa side ng Talon, kitang-kita nyo naman. Diba? That it's a double sentinel party. So, sobrang hirap ng retakes ng RRQ because they don't have anything to pin down the sentinels na meron sila. And if this works well na naman sa Talon, katulad yan, nasisira lang yung setup nila sa side ng RRQ, Talon is just gonna dominate atong first half natin.
Oo nga na, kasi every time they use the barrier mesh, wala na sila, mahirapan talaga sila. At with the Hunter's Fury, walang makukuha. Yes, nobody gets one. Pero now, Cruz is down. Wala na silang barrier mesh or yung mga stun. Monyet, Jitboy, fast reaction skills. Now it's a 4v4 situation. C-site na naman. Walang barrier mesh, by the way. For C-Link, Jemkin, Hunter's Fury. Walang makukuha. Pero they have no choice but to run. Do they have enough time to defuse? Do they? Oh. Primi.
Last player standing.
Now it's Primi against 2. There you have it. Yun ang dapat gagawin to win a round. Kasi once, alam mo ba, when Cruz was down, ang bilis talaga nila nag-flood in and taking advantage sa mga utils nila. And because of that, RRQ won. All because wala na si Cruz for the barrier mesh. I think it's crucial talaga for RRQ to bring down Cruz.
Ito may nag-recon sila, maraming na-reveal, ang ganda kagad ng Hunter's Fury, kaya nakupin down yung mga members ng Talon, and because of that, Jemkin, nakuha na nga niya kagad. So, if that continues sa side ng ARC, if they just gonna be holding yung kanilang mga sarili sa side, malaming chances itong RRQ. Pero Talon pa rin, sabi ko nga, very dominative pa rin sila. They're just gonna barge through dito lamang sa may side, pero nakapag-reposition na kay RRQ. May magiging kokon! Uy! Mukhang meron po ako! May naging kokon ngayon! Pero, hindi na makita na bulag na ang mga katauhan ng RRQ, na pressure pa si Kushi doon. Kasi hindi alam ng RRQ anong uunahin nila. And it's all up kay X-Pharaoh. Imagine, naglabas kasi ng ultimate ngayon. Si Cruz. Ang inisip ng RRQ, ipin down muna yon para makatakas ang kanilang teammate. Pero sinabayan na din ng Talon. That was a good call. Perfect call yun para sa Talon, para lang makuha nila yung A-site.
Oo nga na. And X-Pharaoh, alone and afraid. Pero, meron siyang neural theft. It seems like he's gonna use that later siguro for the next round. Pero right now, wala siyang choice but to be pinned down against the claws of Talon.
Foolish.
X-Pharaoh. Down. Look at their positioning. Walang choice si X-Pharaoh magstay. At tama no sa sinabi mo, Ray, na with that cocoon, with Deadlock's util, was a good play, a good call for Crows to do that. Para ma-overwhelm sila. At totoo naman, no? Kasi once you hear that ultimate, you have no choice. Like, okay, I gotta get out. At grabe, yung mga utils being spread out sa A site in just a small amount of time and small space, no? Kasi the best thing about A is a perfect time na gamitin yung mga utils mo. And now, si RRQ, tatlong special utilities na pwede silang gamitin for their side. Hopefully, mananalo sila this round. Kasi 6-2 ang layo na. Dapat mananalo si RRQ dito or hindi.
Oh, see?
My God!
See? Again, it has always been Primi. Ang number one problem na kasi confident si Primi na meron siyang makukuha sa may A side. Parating ganyan. At yun, just because of that, sabi ni Primi, nasabi na niya kung ilan yung nasa A side. So may signal na para sa side ng Talon na pumunta ng A muli. Pero habang check nila yung B, B can also be possible, pero may mga concusses na nga pangyayari, di na umabot si Monyet. Nagtawag na nga sila kagad. Kailangan na lang tumakbo, nag-reposition pa nga isang miyembro, pero bumalik na naman siya sa A side. At dahil din sa kill ni Primi, meron na din siyang ultimate na gagamitin.
Oo nga. And now, meron silang sight for themselves with the Neural Theft Online. Maghanap ng mga utils, and there you have it. Agents being revealed silang positions nila. Killua taking down, pero RRQ finally wins that round, and I think that is because despite si Premi, amazing first kill by the way for that round, pero the reason why RRQ nanalo sila this round kasi I think it's because Talon didn't play aggressive this time and didn't quickly flood in. And I think they had to change that play. Pero yung na-observe ko kanina, for the past few rounds, every time they let Deadlock Crows push sa C-side at gagawin yung the usual play na he's gonna put a barrier mesh sa C-link, dyan na sila RRQ's gonna have a hard time. Pero ngayon, kung nakita natin sa mga position nila, spread out, pero mga utils being placed for X-Pharaoh. Sure, hindi siya magamit, pero flooding NB? Look at that.
Ang bilis lang eh. Pero again, sabi ko nga, Talon, they're just so good. It seems like itong RRQ, medyo out of it talaga sila ngayon, pero lumalaban pa rin naman sila. Nice shots. Nakuha pa nila, na-punish pa nila kagad yung protection ng Talon sa site na ito. Pero Talon, if I were them, I should play contact. Pero, okay, valid naman. Mababantayan na nga kagad sana ang teammate niya. 2v3. And again, that's it. Medyo quite open. Wala na silang available na utils. Kailangan na nalang mag-push out. And it's just a big establishment ng Talon ngayon din. A good cause na naman. Always just because of Primo. Always just because of one member lurking around at hindi siya matalo-talo ng mga taga RRQ. Talagang out of it sila ngayon.
Yes, I can say the same thing as well, Ray. Kasi two players you have to look out for, no? Si Primi at si Deadlock, si Crows. Grabe silang dalawa, yung how they individually play Haven. Makikita talaga natin how good they are for this map. At makikita natin sa placement where they are right now. Open side sa C, by the way. Look at that. Pero hindi nila alam si Talon. Pero they have an open site as well. And then Primi immediately call out free. And they might rush in towards C. Yep. Yan ang sinabi ko. Free map, a free site. Rushing towards C. Ano ba, RRQ? Ano nangyayari? Not enough info gathering. I think yan ang pinaka-challenging part sa kanila. Look, they are all at C side. Walang tao sa C. Look at... there you have it. Alam na nila, C-side na pala sila sa Talon the whole entire time. At walang choice si RRQ. You have to rush in. And now they know where Primi, alam na nila they might go towards defender side spawn. With a Marshall, by the way. Marshall? No.
Yep. Hindi, naka-outlaw siya. Yes, naka-outlaw. Dali lang para sa kanya mag-outlaw ngayon eh. Siyempre, kita mo naman, pag naka-half shields ka, diba, sobrang easy. Exit frags na lang ang gagawin ngayon ng ng RQ, kumuha ng barrel, and I think that's just it. Mawawala na naman sila. Yung iba sa kanila, sasama na lang kagad sa pag-detonate para maraming pera. Except kay X-Pharaoh na nag-save na lang din ng Phantom. But still, a great round sa Talon. They always bait itong RRQ. Thinking na pupunta sila ng A-site, pero hindi. It's all just because of Primi. He's the number one problem that Yoru of his sobrang ganda ng mga single play niya. At ito that takes so much practice kasi what are the odds na makakapatay si Primi? Ang laki ng tiwala na nasa shoulders na ngayon. Ang laking burden, and yet he's making it. At tignan mo naman ngayon yung setup ni X-Pharaoh, possible naman, but seems like it's not just about that. It's just that the energy na meron yung RQ, kulang na kulang sila. Sinabayan na nga nila kagad. Always check your corners, guys. What is happening?
Oy, spread around. See, Neural Theft or sayang. Hindi na kinuha. Tumama yung shots and Talon. Ang bilis. 2v2 by the way. Ultimate online. At oh, Talon! What? Grabe! Tumama yung shots against Monyet with an overdrive as well. Iba talaga yung playstyle na ni Talon ngayon. I think makita natin talaga like nag-practice talaga sila for Haven for all maps. You can see how they coordinate like as a team at individually. But walang choice. I mean, very low HP. Talon is crazy guy. 12 HP by the way. Hindi na alam. Oh no. Oh,
Ay. Si Zai.
Close call.
Mali siya sa part na yan. Si Zai ay naday. Una, pumasok siya sa smoke. Obviously, bait yun ni Crazy Guy sa kanya. Matandaan nyo, si Crazy Guy mas matanda siya. Joke lang, mas maraming wisdom. Joke lang. Nag-smoke siya. So, I don't know if it was a Crazy Guy smoke, but I think it was his. So when he smoked it, it lured etong si Jit Boys thinking na I can take him down, I can outsmart him kasi low on HP naman nakita niya Kaya nung pumasok na siya kagad dito, when he went for the smoke, nag-rotate din siya kagad. That was very smart. But if that was a smoke, syempre that was a Jit Boy smoke, would have been a really bad situation. You don't smoke sa mga ganon na bagay kasi pwede makapag-rotate yung kalaban mo. Pero yun na nga, that was his 10th clutch.
Wow.
Throughout here in VCT Pacific para kay Crazy Guy. And it was a good half for RRQ. Why? Because 8-4 ang pinaka-best na standard kung yung lineup mo ay sa Haven. Pero ito na nga, which is Talon hungrier for their second Champions qualification. The first ever finals. You know, I think both. When it comes to 1v1 situation, who would you trust?
Xferos!
Okay.
Yeah, to be fair.
Gemkin ako pero si Xfero kasi dami niyang clutch situations talaga. I think he's waiting for his 20th na clutch dito lamang sa ating VCT Pacific. But again, 8-4, balikan lang natin yung topic. When you started on your defending side and second half attacking ka, ito na yung best case scenario na pwede mong ipalabas. So hopefully si Talon makapag-adjust sila because it's just going to be the same rapid game style na ipaparamdam sa kanila ng RRQ.
Oo nga no. Kasi you have Cruz on the defending side sa Deadlock. You're gonna ma-utilize talaga niya yung barrier mesh and that net grab, by the way. And right now, so far, si RRQ waiting for the perfect moments, pero sayang. I mean, if good call that they didn't push kasi they're just waiting outside. Pero ngayon, RRQ, it seems like they're confused. Hindi na alam talaga na saan sila pupunta. Waiting for the perfect moment. Nag-hesitate sila. Pero they have enough time. Pero is it enough for them to actually execute? Yan ang question. The barrier mesh. Good call for Crows. Jemkin already with no TP, by the way. There you have it. Jit Boy. 4v2. Mahirap talaga to for the side of RRQ. Dalawa na lang sila for the unless, unlike Talon, apat. But it's Crazy Guy going crazy. Pero unfortunately, Kilowatt takes the shot. 9-4 RRQ. What is going on? Bakit? Why?
Well. All I can say right now is, again, crucial tong second half. And yet, hindi pa din nag-connect ang kanilang attacking side. Maybe because, number one, they feel so lost on the first half din. Diba? Kita mo naman na they were just winning because Talon was just aggressive and weren't able to do or execute yung kanilang mga plano. But right now, ang Talon is just doing good. Ito na yung opportunity nila to take down RRQ on one of their best maps. At ngayon nakuha pa ni Guy. Ang dalawang miyembro, Jemkin at Crazy Guy, ay babagsak na nga din. Although, he might get the ace. X-Pharaoh denied that. He got the 4K. Talon.
What?
Outstanding na yung ginagawa nila. Tatlo na lang at 2-0 na tayo so far.
Oh my God! Talon is going crazy. RRQ, what? Wala na akong masasabi for RRQ kasi hindi ko na-expect na nag-struggle sila for Haven considering Haven is their best map. Pero nakita natin, Zai is dominating. I mean, Talon itself nag-dominate sila since Bind and now Haven. How much more next round? Next game pala. Grabe, yung defense nila, it's so strong at it seemed like si RRQ nag-struggle, nag-push kasi si Crows, it comes to Crows at si Primi. Those are the two agents you gotta look out for kasi grabe yung mga utils na ginamit nila. Pero right now, makikita natin sa positioning where RRQ is all clustered up, by the way. It's a double door waiting for them to push pero hindi pa nila alam when is the right time to push. All of them hiding. Shit, boy.
Nakita, nasayang yung efforts ni Jemkin. Pero, Jit
Oh
Boys,
my
natagpa na si Jemkin. What a lucky shot. Pero again, Primi, hinihintay niya kung merong pupunta sa kanyang harapan. He tried to bait it. Pero Crow's right behind him. Nakita siya ni Moniat. He will be getting two heads. At ngayon, tatakbo na nga the rest of Talon. Dito lamang sa may seaside. And si Zai, sobrang sakto kung ilalabas yung paranoia. Pero nga they tried to punish him through the smoke. Nilabas na nga kagad yung paranoia. Titignan na nila kung meron pa silang makukuhang kills. As this smoke, nagiging hesitant ang mga taga-RRQ and Jit Boys will be able to connect the shots. 1v1! Felix Ferro once again wins it. 11-5. 10-5 rather. 10-5. RRQ. Almost na nga sila pero masakit kasi wala silang enough na pera.
Finally, a point for RRQ. At nakita natin sa replay. No, look at Crows. Grabe, 2 kill with just a bulldog. Pero naman, like, they managed to pull through despite the odds are low against them. Pero grabe yung play nila so far. Meron silang viewing party sa South Korea. Grabe. It's just, for the past few rounds, how they executed so far, RRQ. I think it's just all about luck at this point. Kasi if you're up against Yoru and Deadlock, good luck na lang. At they're rushing in already. Shots fired pero walang tumatama. There you have it. 4v3. Jemkin, 4 na HP by the way. Wala na silang info gathering. Wala na si Cypher. 1. RRQ. What is going on? What?
This is... okay, make chance pa.
Okay.
Again, it's Crazy Guy. We are talking about... Ayun lang. Taba, di niya in-expect si Primi right behind him. 11-5. Talon, again, how they study this map is really good. Talagang they watch the VODs. They know kung ano nga yung gagawin nila against RRQ. And tignan mo, kung in-observe mo yung performance ng Talon here in Seaside as compared sa RRQ on the first half, walang nagsistay sa RRQ kanina sa Seaside. Dito sa Talon, they still try to win. Nilalagay nila kagad yung Omen player nila here in Seaside. And doon nila pwede lang sila magparanoy, which was, it was Dai doing it. And RQ right now, 11-5 to call for a timeout. Tignan natin kung kaya ba nilang makabawi on the next 6 rounds against Talon.
If makabawi sila. Kasi so far, it seems like nag-struggle talaga sila for this map that they are good at. I mean, take a look at that. Like, so far, Talon has been so dominating kesa ni, RRQ. Because RRQ, parang na-overwhelmed sila when it comes to utils na ginamit ni Talon. And to be fair, you have Primi, a man of the beast, is crazy. Yung mga frags na ginagamit niya, yung mga utils, it's just so advantageous na that RRQ was taken back by surprise. And I think that's what Talon needed, is to take RRQ by surprise. Oo nga, like, they're both good at the map. They're both excellent individually. Pero it's just we don't see it for RRQ. Tingnan mo, like, so much kills.
Okay, they were just playing out. Trinay lang nila, pero super low na nila. Nalabas pa nga kagad ngayon yung neural theft. So, alam na nila yung idea si Zai! Nagkita sila, nakita pa na yung crazy guy. So, nakapagbigay pa nga kagad siya ng info. They can run still towards A site, sa side ng RQ. But where is crazy guy together with Kushi? Pitik lang, mawawala sila sa mapang ito. Pero habang niya na nga, inaabangan nilang isa't isa, they are gonna be playing double swings when it comes to this. And yan na nga, and they're gonna be losing. I don't get it. Why nag-reposition pa sila ito being together? But okay. Zai, all by himself with the Guardian. I think this might be hard. But he has a smoke. He has a paranoia. If he gets crazy guy, winnable ito. Unless isa-spam siya ni Jemkin at magiging unforgiving itong kalaban niya. Naglabas mga kagad ng ng CCTV dito, guys. Kay Kushi, kung meron siyang makikita sa Aldro na yan. And speaking of, he just tries to battle it out, to gamble on those shots. He gets the TP through the smoke. He crosses, but still will be able to TP out kasi nga mahirap na ang sitwasyon na to. With 3 members looking at you, might not be possible. Pero still, he tries. Kaya pa naman niya, kunyari, makakuha lang naman little bit of that economy. Pero di na nga nakaging posible kay Jemkin at lumalaban pa rin ang RRQ.
I think the timeout is what they need actually para like to actually strategize na anong pwedeng, play that they can use next. I think Odin was a good call for Crows. Pero hindi ko talaga gets na bakit they're just all clumped up together. Like look at that. Si Gem can, like, they just managed to be in one spot. Like it was a risky area din. Pero sige nga, like they finally won a round 11-6 at si Jemkin at si Monya. You gotta look out for the utils na pwede nang gamitin for this round. Compared si Talon to, we have Hunter's Fury at Neural Theft na pwede na lang gamitin if it's needed. 4v4. By the way, wala na si Crazy Guy, walang smoke. It's gonna be risky, pero meron din silang X-Pharaoh for the Cyber Cages. But they're opting for a safe play. No aggressive movement so far.
Who's next?
Okay, Primi, pwede pa. Kapag Primi ang usapan. But then, it's still 3v3 without any good guns. And yun na nga, they try to bait it out. And, again, X-Pharaoh, makuha na ba natin ito? Sa mga tropa natin mula sa Talon, is this going to be their match point? Time is ticking. Na-reveal pa nga kagad kung saan magagaling ngayon, pero he doesn't have any guns with him. Na-reveal pa kagad yung location, pero he can just definitely buy a lot of time sa side ng RRQ, pero Kilua is up there. And here we have X-Fair. Ayan, nakakanya pang 20th na clutch, guys. Ay, di pala pang 11th na. Ay, 11th? Ay, di, 20th na. Basta yun, 20th. Congratulations sa'yo, X-Pero. Nakuha mo na yung clutch na hinahanap namin. And again, tamang-tama tayo na X-Pharaoh sa ganong moment, diba? Ang ganda na lang laruin talaga. Pero ito nagkamali si Jeet Boys dito Kung di namatay si Jeet Boys once again, siguro possible pa. Kasi yung timing lang talaga ng cage kay X-Pharaoh. Grabe.
Yes. I mean, X-Pharaoh's mga utils sila, grabing importante when it comes to B sides, or all sides rather. Primi again with that first blood. What? Pero you know what? It's great play. I think the dimensional drift ni Jemkin, I think, that was a good information gathering moment. Pero ngayon, look at that. Primi, walang hindi na tumama, pero waiting for another kill. Dimensional drift available, by the way. At si Cruz, 4 of them from Talon, from the defending side. Cruz. Wala, they don't have Cushy anymore. Playing time. 50 seconds. All huddled in B sites. Waiting for the perfect moment. Pero wala pa. Jemkin bringing Jitboy down. Uy. Di nila alam smoke. Uy! Okay.
Oh, wala na si Crazy Guy. So this is just going to be X-Pharaoh against two members. Primi and Crows we are talking about. Low na din kagad si Primi and X-Pharaoh again. If he wins this round, nako Talon, they have to call for a timeout. Medyo nag-back yung momentum ng RRQ and X-Pharaoh is quite unstoppable. Pero to nilito ni Primi. Nakakuha siya. Kumuha pa siya ng dimensional drift ngayon. Just in case, but X-Pharaoh, he knows how to outsmart him. He spots him! At yun na kayong timing, and Crows! Agad na ng bait! It was the perfect way to pin down a player like X-Pharaoh. 12-7 na nga tayo ngayon. Match point na ang Talon. Ang bilis ng games natin. Talon is just crazy! Sobrang on point sila. This is a different type of Talon na napapanood ko. Although we've seen them all throughout the Pacific. Pero ngayon, against RRQ, they're defying all odds.
Defying gravity.
Alpha. Si Alpha ba? Alpha ba? Defying gravity.
Pero no, grabe 12-7 already for Talon. Just one more. Nanalo na finally sila for this map, Haven. There you have it, Primi again with that first blood. Not surprised. Double kill! Primi! What? Of course, good play for the side of Crows, about to put the barrier mesh. Pero Crazy Guy. Tama yung shots against Primi.
Don't get too excited.
3v3. Kalma lang tayo dito. But do you think RRQ has the luxury to calm down? M6 Farah can play under pressure. Hello, wow. Uy! One more against Crazy Guy. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Talon winning against RRQ. Haven putting another score sa board. 2. Just one more. At mag-face sila against Paper Rex. Unless RRQ magbabawi sila kasi isang win na lang for the side of Talon. Grabe yung whole round na ito. Like this whole game from Bind to Haven. Talon nag-dominate talaga sila for today. Iba talaga yung mga plays nila compared for stage 1. Nakikita natin talaga how much efforts they have put out for their teams and individual plays. Ray, anong masasabi mo? What?
All I can say ngayon talaga, Sunby, ang ganda ng performance ng mga taga-Talon. This is different. This is very different. Talon approach na meron sila. They really changed their style. Alam nila, they came prepared dito lamang sa Haven. Again, when I saw the next map, which is going to be interlude, may lingering question talaga ako sa utak ko. Kaya bang manalo ng Talon for the first two maps? Or especially here in Haven? Kasi once na nanalo dito yung RRQ, malaki yung posibilidad that we can go into a fifth map. But looking at how strong they are, how confident they're going to be dito lamang sa Haven. First half, 8-4, which was, it's not like that. That's not how it should be. Agad na kagad ang expectations ko sa Talon. And agad na ng response sila. Sobrang bilis sila mag-make ng decisions. Sobrang ganda ng setup sila. The post plans as well, they were pretty good. Primi is just powerful. Jit Boys has come prepared. This is the Talon na gusto nang makapag-Pacific Grand Finals at gusto na nilang mag-champions for the second time. What a great teamwork. At sana, yan din na may kita natin. But as for RRQ, my heart cries at the same time.
Yes.
Hindi ito yung type of RRQ na natatakot. Yung mga talo nila, it's just that it seems like everything is scrambled sa mga ginagawa nila.
Oo nga no, kasi grabe yung mga struggle na that RRQ faced. I think it's because na sila ni Talon kasi when it comes to Primi, nakukuha niya ng first blood that's where things fall down. Unless, the possible play is a clutch for RRQ. Pero so far, right now, Talon nag-dominate against RRQ, and it seems like RRQ is just at a loss. I mean, look at that. Primi, not surprised. Talon being MVP. Kudos to RRQ trying their best. Pero grabe, nakita natin talaga ni Talon na yung individualistic plays, especially ni Crows, by the way. We gotta appreciate what Crows has done. Yung mga setups, the barrier mesh, his jet boys from his trap wires, cyber cages, like it made RRQ had a hard time nag-push when they became the attacking side. Pero when it comes to the defending team, grabe yung mga plays na na-execute for RRQ and Talon rather. Kasi it's just all about getting that first blood at mag-overwhelm talaga sila sa mga utils nila. And RRQ falls for that. They fall for the bait, first of all. So many times they've been baited. And they fall for the overwhelming abilities. Pero, naman si Xpharaoh, great under pressure, but it seems like it's hindi talaga enough for RRQ. Pero anong pwede mong masasabi for the whole play for RRQ's side after we talked about from Talon?
Talagang this is it for them in Crowd. Considering na ito ay map-pick ng Talon, there's a huge chance na it might be over sa kanila. But again, Talon too powerful. Alam mo, minsan lang makita ng Talon na hindi ngarag yung mga match nila. Diba? Although may mga times about this time around sa Pacific, I mean, they won't be able to get into our top 3 right now if, diba, iba yung kanilang performance. But again, guys, there's more to that. Mamaya-maya lang kapag pumunta tayo sa third map, kita-kits tayo dito lamang sa VCT Pacific Stage 2 Lower Bracket Finals. what's up, guys? So, welcome back, Minasan. And we are now here in VCT Pacific Stage 2 lower bracket finals. At, di ba, sobrang bilis na mga pangyayari. Dito na tayo sa third map, which is going to be in Corrode. Once again, abe ko nga, when it comes to professional scene, hindi talaga ako yung big fan ng Corrode, pero dito natin may kita kung ano ba yung preparedness ng mga players natin. Although I'm sure some of them already had their peaks when it comes to Corrode, but looking at that, excited ako kung kaya pa bang lumaban ng RRQ or this is just going to be a complete dominance ng Talon.
I mean, actually, what is going on? Pero Corrode is the map. At fun fact, Corrode, during their match sa August 13 against Nongshim Red Force, they played Corrode and they won 16-14. So big hopes talaga for Talon if they win this. And actually, during that time, nag-double sentinel sila at si Premi nag-deadlock. So maybe this time, iba na, I think. Yes, there you have it. Premi nag-deadlock na naman for the Corrode with Zai being Yoru. Double sentinel ba? Oh, yes. Yes, that's what they have to look out for. Talon on the attacking side and RRQ on the defensive side. Marami mga advantageous plays na pwede nilang gamitin. No? Like, I think they're just all clustered up na naman with X-Pharaoh's usual agent selection as si Viper, yung Viper swell niya, preventing denying information mamaya. Right now, playing slow.
Speaking of playing slow, kita mo naman yung mga miyembro ng Talon. Ano lang, konting noise lang dito sa may B-side. Sabi nila, okay, said quite impossible. Medyo nakakailang naman talaga yung wall right now ng Viper na yan. Mahirap kumuha ng entry. Pero, while looking here in mid, medyo kung hindi nila i-expect yung mga membro ng RRQ from there, it might be a hard time sa kanila. Wala pa silang utility dito para makapag-check ng flank.
Look at their position right now. Si RRQ, silang tatlo. Possible lurk. Pero hindi nila alam that RRQ is already on their trail. Pero si Cruz, waiting for the right moment. Now Talon putting that spike down. Anong gagawin ni RRQ next to defuse that spike? Knowing their positions, I'll spin around. But si Cruz, uy! Perfect timing. Checked his corners. Punished for it.
Wala. But the rest of the members, I think they're just gonna lose this. Di nila talaga in-expect yung mga positionings, pero kaya pa ata ni Kilua, kaso medyo manghihina na siya. Huwag tayo ma-excite kasi baka kaya pang may panalo ng RRQ para sa mga Talon fans dyan. Pero alam mo kung sino pinaka nanganginginig ngayon?
Sino?
DRX! Again, importante to sa DRX, guys. If they lose itong mapang ito, if they win itong map na to sa side ng Talon, it's over. Hindi sila papasok ng champion. So, napaka-importante para sa side to ng Talon. But again, ang ganda. I think the biggest mistake talaga dito is walang kumuha ng mid. Nung may mid na, it was too late. Ang ganda na kagad ng control ng RRQ. So, sa wakas, after those two maps, nanalo ng RRQ ng pistol round.
Kasi gotta look out for Corrode is yung mid. Kasi mabilis talaga mag-rotate at mag-lurk. So Corrode is a dangerous map for defending and attacking. For both sides, actually. Pero they have a deadlock on their end. That they can, madali nilang mag-block ng mga entry points. Pero so far, makikita natin yung mga positions for the side of Talon. Waiting, while for the side of RRQ, heavily defending each side, but focusing more sa mid. Kasi possible areas na pwede sila mag-rush in, pero at this point, hindi talaga.
Hirap na hirap sila. Lumalaban si Jit Boys, pero hindi posible dahil Jemkin, marami na kagad. Magbe-bail out, and sa isang iglap, nakuha na nga kagad ang RRQ. At talagang hirap talaga. For me, kung gato yung lineup na meron yung RRQ, double smoker as what we've mentioned, kasi malaki-laking map talaga ang Corrode. para lang din tong, it has the same concept with Breeze. That's why sa ibang mga teams, okay din talagang mag-double smoker or maybe icebox, diba? But if this is just going to be RQ continuing na yung kanilang defending na momentum, mahirap na ito para sa Talon. Kasi yun nga, daming corners na kailangan puntahan ng Talon before reaching itong site. And that's what makes this map hard talaga sa attacking side.
Oh, kasi Talon was the one who pumili ng map nito, di ba? For Corrode. So, they should win this. Kasi it's a map na comfortable talaga sila. Pero right now, parang nahirapan sila for this map. So far. Look at that. Kasi tama yung sinabi mo, Ray, na when it comes to Corrode, maraming mga angles na you have to look out for. Especially mga corners. That's where you heavily check your corners for this map. Cruz.
Oh.
Okay. Shots down. 2 bodies down. Oh my god. Talon. Killua. Utils available, by the way, for Primi Deadlock. Walang tao sa B. All the site for themselves except si Crazy Guy. Pero wala na si Killua, walang information gatherer. It is just up to the hands for Primi Cruz. Wala na si Cruz, but si Zai. Oh my gosh.
Naku, ang sakit ng economy nito sa Talon kahit na nakuha nila yung plant. And nakuha siya ng Ghost. Interesting. Again, si Kushi, ngayon siyang recon. Kaso nga lang na timing na nga lang din kagad right now. When it comes to that grab net, he gets the top against Primi. What a perfect timing. Alam pa niya kung saan magagaling si Dai. And speaking of Dai, spots him. Ang laki na advantage si Dai doon. But still, that wasn't a great round sa Talon. Looking at the economy nga, that's what I've said. Wala sila magiging pera ngayon kahit nanalo sila. So they have to force it out. They have to buy Bulldogs. They have to buy some Guardians. Pero dito sila nagkaroon ng kalituhan eh. Yung sa mid tsaka yung mga time, si Xferio kasi hindi pa na-pin down. So may mga nahuhuling fragments pa ang miyembro ng RRQ. Pero doon siguro akala ni Primi, patay na siguro to. Eh di ba pala? Ang kunat ng kalaban niya eh.
Kasi amazing spike placement no for the B side. Para you have open space to frag sa B tower. So hopefully this time, maybe the same play or iba na. Oh, gotta look out for that.
At iba-iba, may magiging turumpo. May magiging turumpo. Wala.
Sayang.
Sorry. Masyadong maaga. Pero okay lang. At least because of that, they're able to captivate B-side. Ito na nga si Primi on all throughout his setups. And Talon, they're just a team na sobrang flexible lahat. Si Primi parang kanina iba yung posisyon pero ngayon bumalik na naman siya. But again, kanina si Crows pero ngayon si Primi. Kakaiba talaga ang mga players ngayon ng Talon pero yan, wala ka na magagawa sa ultimate demoniat dahil tatlo na nga kagad ang kanyang nakukuryente. Sobrang volta, sobrang Latina. And I think para kay Primi right now, nothing's gonna happen. Crazy Guy is just gonna go for the defuse. I think it's all because of Monyet talaga that froze itong mga miyembro ng Talon. And so far, RRQ is is actually back on track.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's what they need after the 2 losses na face nila. But I think this is the type of morale they need. And it is just the perfect moment for RRQ na nag-defend sila this time. I mean, so far, parang nahirapan talaga for the side of Talon. Kasi hindi na alam saan sila pupunta. I mean, sure, they might go sa ibang site. But that's where they struggle. It's when mag-rotate sila. Kasi si RRQ, they're just waiting sa mid. And I think it is just not the perfect moment na. I think yung mga timing is just not timing.
Absolutely. Correct ka dyan. But again, leaving this, I think 1-4 to. Kung ako yung Talon, magkakall na ako. Maybe on the 7th or 8th round kung hindi pa rin talaga nanalo ang Talon later on. But Cruz is just trying his way. Kung pwede pa siya kagad makapag-setup para sa team niya. And there it is. Collecting orbs lang para sa kanilang mga players. They don't wanna push it too much. Ayaw nilang matalo kagad sa mga angulo. But This is where it is a big risk para kay Kushi. Kapag si Kushi dito ay na-recon, may makakapatay sa kanya. Plus, they'll be able to upgrade guns. Pero sa likod nila, Monyet is up there. May mamimit siya dito at nakuha pa nga siya ni Primi. Back to 2, V3. May operator na nga si Jemke na hawak-hawak ko ako yan. Hindi ko na ipipik yan. Hindi na ako magiging makulit. Pero kasi may ultimate siya. Kaya talagang, I rather meron kagad siyang ginamit ng skills dito. Kaya hindi na nga kagad siya nakalabas. Jemkin, yan ang nga sinabi natin. He's gonna go for that ultimate. And there's the TB. Crows won't be effective except for his teammate. So medyo lang may konting kabagalan ang mga taga-Talon. 16 seconds it is. They shouldn't appear right in front para kay Jemkin. Ang dami mong oras, Jemkin. Di ka nag-reload. But okay, X-Pharaoh right behind them. If he gets the timing against Jitboy, it's might be over. Nakita yung barrel ng baril niya. At mare-reveal pa nga kagad kung nasaan si Jemkin. Again, I'm telling you, na-reveal na siya. He has that operator, but this guys from Talon, they're just gonna be playing it very, very slow. Jemkin, kinuha lang niya kagad. Tatapatan na nga kagad siya ngayon ni Crows. He's just looking at him. Nakita siya! Obrang haba kasi ng operator! And Crows, tapos na si Jemkin. 2-3 it is. And akala ko, it's just gonna be a way for RRQ to win this. Pero ang talino na ginawa ng Talon.
Oo nga no, like the ultimate na ginawa ni Waylay at like crazy kill from Monyet by the way, pero grabe ang galing ng mga utilities na ginamit nila for the site A and it's what they need. Kasi totoo na yung the barrel was too long so up and alam nila that he was just there waiting. And because of that, nanalo sila and it was just the perfect timing. I think that's the whole point of Corrode. It's just all about timing and luck. Kasi mahirap mag-ano sa Corrode. I mean, it's a new map to be fair. Pero, Hunter's Fury gets no one. Pero Crows, HP low. Struggling to push on A side. And now it's the A side available. Oh, die. Grabe. So far, 5v3 with Jemkin on 20 na lang yung HP niya. At wala silang chance, and there you have it. Pole anchored down. I think it's just gonna be a tight game today.
Tight talaga tong mapang to. I mean, RRQ, they're just gonna be saying bye already. At talo ng bye. There's no need for the enemy to that backstreet. Boys, di ko alam kung magkasing edad tayo, pero parang mas bata ka sa akin, Zanbi. Pero at least alam mo yung mga OG songs.
Yeah!
And yung mga pinapakinggan ng nanay ko, yung Westlife, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC! Ay, nako, grabe. Diba? Yung mga nanay natin, dyan sila in love dati. Pero sa atin, medyo One Direction na. Pero hindi pa ng One Direction. Hindi ako naging Direction eh. Pero crush ko si Niall. Tapos lumipat ako kay Harry Styles. Si Harry Styles na yung nagpapagyan ako. Anyway, going back, ayan na nga, throughout the exchanges of kills sa mga long angles, RRQ, they were able to get yung dalawang tao. Primi and Crows currently out. So talagang nahihirapan na naman sila. Kung ako sa kanila, wag na nila i-contest yung mid kasi parati silang napapanish ng RRQ.
Risky. Oo. I mean, wala silang deadlock and smoker. So mag-rely na lang sila for the info gather at yung mga flashes. At yun nga, whole side for themselves. But si Thai bringing Kushi down ang bilis. And that Jit Boy with that up. No more smoke by the way, except for X-Pharaoh. To rely on that. Pero hindi na alam sa X-Pharaoh is just on top sa B tower. Pero narinig yung footsteps. Pero X-Pharaoh quickly denies, punishing Killua. 2v2. Oh, what? Die? Low HP. Oh! There you have it, X-Pharaoh! I think they were taken by surprise talaga. They had the upper advantage actually. Pero what happened for the side of Talon? I think na-shock. They were shocked with RRQ's defense. I mean, to be fair, you have dalawang smokers at yung initiators na beneficial talaga for your side as the defending team. And it's just the quick trades na ginawa nila. Like, it was just very quick from their feet at yung mga bait, not bait, pero mga trades nila. Ang bilis talaga nila when it comes to that. And it's glad that RRQ is catching up and is showing what they have got this whole time.
Take flight.
True, kita mo naman na earlier on, kung hindi siguro na dink doon si Dyer, di siya na haplosan doon, siguro okay na sana. But again, this is a good call para sa ating Nightfall. Pero despite that, nakakuha pa rin naman ng kill pa rin si Dai. Nakuha pa rin yung Rigon. Nagsiset up pa rin talaga yung Talon. They will still commit. Pero hiniwalay na nga nila kagad si Jitboys for that flank. At anong mananalo siya? Yep! And this is a great opportunity. Pero nga lang throughout the mid, Monyet will be able to collect some shots. 3 sa 3. Pero buti na lang yung timing na kay Primi. At alam na nga nila saan magagaling si Monyet as he's gonna go down. Primi! Yes. Walang halong anything. Phantom and a dream lang. Yung Recon Phantom na by the way, bihil niya yan. Maganda talaga yan. Yes. Maganda tutok niya sa Recon Phantom. 4:4. And that's it. Alam mo kung bakit? Habang nasa replay. Kasi parang Vandal kasi yung bigat ng animation pati ng sound ng Recon. Kaya although mas maganda syempre Vandal for one tops, but if you're more of like a contact player like ito nga si Primi, mas okay pa rin talaga na mag-phantom ka. But because of that, natay na nga this hasn't been working well pa rin sa side ng RRQ because for me so far when it comes to the setups, Corrode is really good in defending, diba? It's really hard to be on your...
Heavy.
Very heavy nga siya dyan. But when you're in attacking, once na may ma-close off the angle, you have to take mid. And for our Talon, despite those hardships, he's actually making it. And he's doing it. They're winning it. And RRQ, kailangan na lang mag-talk kung ano pwede na lang gawin. Kung ano magiging opportunity nila syempre sa isa't isa. Pero para nagte-thank you si Frost. Ayan! By the way, ang coach na ngayon ng RRQ, yung isang coach nila si Warbirds, dati siyang team secret. Fun fact. So, talagang tumulong na siya. And I think because of him, hindi na sobrang nahirapan na din ang si Ewok, which is yung main coach ng RRQ. He already has the mind ni Warbirds. Kasi mas maganda talaga si Warbirds pagdating sa analysis. But then, Zai, sa isang iglap, di pa tayo tapos magsalita, wala na kagad si Champion.
Another kill for Zai. Once you have the first blood, agad-agad, you just have to quickly make a decision na mag-plant and to anchor. At ayun, nakikita natin yung mga setups na ginawa ni Premi. From side to side, anong gagawin next ni RRQ? Kasi tatlo na lang sila except si Monyet. Overdrive is available na pwede nang gamitin anytime, pero I don't think it's gonna be a good idea for Monyet to do that. Unless na pwede niyang he can execute that. But Premi, you gotta look out for the util ni Deadlock as well. Just one wrong move and you're in the wrong spot. You're gonna be a butterfly in that cocoon.
Uy, or kaya baka, wait lang. Napanood ko ba Demon Slayer, yung latest na movie? Okay, wala pa. Sige, mamaya ko na sabihin yung joke. At ayun, si Dai, kinuha na kasi X-Pero. Primi gets 2. And that change for Talon is up there. 5-4 na nga, nakikita natin ngayon, guys. At napaka-solid ng performance ng Talon. Wait lang, never ko pang nanood ng Demon Slayer.
Spoiler?
Never ko pa nanood. Viewers? Okay. Never ko pa nanood ng Demon Slayer.
Ako din.
Hindi pa? Hindi ka pa nanonood? Okay. So, hindi ko siya isa-spoil. Sayang. Ganda sana yung sasabihin
sa mga viewers din, no?
Mute ka muna. Mag-defend ka muna. Spoil ka.
Leave the live at babalik ka later.
Manood kayo na Infinity Castle. Sabi ko nga, mamaya na yung mga opinion natin. Maganda naman yung Demon Slayer, pero it's not like sobrang wow, kakaiba yung plot. Pero anyway, going back na nga kay Jitboys, kinuha siya ni Kushi. And si Dai, sabi niya, okay, kailangan ko labanan to. I have to save it. Nilabas yung paranoia, but I think it was too late already for Dai to take it. Dahil medyo nakakaiba yung advantage ng malaki ng RQ yung angulo na ito.
I mean, every time they try to peek, go through mid, no? Like Talon, that's where Talon doesn't do well. Pero Primi gets one from Kushi. 5v3 pushing, but Jemkin with that up. Kinuha niya si Thai. Bodies left and right. And this is Killua, but RRQ cleans that round. It's gonna be a tight game, Ray. I think this is gonna be very risky for Talon if they really gusto talaga nila mag 3-0. But right now, nakikita natin RRQ is doing their best as a defending team. Kasi sinabi mo kanina, Corrode is a very heavy defense map. At nakikita natin they've been heavily defending it. It's been great so far for RRQ. Because based on observation ko, every time Talon is in mid, that's where things go down. I think sign na nila na to avoid mids at so far. Kasi nag-struggle din sila every time they pick mid.
Talagang, I mean, sabi ko nga, Corrode, anything can happen. But again, whoever wins mid, as what I'm gonna be adding lang to what you said, talagang, yun yung team na mananalo. At ngayon, Jemkin, together with Kushi, trinay na naman nalang ipunish yung mga miyembro ng Talon sa mid, pero hindi nag-work sa kanila. Kaya sabi ng Talon, let's go to A-site. But then, 3 miyembro ng RRQ ngayon ang nasa A-site. If Monyet will be able to get one, I think it's time para sa Talon na lumipat papuntang B-site. Pero hindi, i-commit pa rin nila ito. Kita na nila kung nasa ang iba't ibang player as Killua takes on X-Pharaoh. At dahil lang dyan, lilipat sila na B. Alam nila dalawa yung nasa A.
Oo nga, no? Like, they're quickly making their way at Primi. Proceeding towards trying to get that shot. But Talon, it is just crazy guy. Pero hindi niya alam saan na sila pupunta, where they gonna plant that spike. Maybe he might think they might go A, pero hindi pala. Primi is on B, putting the spike down, and is just up to crazy guy na paano niyang mag-defuse. I don't think he's willing to risk it, honestly. But the odds are above. But I think mag-op siya ng save because he has Operator on his hand. I don't think mag-risk siya for this round. I think they're gonna give this to Talon.
Ang kita mo naman right now, 'di ba? Na wala nang way for crazy guy. He just needs if he's lucky, he can get ngayon ang isang exit frags, pero kung wala talaga, I think that's just it. At panalo na naman ng Talon dito. This might be a good half between the teams and how will it work sa kanila.
Oo nga. For Cruz, there, that exit frag na sinabi mo. Pero then again, Talon wins this round with crazy guy and up on his hand. I feel like mag-ingat talaga sila for Talon. I don't think mag-peak sila for the mid. I mean, good call, no, for the side of Talon. Like, nilagay nila yung smoke in mid to prevent that. But it's so far, despite the smoke, tumatama yung mga shots against Talon. Pero it's gonna be a first half. Makita natin for the next round that Talon is gonna be on the defending team this time. I think it's gonna be great kasi we have a deadlock with the barrier mesh and hopefully makita natin yung mga improvements sila.
Sana nga talaga makita natin na yung improvements because there's Crows. He makes the first kill. Wala na kagad si Monyet. Ayan na kagad yung mga miyembro ngayon ng RRQ going towards A sana. Pero maging happy si Tansela. They might be controlling mid as they try and get itong mga angulo. But Kushi, that was a good call. Wala na si Jitboys at wala na naman ngayon si Primi.
Oo nga, no? It's gonna be risky. But with the Nightfall, trying to get information at nakukuha si Killua. But hindi nila alam. X-Pharaoh sayang. Pero alam na ni Cruz that he's on B tower going down. He's gonna get a shot. And yes, he does. 3v2. Malayo pa silang spike. But he is just Cruz alone. Habang si Killua waiting at mid-top. Peeking mid. Is it a good idea? Kasi crazy guy has an up. Will he take that risk? Look at that. If they win this round, the economy is definitely going to be a struggle sa side for Talon.
They have to get 7-5 or else magiging over na ang larong to at baka pwede pang manalo ang RRQ. But Crows, he's just waiting patiently. He's buying a lot of time. Alam na niya kung saan magagaling ang isa. May someone na lang na mag-tap. Killua, he gets it. Crazy ba? Tries to defuse pero wala na siya enough time left. And Talon, that's just it already sa kanila. What a big win! 7-5. Good half for both of the teams, but I guess Talon, they still celebrate this kasi meron silang advantage pagdating sa mga rounds.
Yes, especially they won that round. Economy-wise, it is gonna be a great play for the defending team na, si Talon. I mean, nakikita natin yung replay, no? Grabe yung mga crosshair placement at yung kills, especially the 2K. What? Cushy? Pero, you know, what I said, it's gonna be advantageous for Talon. Kasi from the last map they played against Nongshim, si Premi nag-deadlock. And totoo nga, yung setups niya, makikita natin mamaya that he's gonna slow defenders down. And si Jitbo, I think nag-cypher siya. I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's gonna be, once the setups are there, mahirap talaga for RRQ to push. Kasi their style when it comes to Corrode is a double sentinel. And even though it's a double sentinel in the defending team, nag-aggressive din sila. Pero hopefully this time, makikita natin maybe they're gonna go for aggressive or passive. Hindi natin alam. Pero hopefully this time, it's gonna change things.
And here we have ang mga to, which is harder breaking through Talon's flawless smoke setup stopping RRQ's predictable. The crowd right now, puro Talon daw. Maraming percentage ng tao. Premi's razor sharp shaking it.
Yes.
Yeah, I like
say Premi. Yeah.
Alam mo ba, si Premi, kwento ko lang kung paano siya. May ibang teams na talagang i-scout na siya. Kasi I think he's been like top 1 Radiant in all of Thailand for like 3 or 4 seasons.
Wow.
So, inaay na siya ng ibang teams. Pero hindi naging possible. May kumausap na talaga. Pinuntahan siya ni Crows. Sabi, Premi, tara na. Pinaalam ni Crows sa magulang si Premi. Ganon ka, Kasi Premi is still young eh. It's like, I don't know if he's 19 now or 20.
Wow.
But
Iba
he's
talaga ang
really young. Oo, na mga bata talaga sobrang, syempre, nasa prime ka, diba? Talagang, you're really gonna be good and maganda yung game sense mo. Pero ito na nga, game sense yung Talon medyo talagang malabo dahil nga lahat sila ay bumabagsak just because of mid control.
Oo nga, no? I mean, RRQ is already on site habang si Zai and si Crows still making their way towards B. Waiting, pero meron siyang flash na pwede nang gamitin, pero I don't think he's gonna get that. There, nakita natin. RRQ gets that early win. Advantage sa economy nila. Pero hopefully this time, si Talon, pwede niyang mag-place ng setups for for Deadlock rather. And I mean, nakita natin yung replay. How they executed is through mid. And hopefully this time, Talon is gonna read that play.
You can read.
Yeah.
Good job, guys. Bro,
it's true.
Pero nakakatakot yung RRQ. I mean, again, the fact that etong big gamble para sa Talon tong map na to tells us so much na malaki pa rin yung posibilidad na pwedeng manalo ang RRQ. Pero syempre, before that, RRQ members nasa B-site na nga sila. Makakapag-upgrade ng isang gun si Premi dito. Pero ang ganda ng setup. Pagdating lamang sa RRQ, they just barge themselves in. Yan talaga yung power ng meron kang Waylay together with that Neon. Very fast-paced lang. Pero very may tatamaan nga ba si Premi. He has to call his teammate because time is ticking. Kailangan na lang mag-push sa mismong side pero wala pa so far na gumagalaw sa kanila. They came here empty-handed at baka si Monyet pa ang makaisa. Pero baka from the looks of it, it's either they're just gonna go for that exit frags or talagang ayaw na nalang bigyan ng enough credits etong RRQ for the next round.
Oh, and I think our Talon left an open site. Kasi I think that's the mistake na notice ko. If only Talon made setups, kasi you have a Cypher and Deadlock, by the way. I think it's perfect talaga for defending B and A at the same time. Pero, like, I think that's a mishap na nakita natin. They weren't able to put up some setups. For B side, and hopefully this time they won't do the same thing na naman. Kasi it's gonna be a close game if they keep doing it. So hopefully ngayon, there you have it. There. Yan ang sinabi ko. Si Jitboy nagsa-set up sa B habang si Primi nagsa-set up sa A. So it's a perfect balance for both sides. And right now, nag-stack up sila towards A site. Information is given. Alam nila lahat sila over there, A main. But their setups are ready. Primi waiting for that perfect timing na, to be stunned against RRQ. Look at that.
And this is where it all begins sa story ngayon ng Talon. Pero ngayon, they're struggling. They're struggling sa kanilang defending side. Hindi nila masap. Sobrang bilis kasi. You have Monyet, you have Jemkin on melee together with Neon. Very fast-paced. Kahit mag-double sentinel ka, hindi man lang nag-connect yung shots ni Primi! Oh my. Just because of X-Pharaoh, na umiikot lang sa buong mapa, wala na naging chance sa kanila. I think this is just a save kay Jet Boys together kay Kilua. Mas malamang sa malamang magtatago na lang sila. Pero syempre sa RRQ ayaw nila ipag-save to, but they're gonna go on a safer way. Di na nila hanapin yung mga miyembro ng Talon. Alam na nila na given na ito na they're just gonna be saving. Pero this is so crucial for Talon. Again, they have to call the timeout para lang talaga ma-plansya nila yung kailangan nilang gawin on the second half.
I mean, because they need to opt for this save kasi they have crucial weapons, Vandals on hand. If they lose to this, and they're gonna have to force buy or wala silang pera na bumili ng mga weapons that they need for the next round. But so far, I agree what you said, Ray. I think they need to call a timeout. Kasi it seems like the rounds rather, it's so close. 7-7 or next 8-8. Siguro mag-overtime tayo. Makikita talaga natin yung mga Sunbeakers. But hopefully not. Pero so far, the save was a good call. I don't think, they're not gonna call for a timeout. Pero nakita natin yung amazing crosser placements ni X-Pharaoh, giving them that 3K. And it's quite struggling there you go, timeout, finally. A timeout has been called for Talon kasi nila. It's just for the past few rounds, ang close ng mga rounds ito is just, they're winning 1 point, losing 1 point. It's just vice versa. So they need that. They need a timeout.
And while talking, syempre, ang mga taga-Talon, they have to strategize. Syempre, ang mga bagay-bagay, they have to talk about it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jemkin with the Yoru, Jemkin with the Yoru, guys. So cute din naman yan. Puro Talon talaga yung mga tao dito sa crowd, solid pala to sa... Okay, by the way, kung saan yung nasa Chiba's Japan sila, alam mo ba, ang Chiba, yan yung nasa right, if you take a look ng Tokyo, sa may right side ng Tokyo yan. So malapit lang naman siya sa main city. Parang lang yan, Bulacan. Yung layo.
Hindi.
Bulacan or Novaliches. Ayan, sa mga curious yung sa location kung saan yan, guys. Sa Tokyo yan, grabe, enjoy yung mga tao. One day makakapunta ka rin sa Japan. Kakagaling ko lang sa Japan Pero yung Tokyo, ang dami kasi tao Sa Osaka marami rin tao Pero anyway, going back, I hope this is the round that changes sa side ng Talon. Kasi if we go to Icebox, Talon, kailangan nila talagang mag-prepare for map 5. This is still a big chance na mapunta tayo ng map 5 talaga sa dalawang team na to. Alam naman natin na sobrang ayaw pa syempre ng RRQ na ibigay lahat ng to kay Talon. So that's why kita mo yung the discipline, but the discipline isn't up there, and lugi na naman si Cheat Boys. Lamang na naman ang dominant ng RRQ dito. Kita mo kagad how they're playing this out really good in a way na they're just so aggressive. Sobrang daming corners na nape-pressure yung Talon na tumingin sa kanila.
Oh no, I mean, Cruz have no choice to back away. I mean, with the quick plant already, RRQ and Kilua, no chance anyways. There you have an X-Pharaoh with a clean kill. It's just si Primi na lang at si Tai, anong gagawin nila next? I mean, maraming mga posibleng plays na pwede natin makikita. Pero as of now, I think they're gonna play safe. Knowing you have a Sheriff at si Premi with the Vandal. Pero I think they should opt for a save. Wala silang choice. I mean, I stand corrected. Si Dai, finally, an advantageous rifle. Pero I feel like mag-save sila. Look at that. Yep.
Player standing.
Yes. I think they had to save. Now another point for RRQ. Talon, ano nangyayari? I think they should just up it up when it comes to the defense. Kasi every time nasa mid sila, that's where they actually struggle. Compared sa if they actually dedicate or commit to A and B side together. Kasi advantageous na kasi. Like, dalawang sentinel na pwedeng yung i-defend. But right now, parang nahirapan sila. But hopefully, for the next round, iba na lang yung play nila. Kasi it's the timeout. Like, they needed a timeout. And hopefully, hindi nila, like, it won't be the same play when they struggle.
At the same time, din kasi kita natin na itong Talon, wala silang guns, but this is the make or break round. Kung hindi sila makakagalaw sa round na to, I think we have to call it a map na nga na mapupunta sa side ng RRQ. And speaking of, Dai is gonna be dying out. Nawala kagad ngayon si Premi. He's just gonna be dying out right now. Pero buti na lang nakapag-survive pa siya kahit papano. And he's gonna be back. Nalabas na nga din kagad ngayon ang Viper's ultimate, in which gonna be of a big struggle na nga sa Talon this time. And again, sabi nila, we don't have enough time left. Hindi na ulit sila mag-retake. The site was given up very early. Dahil kasi maganda naman talagang plano nila. They pop off the flash, talagyan nila ng grab net, makakoncuss or mapapaupo ang mga miyembro ng RRQ, but that didn't pay well. Kasi bakit? Monya together with Jemkin. Sobrang bilis nga na magiging approach ng Waylay na yan together with that Neon. So right now, Talon, this is round 18, very crucial sa kanila. Mananalo pa ba sila ngayon or talagang RRQ here in Crowd is very
dominate.
Yeah, very dominating, and I think there's a big chance talaga na mapupunta tayo sa 5th map.
Oo nga, no. I think it's the Viper's Pit was a good call for Xfero para ma-block out yung mga information na Talon needed. And totoo nga, I mean, sayang naman that Talon didn't win this round because the Viper's Pit was just RRQ needed. And it prevented them from pushing. And risky kasi you're up against with a high eco round and high eco and high weapons. But so far, hopefully this time, mag-iba na yung playstyle ni Talon. Well, they just gotta step back lang. Like, maybe they should not push more. There you have it.
Okay.
First blood.
They are actually cooking something ngayon sa Talon. Maganda na yun. The takedown Xfero, which has been a big problem, syempre, sa side ng Talon. But Crows is just wall-banging everything. Naiisip na nila kung saan ba yung nagiging problem ng kanilang team usually. And now that he's part of Crazy Guy, alam na nila kung saan magagaling ito. And Jit Boys will get the perfect timing. They always watch mid. Ayun naman talagang number one problem nila. At buti na lang na-figure out nila while it's not too late. Dalawa na lang kagad. Jemkin together with Monyet. Yung mga mag-top fragger ng players ng RRQ. 4v2 to. So, considering na low si Jemkin, they should have that big of an advantage. And they should never let go etong chance na to.
Oh, ano, I mean, all of them are huddled in B elbow. Habang si Jemkin at si Monyet struggling to push towards B. I think it's our Talon has a big chance at winning this round. Unless they actually clutch this. I'm gonna go crazy. But there you have it. Jemkin alone are low NHP, but totoo nga na sinabi mo, Crows cleaning that round. I mean, an Odin with his hand, it's definitely gonna be difficult kasi yung ginawa niya kanina yung wall bang, shooting through the walls. Pero now, Dai has an op. It's gonna be hopefully advantageous. I mean, nakita natin yung replay. It was a good call. Though, nag-push sila when it comes to defending, but I think it was all about timing and luck na they actually pushed to defend. And hopefully this time, or next round, that either they push on defense or they stand back lang muna sila. Pero nakikita natin, with Primi setting up on B while si Jitboy nag-set up sa A. Para it might step them back. Like, I think RRQ would have to step back from it, knowing they have an up si Talon.
Split push talagang ginagawa nila ngayon and it's not working. Pero buti nila Xferio, he was able to get 1 kill at ngayon papunta na nga sila sa harapan ng mga taga-Talon. Jemkin is up there. Perry's gonna miss those headshots. Crazy Guy, kung ako sa side ng Talon, kakalmahan ko. They still have plenty of time to just go very passive. They don't need to deal with a lot of problems. Ayan na nga, nag-TP na. Alam na nila na pupunta sila ng B-site, obviously. Tatawagin na nga kagad. He has to run across pagdating sa side ni Xferio as hinahabol na sila ng mga miyembro ngayon ng Talon. Dai is just waiting for the timing pero wala namang pupunta sa kanyang harapan. But this is where it goes, Xferio. Alam na, there's a timing already. Aware na ang Talon kung saan magagaling ang mga miyembro ng RRQ.
Oo nga, no? Kasi si Killua making his way towards B Arch at hindi niya alam. Oh my gosh, is he gonna clutch this round actually?
No way!
Oh, maka-ace? Is Xferio gonna get that ace? I don't think he would.
Oh God, they lost. They lost the game. That was very crucial. I don't get it. Bakit nila inisa-isa? I think kay Primi, that part, gets ko that he has to pick it off because someone is gonna appear right in front of him. But sana sinabay na lang nila. Sana sinabay nila yung swing. Tapos hindi din nakuha kagad yung perfect timing sa may towers. What you've said as Crazy Guy got Killua. That would have been a big tie already. Malapit na sana silang magka-tie pero lumayo na naman yung Talon sa kanilang panalo.
Oo nga, no? Just one more at 2 more so we can proceed with the next map. Pero hopefully si Talon, magbabawi sila kasi the odds were high actually for the last round. Pero hindi ko gets back how they lost that round. Pero hopefully this time magkaiba na. Monyat taking that first blood. Wala na si Crows. Wala na din si Tai. Crucial members, by the way. Grabe yung mga trades nila. 2v3. Spike already down. I don't think pa silang time, Jitboy. Kushi! Okay, this is gonna be a clutchable round if they actually get this. Kushi would back down. Oh, will he actually defuse? Will he have time? There you go! There you have it! Perfect placement ni Premi. And now is a 9-11. This is still winnable for the side of Talon and RRQ as well. Pero galing talaga yung play nila ngayon. I mean, it's just the amazing placement sa ginawa ni Premi yung ultimate niya. Just predictable where Kushi would be. It was a great call for him to do that. And hopefully, this play was quite different than expected ni Talon. It seems like they're just scattered.
Ang hirap nga kasi talaga ng defending, di ba? Ang dami mong angulo na kailangan kunin. But yeah, Premi, very calm and collected. If this continues, how accurate it is, this might be a big comeback to pero yung Talon and that, I think that was unexpected. But hello, hindi sila nagda-double pick. Why are you isolating one by one? Ang laki na sana ng chance na yon pero at least nakabasag ng onte. Pagdating lamang sa armor dito sa ultimate ni Killua himself. Si Dai sana agad na nun, but then wasn't possible. Pero because of that, tigil yung fast-paced na laro ng RRQ at kailangan na nga nilang kumuha. Kailangan na nilang mag-take over sa mid once again. You can't do it on A. You have to control mid at papalapit na nga sila kagad sa kanilang mga harapan. And they're screaming! As he gets 2 kills! Dalawa na lang kagad natitira. It's going to be Casey Guy. Nakita na nga din niya kagad. He throws the grab net. There's going to be someone in front of him. That's going to be Xferio! But don't tell me! Talon! Is not gonna be doing it dahil nakuha na pa rin ni Killua ang kamay ni Xferio. Grabe, sweaty games ang meron na tayo ngayon. Talon, ayaw nilang bigyan si RRQ ng map. Humahabol pa rin sila. It's now 10-11 and looking at the economy, kaya pang mag-force dito lamang ng RQ. Pero I think it all started when Monyet nawala siya kagad together with Jemkin. Tapos si Primi, he shot down 2 people na napaka-importante. Yun ang galing sa mid. Ang dami na kagad naging pressure.
Oo nga. Like, grabe yung frags ni Primi. Their timeout is what they need. I think RRQ, is gonna call for a timeout kasi it's so close, no? The Corrode is a new map. Maraming mga entry points na dapat you have to look out for. And yes, it's a defense-heavy map, but it's the most crucial role. And right now, Talon is keeping up, which is pressuring RRQ na. So hopefully, the next round, either Talon is gonna clutch up, they're gonna keep up, or maybe we might face an overtime. Hopefully an overtime. Or not. Maybe just clean the round that quickly. Pero based on these odds, different na talaga for this map. I mean, sure, Talon won Corrode twice already. Habang si RRQ, I don't think we've seen a playing Corrode if I'm correct. Pero so far, Talon has been keeping it up by staying aggressive, and I think it's what they need talaga. I mean, we gotta look out for Xfero's Viper Spit na pwede nilang gamitin for their advantage whenever they plant. But right now, as you can see, tama yun yung sinabi ko kanina. They're gonna opt for a push, gonna force peek. And
no!
There you have it.
That was an almost.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the trade is up there. Kalibat kanan na nga nangyayaring yan, Sunby. 3v4. But again, will that operator save something? Yan yung number one question na meron tayo ngayon. Primi is up there lurking around, trying to sniff some things out of Talon's hands. Pero syempre, in this contact! Jitboy si Zola kaya na, but Xfero takes him down. Masyado tayo maraming malala na magyayari, but Xfero! Still, the consistency na meron sa taong to. How many times niyang sinave ang RRQ? Guys, this guy, he deserves a salary raise. Kita-kita niyo naman kagad yung mga nangyari. It was an almost. Looking at Jitboys, he was able to spray down 1. Tapos kagad sa operator ni Dai, nakakuha pa siya ng isa. Pero dito sa 1v1, si Jitboys biglang nag-spawn sa kanyang harapan. Xfero, you are doing it sa side ng RRQ at wala ng perang Talon ngayon. So, most probably, this might be a GG's and we might go into the next map.
Icebox, right? Yeah? I think it's gonna be very risky enough for both teams. I think RRQ would have to win this one. I mean, take a look at that. They're gonna play slow this time, si RRQ. Habang si Talon, 3 of them are in B waiting for information, pero hindi pala. All of them are gonna proceed towards A, and it is just Jitboy alone getting the 1 kill already. Pushing them. Oh my goodness, almost! Malapit. Close call. Rush. They're only rushing towards A elbow. Oh my goodness. The pressure is definitely on for RRQ. Utils being placed. Xfero, look out! Uy!
What was that?
What?
No way! No way! No way! Ano nangyari, guys?
What? Ha!
What? Okay, wait. Oh my. Okay. That was crazy. First of all, sa sobrang bilis, pati yung spectator nagulat na. First one, let's slice things up. Si Jitboys, almost na. So, nandun siya sa isang corner sa may A site. So, nakakuha siya ng 4 na miyembro ng RRQ. Now, si Xfero na lang natitira sa may elbow ata yun. Or nasa A main. And he was waiting for those angles at may 3 pang natitira. Pero lahat sila, again, masyadong pa-isa-isa. Nag-audition sila sa harapan na Xfero, wala man lang nag-double pick. They all died just like that. And this map ay number 1 reason kung paano nanalo ang RRQ. It's all because of Xfero saving the last 4 rounds para sa side ng RRQ. And I thought it's over But it's still not. They're still fighting in this best of 5 lower bracket grand finals.
Wow. Can we just like talk about how they both got 4K? Grabe. It was so fast. We had no time to comprehend anong nangyayari. Like, take a look at that highlight. Like, grabe yung mga playstyle na ngayon. And then I'm so natutuwa ko kasi RRQ finally catched up. And we're gonna proceed for the next map, which is Icebox. And grabe talaga yung plays ni RRQ. Nakabawi sila. And it's just what they need. The morale they need. The synergy they need. And hopefully this time, either they win an Icebox and they might face against Paper X or si Talon. So just maraming mga possibilities kasi the thing about RRQ is they are so adaptable and resilient when it comes to high-pressured situations. Especially sa Xfero, no? That he can handle mga high-pressure situations. At talaga nakikita natin how he clutched up those rounds, how he had those calm aims. While si Talon, there was a GG for Talon, close call. Pero grabe yung mga plays. Look at that. It was just crazy for that highlight, that replay. It's gonna be on the wall of fame.
I agree. Sobrang nakagulat ang match ito pero ang ganda between Talon together with RRQ. I mean, there's still a lot of things talaga na kailangan pag-aralan ng mga teams sa pagdating lamang sa roadmap. Kaya talagang when it comes to closing out the mid-rounds and the end rounds, nahirapan ng Talon. Lalong-lalo na they faced how many rounds? 4 or 5 rounds na talagang empty-handed sila. That's why itong si RRQ nakakuha na ng foothold to close out this map. Pero syempre, look at the stats. Sobrang dikit lang. Kita nyo naman na if that was an 8-4 or 9-3 in favor of Talon, nanalo na sila sa mapang ito. Pero hindi pa tapos syempre ang laban dahil ayaw pa rin tumigil ng RRQ. Pero sino ba yung bibigyan natin ng credit? Si Xfero talaga. If only he wasn't as good as how he is right now, siguro natalo na yung RRQ. Ang daming rounds. The last 3 rounds, those 2v1s, parating siya yung nananalo. Nakakuha siya parating ng 3 miyembro ng Talon. Sobrang nagigipit lahat ng miyembro ng Talon sa kanya. At yun ang number 1 reason kung bakit sila nanalo. And speaking of, yan, ang ating MVP, si Xfero on his Viper sa mapang to.
Yes. Totoo na sinabi mo kanina, you know, Ray. Like, they really took advantage sa mga classic plays nila against Talon. I think that was just the perfect timing na whenever wala na silang pera and they had no choice but to use classics or pistol rounds, that's where they shine. And thankfully, si Xfero's calm aim, precision, at yung mga callouts niya, it just really pushed his team to really give it their all. And it is just grabe yung plays nila so far. And today, despite their 2 losses for 2 maps, ngayon, they finally won Corrode, giving them the 1 point. And very risky na for the side of Talon. So many things to look out for.
Grabe talaga yung last round. Feel ko kahit yung prod nalito na talaga sila. Hindi na nalalab ko sa mapupunta yung spectate. But all in all, it was a good map that we have sa side ng RRQ. Akala natin matatapos na pero hindi. Dahil mahaba-haba pa ang gabing ito at marami pang pwedeng mangyari between these 2 teams as we're gonna go into Icebox. Once again, ako nga pala si Nene, kasama ko si Sunbi, and see you right after the break.
Encontrar o meu destino sem saber bem o caminho de quem por aqui passou. Alvorada que chegou, alvorada que mudou, alvorada que chegou, alvorada que ficou.
parachute, I'm off the roof, up in the air. Let's run, I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up the score, 22 to a 4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Sorta with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. It's not a second to waste. They're ticking away, away, away. They're ticking I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. It's not a second to waste. It's ticking away.
Welcome back, everyone, to witness the intense match between Talon and RRQ. I am your caster, Sunby, and then here with me is Ray Ray. Ray Ray, the last game, that was crazy. Marami akong masasabi doon, and then this is just a perfect moment to talk about it. Ray Ray, what do you have to say for the recent game?
Well, talagang RRQ, they deserve it. Sobrang... I just know that Xfero, sobrang ayaw pa niyang i-give up talaga itong series na ito sa side ng Talon. It was really exceptional. Sabi ko nga, if those rounds hindi nanalo si Xfero doon, this would have been a big win already sa mga taga-Talon. But sabi ko nga, the dominance is up here. We are still not over as we're gonna be going into Icebox. But you know, ang kita mo kasi para sa Talon, sobrang smart nila dito eh. Binanala kasing Ascent, and they'd rather play Corrode than sacrificing, they rather gamble sa may chance silang manalo sa Corrode than try na manalo sa Ascent, which is a good idea naman eh sa kanila. Kasi syempre tong RRQ, they're gonna ban Lotus first, and they don't want to risk that against Talon, diba? So very smart pa rin naman sila. I mean, it was a 10-13, even though it didn't end up for them. The first two maps, they were really confident na kaya nilang manalo. But here in Icebox, this is a question for Talon once again. Can they actually do this? Because ang RRQ last time, history lang they went up, if I remember, they went up against a team last time. And alam ko it was also a 2-0. And naka-comeback sila and it became 3-2. So, I hope I was right in my memory. Pero ganun yung RRQ talaga usually sa mga mahabang series. Bigla silang nakaka-comeback. The energy is up there. It's not over yet sa kanila. At may kita natin kung makakapag-keep up ba sa pacing na ganito yung mindset ng Talon. Is this going to be, again, their first ever VCT Pacific Grand Finals? Or makakapunta nga ba sila ng Champions Pacific?
Yes.
Again, they have may buy one, take one sila dito. So, alam naman natin RQ, they are up there. The storyline is there. Tatapos na nangyari na sa kanila na nanalo na sila ng VCT Pacific at first time nilang makapag-grand finals. Pero ngayon, focus tayo sa magiging performance talaga ng Talon.
Yes. Yung una, gusto ko masasabi, they actually competed DRX in Icebox. I think that was 2-0 RRQ. And they won against Icebox with Kushi as their Sova. And same din for Talon. They actually won against DRX no, wait. It wasn't Icebox, pero they also won against that. So, makikita natin how are they gonna play this out. And they actually won against like 13-7. So, sa feeling ko, I think tama yung sinabi mo. It's gonna be quite risky for Talon. Questionable map. And it's gonna be very challenging. Kasi, RRQ, Icebox is RRQ's map. Sila na nagpili yung map as a defending team. And the best thing about Icebox is it's so open and very defense coded. Like very heavy defense, same din sa Corrode. Pero the thing is about Icebox, it's just so fast. Mabilis talaga mag-rotate, mabilis mag-lurk, and that's what we're gonna look out for. So since so far based observation ko, when it comes to RRQ, grabe talaga sila mag-lurk and gather ng info, and I think that's what Talon needs to look out for.
Tignan talaga natin if yan ang mangyayari, pero yes, ngayon focus muna tayo sa mga fan art natin na nakita na natin earlier on. So yan ang mga coming in from our fans. So thank you so much sa mga fans natin who were really, really supportive. And syempre, talagang love na love nila yung Valorant scene. And of course, not just only with our drawings, but also to the Japanese people na pumunta ng Chiba para makanood ng ating VCT Pacific Finals. Thank you sa continuous na effort nyo. Hindi lang para sa Valorant, kundi para sa esports scene, di ba? So, nakakatuwa yung mga ano. At saka, by the way, again, bakit kayo tataka ba't summer kasi sa Japan? Okay, guys? Walang pasok sa Japan ngayon, kaya puro hanabi, puro fireworks, puro beach team. Kaya dito naka-beach team ngayon. Kasi nga, it's summer in Japan. Pero ito muna.
ready ng salbabida ko. Yung snorkel. Pwede na ako pumunta sa Tokyo after this. Pero just thank you for all the support you have given to, for Valorant, the community, the production team. Like, so much, maraming mga things na to be thankful for the whole Riot community. Especially sa mga fans na nanonood ngayon. And we can see the artists, it's really obvious talaga that it is so heavily community coded yung Riot. They just all come together, sharing their mga skills, their talents, and it is just nice to see that they all come together as one, just to put the haters aside. But in the end, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel, and it's just the Valorant, the community.
Yeah, talagang Valorant community, you guys are really, really good. Ang daming fans din talaga ng Genji. Super amazing. Ito ang cute yung mga jerseys. Suot-suot nila ng bawat team. Ito yung isa Genji, isa Paperex. Hindi ko alam yung other two. Hindi ko ma-recognize sa color. But all in all, thank you so much, Valorant team. And syempre sa mga nanonood right now, guys, if you want your artwork to be posted as well, you just post. Usually talaga si Riot, they usually retweet a lot of artworks. So, even though iba-iba tayo ng mga art styles, diba? Despite that, they always post yung mga tao, kahit sino ka man, Riot will recognize those. But again, going back nga, waiting na lang tayo sa next map, which is going to be in Icebox between RRQ and Talon. To give you a summary, 2-1 na tayo. So, first to 3 here in our best of 5, sila ang magwawagi. Although, sabi nga natin, Icebox is quite crucial for Talon. Sunbi, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I agree, no? Kasi RRQ has competed sa Icebox before, even sa stage 1 at nanalo din sila. And it is just, sa prediction ko, based on their last game against the RX, Jemkin went for Jet. Simoniat went for Viper. And then Crazy Guy also went for Sage, which is surprising. Pero, I mean, we have Sage buff today. I mean, like, malayo na yung, yung wall and yung healing. So, it's gonna be advantageous for Icebox. And they opt for a double Sentinel and one duelist, which is Jemkin. So, I think I'm definitely gonna predict na si RRQ would win this round kasi it's a map they know of. Obviously, pinik nila yung map. And what I'm really looking forward though, if Talon wins this round, I'm gonna be so surprised in a good way. Pero, we'll just have to watch and see na anong like mga possibilities na pwede natin makikita in the next few minutes. And what about you, Ray? What are your predictions for the side of Talon?
I mean, again, sabi ko, I'm a big fan of hoping na Talon can win this kasi maganda nga yung storyline nila. I will put my trust na Talon will be able to get their first ever na VCT Pacific Championship. I mean, this has been ongoing na for the past 3 years. So, sana talagang magkampanan nila yun. But, yung efforts ng RRQ parating present, hindi talaga sila nagfe-fail sa mga bagay-bagay. So, I'm looking forward how Talon plays this. Kaya ba nilang bumawi kung nakabawi naman sila syempre sa previous maps nila. Pero alam niyo ba, fun fact, dyan sa arena, ang casters, hindi English. Local yung ginagamit nila. Sa lahat yan. Kahit nasa Paris, kahit will be, I don't know, French, I guess. Oh, yeah.
Oui, oui.
So sa, kunyari, sa China, it's gonna be in Chinese or Mandarin. But
there.
Yeah, going to
our...
Oh, parehas lang.
Same comp.
Same comp yeah, it's just the same comp. Oh, it's just the same.
Oh my God.
Parang earlier lang din.
Oh, ito na sinabi ko kanina. Oh, like they actually went for the same comp against DRX. At ngayon, they're gonna use the same comp against Talon. So hopefully this time, maybe that this is gonna be a 3-2 Ray. I generally predict, and we're gonna have to look out for that. Like Talon, like mag-ingat sila. I mean, there's so many openings na pwede nilang you have to look out for, kasi especially for Monyet, for Viper's wall, advantageous for the B site kasi it's an open space yet narrow. But that would mean advantageous for the defending team. However, for the A side, it's so Viper is such a common agent for Icebox kasi it covers up a whole space kasi, and especially sa Viper spit, everything is covered. Sama din sa top side. So just gotta look out for mga possible openings or mga angles, not really corners, hindi not really heavy corner yung map nito, pero it's just openings you gotta look out for.
I'm excited how will that be caught din syempre ng not just only for RRQ but importante nga to sa side ng Talon. So make some noise! Sabi nga dito, ano nga ba ang mangyayari? Will this be a goodbye para sa Talon or RRQ rather, or this is just a win that Talon has been waiting for?
Oo nga, and now the game nagsisimula na. Just so excited about what's to come with Talon on the attacking side at the RRQ on the defending side. It is just so much to look out for with the same team composition. No, just keep in mind it's the same team composition they won against the RX. And because you can see Talon, Crows as the controller, and Primi with a Sentinel, double Sentinel. Mirror comp? Yeah, it's a mirror comp, yeah.
Take flight.
Look at that. Talon going through mid. And that excellent placement of that Viper wall preventing information. Oi! Die! Oh, the shot's been taken. 2v2. Anong gagawin nila next? And there, Killua. 2v1. Just a few more to put the spike down. Cushy. Anong gagawin niya next? Pero walang shot na tinamaan. Of course, Die already cleans that round early. This is good for Talon. I think it's what they need for the morale. So far, so good for Talon. Kita yung replay, no? Grabe. Yung shots.
Only. If only, di ba? But again, Talon started good.
Yes. Yung sinabi ko kanina about when it comes to top sites and bridge, with its smoke, very advantageous talaga if you gotta hide that or just risk it open. Pero ngayon, you can see from their positions right now, Primi already getting that first blood, not surprised. Pero nakita natin RRQ silang tatlo waiting for that perfect moment habang si Cushy siya lang sa B site taking their time surprisingly for I mean, it's very risky naman. Oo.
But again, whoever wins the first pistol, para sa lating nananala. just a hunch so far. Parang nangyari.
Yes.
But again, to RQ, as Primi, the usual strat nila, Primi will make some noise.
Oh, B-side.
Crazy is up there. But the rest of the boys, they are in B already. At ito pa, ang ganda ng extension ng ano dito, ng Talon.
That is true. At alam na nila si RRQ that Talon has already put the spike on B. Yung gusto ko sanabi yung placement ni Cruz, no? Yung wow, die. Yung Viper's wall, denying information, great placement. Wala na si Sexfero's gonna be risky na wala silang Sentinel, but meron din silang Sage. But Primi already getting that kill. 5v2! Die! Uy, uy, uy! Sayang. There you have it. Primi 3K already early, but I'm just gonna look. When it comes to Primi with those types of weapons, mag-ingat ka kasi grabe yung mga shots na pwede yung, you know, to go against with. 2-0 already. This is good for Talon. Considering Talon is their map when it comes to Icebox, hindi talaga sila, you know, mind-blowing compared to RRQ. For a while. Look, so far so good. I think it's what they need for Talon na getting those points up para mga economy nila, it's gonna go up.
It's a great start again considering na what happened sa kanila sa Corrode. Hindi nga siya ganun ka... I mean, they still finish a good one. It was still close. Pero ngayon, dire-diretso ng mga miyembro ng Talon. They have nothing to lose, especially that they don't have knowing na may dalawa sa kanila nga ay nakabili na nga ng Vandal earlier, pero ito na nga X-Fair, you're gonna be going up against one of the best sentinels ito lamang sa Pacific. Primi still commits that plant. Hindi pa niya ginagamit yung wall niya, but Crazy Guy didn't expect that. Ginamit na din niya sa wakas. Naharangan na nga iba't ibang mga miyembro, pero hindi ko alam bakit sila nasa harapan ni Kushi. As we only have one left, that's going to be Dai. And just because of that wall, parang nagsiksika ng mga miyembro ngayon ng Talon. But anyway, overall, despite of them losing this, they were able to get 2 heads, and I think enough na yon para lang sirain kahit papano yung economy ng RRQ. And now, sabi ko nga, this is going to be a crucial na icebox dahil ang journey ng Talon, sabi ko, isang map na lang, and they have to close this really good.
I think na overpeak siguro ni Thai. Pero and overcommit siguro nila yung nag-plant. I mean, they had enough time, pero I think napapressure lang siguro sila considering it's a 2-1. They gotta close this out. Tama yung sinabi mo kanina, Ray. Pero so far, it's gonna be good for RRQ. For Talon, I think, sa feeling ko, no, it's gonna be a tight game na naman. It's gonna be up 1-1, 1-1 for both sides. Back and forth yung mga points.
Marami talagang nakaabang ngayon sa mga teams natin. But with those points coming in, as what you've said, careful ulit yung Talon. Tignan nyo naman how scary yung pag-push ng mga duelist nila, ng mga players nila right now. Pero at the same time, Monyet, he tries to take out this someone as he spots Crows. Pero sabi ni Crows, okay, we have to back out. Na pinpoint yung isa sa mga miyembro natin, and Primi, he needs to make an opening. Primi together with the Jemkin, malay natin magkakaharapan na sila sa A side. Ginugulo nila yung mga miyembro ng Talon, kaya tatlo yung nakastock here sa mid side. Jemkin still tries if meron siyang makikita. Oh no! Na-timing nga si Jit Boys and he's gonna lose to him! Tricky it is! Nag-collapse sila just because he spotted Jit Boys. Nakalahati kasi yung katawan.
Oo. Timing, unfortunate. I think they played time too much, Ray. I think dahil dyan, natalo sila against RRQ. I mean, to be fair, if you're up against a team na magaling talaga sila sa icebox, you have to be more wary. Pero so far, it was actually a winnable map kasi hindi nila alam that they were all in A. And they were just playing with their team. Like both sides at B side, pero silang tatlo, meron din sila sa A side. If siguro nag-commit sila, maybe they might have actually won this round. Pero based sa nakita natin, unfortunately, RRQ Talon loses this round. It's gonna be challenging sa economy nila. Ayun, look, they're broke.
Look, yeah, it's just very unlucky as what I've said, diba? Sa side ngayon ng Talon at the way that RRQ knows this map talaga, they are so faithful about it.
I mean, right now, I think Talon, pupunta sila sa B site with gonna look for that ultimate from Dai. But also, many ultimates are available for RRQ, no? Especially sa mga res ni Crazy Guy, yung Hunter's Fury, they have to force it out. They gotta push, they gotta move back. Pero so far, I think nag-commit sila. I mean, most of them are pushed back. Anong gagawin nila to defuse the spike at the usual placement for... There you go, Hunter's Fury. Pero walang masyadong tumama. Yes, wala. Yep.
Commit pa rin ni Primi.
I think this is a good placement, no, for Sage's wall. The barrier. Kasi they usually put it sa default. Covering sa default. Pero iba nga ngayon.
With the changes ng map na yan, it's pretty hard already to do that. But just because
shots
of that
down.
Yes!
And it's just Cushy alone. Walang shots. There you have it. Zai cleans that round. 4v1. Grabe galing. It's just a great placement. No?
Kanina, nawawala yung mic ko, pero yan, nakabalik na nga ako. Ano ba, going back, with that rest, they were focusing on it too much.
Yeah.
Yun lang, I think that became an opportunity. Okay, guys, let's pick all of them. Kasi sobrang free kill yan eh. Wala kagad yung Sage mo, na wala rin kagad si Xperio. So it's really just a big opportunity na pwedeng kunin ng Talon. And buti na lang naka-rise up sila dito. But again, Jemkin on that operator. This is where things can get exciting.
Yes, that is so true. I mean, look at their placements right now. Lahat, actually, 4 of them waiting sa A nest habang si Cruz just waiting and just playing with their team. Siguro they might think they're faking, but actually not. But silang apat, like they don't know the site is open. I mean, to be fair, Xpero's setups is insane. And when it comes to Xpero, yung mga Sentinel, mga setups niya, it's just so heavily placed, and he's quite known for his, well, obviously his setups.
And syempre, kita na lang naman natin, not just as a setup player, but also he's really good when it comes to denying itong mga players ng Talon. But again, crazy guy, nawala na nga kagad siya. And they're just doing some delays. Yung timing, nandiyan na nga din. But the wall has been eradicated. Nakuha na nga kagad yung push. Pero ang kalat-kalat ng bawat isa. Monyet, medyo nagiging problema. And now, Primo was able to take down 2. Pero si Monyet, may pangatlo pa nga. 3DT pa nga. And that's not gonna work. Is he gonna be getting his ace? Dahil wala na si Primi. Si Curls na lang kagad. Going up against 3 people. Waiting tayo dyan. But then, Monyet!
Monyet!
With an ace! Highlights pa nga! Wala man lang nagpaupo sa kanya ni isa.
Grabe, Monyet! Basta si Monyet as a Viper, that's where you have to look out for. Grabe yung ace niya, no? Like, very calm and precise. And they earned that win. The timing, look at that. Oh! Timing talaga. It just so happens na they just align to each other. Monyet, the man you are. Another win. Actually, I think going back na sinabi ko na I think it's gonna be a very close map. Close game, actually. And timeout has been called for Talon. And right now, gusto ko lang masasabi so far, si Talon is just, they're trying to be adaptable sa mga plays nila so far. Pero ngayon they try to be aggressive, pero when that time na mag-aggressive sila, doon sila na they might have a hard time. Kasi si RRQ, madali sila at mag-push, at madali sila na gumamit ng mga utils nila to overwhelm Talon. And when that happens, si Talon, ma-overwhelm sila obviously, and they have to force pushing back. Or sometimes si Talon kasi mag-overcommit ng plant ng spike or over-peak. I think one of the problems na natin na nakikita natin ngayon. Pero hopefully this time, sa timeout, it's gonna be different.
And this time around as well, ang RRQ, sabi nga natin, under-defending, sobrang nakatat. And how much more kapag nag-switch tayo ng sides. Pero ito na nga, papunta na ang mga taga-Talon here right in front of the people. Pero yun pa rin, the usual place, sobrang memorized na kagad ng mga taga-RRQ ito. But Xperio, they should have checked him. May nakaharap na nga, ayun na nga. Sabi ko sa inyo, it's kind of hard, but buti na lang there's a trade-off against Crazy Guy. The rest of the Talon members, hindi na sila masyadong maglalabas. Pero buti na lang, na-push pa rin against sa Die ito. And they are just crushing down one by one. Won't be able to hit those shots. Pero buti na lang may saving grace pagdating lamang sa ultimate na yan. As Monyet goes with the defuse. Xperio still gets a 3. Wala na magagawa yung Talon yun. Made-defuse na lang talaga to. The plant, they can't do anything about it. Make recon, lahat nilabas. And that's just it. A round win, a flawless win pa nga sa RRQ.
Actually, it was actually a winnable kasi they had the whole site to themselves. Pero yung problema, sure, they had an open space. Pero yung problema is that they failed to check every angle that na si Xperio. Look at that. If only they checked na where Xperio was, siguro makakuha sila ng kill. Pero right now, wala. And they're predictable plays din. Si Premi, lagi siyang, like he keeps placing the barrier sa same place. And I think it's very predictable now for RRQ. So hopefully this time, na pwede nilang gonna change that playstyle ngayon. Look at that. I'm gonna predict they're gonna do the same thing again.
Again and again, no? Again and again.
And again and again. Oh, there you go. Yep. Unfortunate. Pero magaling yung placement sa Viper's Wall, no? That's the best part sa Icebox. It's just being Viper. Look at that. Waiting. I think they're scared to push because last time they did na. They lost this round. I think kulang lang siguro sila sa confidence when it comes to Icebox. Or at this right now, nakita natin they are lacking the confidence.
But then again, ang overwhelming naman kasi ng defending ng RQ. Yep, parehas nga sila parehas nga sila. But the methods that Talon has been doing, di na siya sobrang creative. Alam na kagad ng RQ kung anong gagawin nila. Plus with that operator ni Jemkin, sobrang laki ng matutulong yan. So that they have to play contact and they have to win those shots. Pero again, hindi sila nananalo at all. Nako, natutuwa pa ang DRX dahil ang mga pangyayari sa Talon, it's not favoring them so far. 3-5 it is. Ito pa yung number 1 problem. Oh, yes, si Zai yung nasa Jet. We also have Preview on that Sage, but then when it comes to just making those good plays, mukhang missing talaga yung Talon sa part in which they have to check it very slow. Oh, nakapush nga kayo na side, nakapag-post plant kayo, but after that, what happens? Wala talaga, walang kasama si Primi dito, and kung may kasama man siya, wala man lang nagbabantay kung saan manggagaling iba't ibang miyembro ng RRQ.
Well, sabi ko nga, despite, no, not despite, but lagi silang place ng wall at the same place blocking Snowman. So wala silang choice for RQ to pass through Snowpile or Orange. At yung hindi ko na-gets, bakit si Talon is not looking that much sa Orange, knowing that RRQ is gonna pass through there. I think yung ang problem nila. Despite the predictable play, Talon failed to, let's say, predict as well. Kasi obvious naman, if you block Snowman, your enemies will go through Orange or Snowpile. So you have to look out for that. Pero right now, they're gonna opt for a side plant. With a Viper Spit online, Monyet gonna look out for that. Through the glass.
They always commit. They always commit in something that dapat hindi. Okay, maganda yung plano nyo. Nakakapasok kayo sa side. Pero what happens when you check the corners? What happens when you go sa backside? Walang nagagawa yung Talon at all. And si Kroos, if he makes an exceptional play here, that might be the miracle we've all been waiting for. Pero si Koshi right now, nakakaramdam siya na, hey, someone might go in front of us. But, parang nakita na timingan si Kilua. They all got too distracted. Okay, extra credits na lang for the plant, but he's gonna lose it. At sunod-sunod na nga ang panalo ng RRQ.
Yes. Totoo yung sinabi mo kanina, Ray, that they overcommit. And yes, the execution was there. Pero when it comes... dapat we have to remember, when you plant, you also have to defend the spike. And it seems like nagsustruggle si Talon when it comes to that. Kasi yes, they plant. Very good. Pero anong gagawin nila next? You gotta look out for the potential mga threats na ma-face nila. Like, for example, si Monyet. Look at unfortunate timing. If only na they were just predictable kasi if when it comes to Primi, no, when it comes to Jet on Talon's, no, RRQ side, mag-ingat ka dyan kasi he has that op and obvious na naman that he will definitely peek through Snowman. And good call for Talon. I think they need that timeout. They need to actually talk about what they can do to improve.
And not just only that, na talaga na-destroy sila ng mga taga RRQ na ganun-ganun. Wala man lang silang laban na maganda. And because of that, they have to stay vigilant pa rin. It's 3-6 we're talking about. And once na mag-switch tayo na sides, you can really see how aggressive Jemkin is gonna be dito lamang sa ating laro. So, Talon, they just have to fix yung kanilang post-plant. Yun naman talaga yung problema ng mga teams pagdating sa icebox Because after you plant, saan nyo ba paposition yung mga sarili nyo? Sino bang magte-take ng flag? Sino bang kukuha ng mga ibang bagay? And yung displacement ng Talon, iba-iba sila ng angle. And it's not just like that it's not the perfect angle na pwede mo makuha yung mga miyembro ng RRQ. So hopefully talaga as the change goes with this timeout, ma-help talaga sila. Mapag-uusapan na nila how to correct, how to understand how etong RRQ naglalaro.
Yes, I mean, tama yung sinabi noon. It's just, how are you gonna reposition yourself pagkatapos mag-plant kayo? So, it's just timing. I don't think Talon had enough time to reposition. So, I think yun ang problema nila. Just, despite na, alam na nila, they're gonna put the wall on the same place many times. They just couldn't reposition themselves na agad-agad. So, Jit Boy, already first blood. And Jemkin on that op na naman. Not waiting to push. They didn't overcommit. Kasi, oh my gosh. Look at their positioning, no? Parang natakot sila to actually push through. Pero, I mean, to be fair, yung ni Monyet smoke prevented them that. I think it's the best part, no? So, as a Viper, when yung mga walls niya. Denying that information that they need. Same placement? Is it gonna be the same? Okay. Kung ganun, they'd have to reposition themselves quickly. Nakita natin si Cruz waiting on that halls below sa halls. I mean, good placements for Jet as well. They're actually huddled together. What? Uy.
Matatalo pa si Jit Boys dito. I think nag-position na dito si Jit Boys in which importante na yung ginawa niya. He eliminated 2 guys. Kasi kanina sama-sama sila, they haven't really explored yung fact na meron silang Sentinel, meron silang Jit Boys, and finally they were able to max him dito lamang sa mid-side at nakapitas nga siya ng 2. So I guess this is a good win para sa Talon. Nakapag-reset pa nga sila ngayon, although may 2 member from RRQ na natira. Importante pa rin that they were able to pick up mid, hindi na yung sama-sama lang sila, hindi yung parang makakapitas pa sila or whatever. And this is it. This is what we need sa side ng Talon. And kaya sila hindi nag-commit sa A-side. Kasi na-open na ni Jit Boys yung B. Hindi na nila kailangan pumunta pa ng A-side in which they will be sacrificing so much na lalong-lalo na naka-operator si Jemkin. Ayun, perfect ang time Jit Boys. Ulitin niya lang yan. If confident siyang mananalo siya sa mga flanks na yan, I'm sure na magiging tie pa yung score natin on the first half.
Yes, I mean, what Talon really needs is just confidence. And nakita natin kanina, like, they were confident enough to place that B despite ng open space sa A. And then they knew, alam nila na yung mga risks, pero ganun, they just had to stay confident, and it's what they need to win that. Look at that, Jemkin already aiming on that side. I think alam na nila they cannot peek that close kasi risky talaga yung playstyle nila unless Zai goes up. Pero alam na nila, the Owl Drone gives them information, but Jemkin's bringing thighs down. Up on hand. Kasi this is Jemkin's map. This is his map.
Timing yan. Nag-timing sila ni X-Pharaoh. Jit Boys together with X-Pharaoh waiting. At buti na lang hindi nila na-take down yung set isa, but I'm probably sure they're highly aware of it. Pero syempre, Jit Boys, sa timing nga ni Crazy Guy, walang naging opening sa mga 2 teams na to. Kahit nga, you're only gonna be relying on one thing, yung smoke nga ni Crows. Pero syempre, nilabas na nga kagad yung Viper's ultimate, and let's see if they'll be able to get this successful against 5 stack na mga tao. That's si Kilua together with Preemy. He will be getting kills. Kills by kills. Preemy is doing it. 2 na lang kagad natitira. Mahirap to kasi may operator si Jemkin, and what they can do is just buy a lot of time. Ito na nga kagad si Kushi. Tries to pick up. Kung meron siya makikita, wala, dahil exit frags na lang ang kukunin pa rin ni Jemkin. Halata na nila kung saan siya magagaling. At ayaw na siyang ipag-save ngayon ng Talon. Kung ganito lang yung ginagawa ng Talon ever since the start of this map, things would have been better sa kanila. But I know how hard it is to drag rounds by rounds kasi ang ganda din naman ng timing parate ng RRQ against them.
And we have to appreciate with Creamy's 1,000th kill din. Just amazing play and a good call sa nila sa Viper spit. gave them that space na need nila, and it gave them that area to secure the whole site. Look, 1,000th kill from Primi. Kudos to that.
Congratulations, Primi.
Achievements today for both teams. Now,
Ilang
hopefully
matches.
what you said will be executed again.
Ito, patient is waving for Jit Boys. If I were Jit Boys, I'm not gonna pick the tatlong nakatingin sa kanya. He just sends the signal on where these people are gonna be coming from. Okay, good bailout to. Nakasend siya ng information. Kaya yung mga miyembro ngayon, they're gonna go into a site. At yun na nga, nakapitas siya ng isa. But then, after getting that, lahat ng miyembro ngayon, sunod-sunod na sila kagad. Si Crows, napakalayo niya sa kanyang mga miyembro. So, it's up ngayon sa tatlong nasa Talon na pumunta ng A-side. Pero hindi, sabi nila, set up lang tayo dito. Na-open ni Crows kagad yung B-side. Pero matutunogan nila, yes, dahil babalik na kagad si Jemkin. And they have to really do this quick or else magiging over na nga ngayon ang Talon.
Oo nga, no? They're gonna have to commit on this plant kasi hindi nila alam ni RRQ that they're gonna proceed towards B-side. But right now, they're gonna proceed towards that backside. And at alam nila, they're gonna have to go through that.
No.
But RRQ is dominating. Sayang, they had the upper hand. The odds were high talaga. Pero ngayon, with the Hunter's Fury gathering that information, Expero. Sayang. Bodies being thrown left to right. Pero na naman, RRQ, another win is gonna be 7-5. Talon, what happened? Things are going well, actually. Pero unfortunately, they were too hesitant. Yung tama talaga ng sinabi natin, Ray, is just the confidence they lack. They lacked so much confidence. And sure, makommit nila, pero it's just, they're so hesitant. It's like natakot sila against RRQ. Pero the thing is, sayang naman, it was a winnable round, pero then again, Talon failed to be too confident enough to plant. Now it's halftime. Oh, it's gonna be a long day. Everyone watching, pili na lang kayo ng dinner to watch this one at this point.
Nababaliw na siguro yung Talon. They still can't seem to finish itong series na to. If you go into the last map, ang laki ng chance. Ay, si Something. Yung mga Paper X, si Patman.
Patman.
Nanonood sila nakapang summer outfit. What is your preferred playstyle? Ano daw?
Anong pili nila?
Ano yung piliin nila? Because all the time you have cautious. Ay, WKD kayo. Huwag kayo sinungaling. Alam namin ang sagot.
Yeah. Oh man, pero grabe yung so far, no? Like the past few rounds, it's just shown na si Talon nag-struggle talaga sila. Oh, Sage is getting a buff. Who else is in need of an urgent buff? Teho or si... Oh, I missed it.
Tayo din sasagot tayo sa mga ganyan sa half.
So right now, Talon is gonna be on the defensive side. I think knowing na mirror compito, gonna be advantageous when you have double sentinels for us defending. It's gonna be quite, hopefully, easy for the side of Talon. But right now, they're all stacked up towards B.
No, that's not it. May healing pa. Nahirap na to. Wala na kagad si Crows. And the defending side ng Talon dito sa Icebox, I'm not a big fan. Especially how good RRQ here is. Ito, na-dink nga lang ni Jit Boys. Nothing is going well with the timings. By timings. And ang layo pa kagad ni Primi together with Zai. I think this is just a round win for RRQ. Sabi ko nga, kung hindi na makakahabol ang Talon sa second half, this is it. We're gonna go to Sunset. And Sunset, there might be changes. I mean, the pacing there is like ascent. So, kita-kita naman natin ngayon, they're just losing those rounds per round. The timing is up there. Hindi na nila alam kung saan magagaling si Jemkin at si Dai. Low on HP, pero he still gets it. Monyat, nakabang nangarang din. RRQ is up there and kicking.
Oo nga, no. I mean, it is just Crows sa B side. Siya lang isa habang the rest of the team nila is just all in A. Probably this time, iba na yung playstyle nila. Kasi I think it was just a bad call siguro na iisa lang ka sa B site. Na it's risky kasi if especially sa controller, if walang controller sa B site, it's gonna fall apart. So wala silang choice, have to quickly rotate, either flank them or go through Snowman. Pero okay, now they're playing it different this time. Tatlo sila sa A, pushing already. Threatening them with the utilities. So feel risky because they're all on classics, by the way. Habang si RRQ. Oo nga.
Nakapag-upgrade pa sila, di ba? So, pero Talon, they have to make something here. Kung nakapitas siguro si Killua, pwede, oh no. They're focusing too much on one thing. Pero buti na lang, okay? Na-timing nila. Alam nila kung saan magagaling. Kaya tatakbo na ang the rest of the members papuntang B-site. Sabi nila, hindi posible yung A-site. Nakastack sila kaya ibang miyembro na nga din kagad ngayon ng Talon. They're gonna go towards us where Cruz is. Pero habang yan na nga, he sends the signal, guys. It might be impossible. Dito na tayo ngayon, but the crosser placement is up there. Nakita na nga natin, too basic ngayon for Monyet ang mga pangyayari. Pinipigilan na nga lang, just trying it out with their pistols, pero I'm sure wala silang makakonect ng kahit ano.
Oh nga, no? Like, I think it's just the odds are low against RRQ kasi you're up all against with the good rifles. At classic lang yung kamay mo. Pero I think RRQ would have to win this round. And unfortunately kasi, just when Cruz was down, wala silang controller and they're gonna have a hard time defending it. Or gonna be retaking it. There. Sinabi ko nga, like they would win this round. Kasi, controllers are crucial sa map nito. I mean, not just sentinels, oo nga, pero when it comes to, kasi if one controller is down, it's gonna be hard to, you know, get the information you need. So I think one of the mistakes, I think it's just leaving one controller sa B site. I mean, maybe things might have gone differently if... Kasi predictable naman. If things don't go well, they quickly rotate. And I feel like si Talon, I don't think they read that prediction well.
Talagang ang Talon ay okay. Cruz, kala natin it might be over sa kanya. Importante na to, wala si Jemkin, wala si Kushi. Marami silang pwedeng gawin right now. Marami ng chances and they shouldn't let go of this already.
Absolutely. Kasi it's just Monyet alone. And pero si Crazy Guy is definitely gonna use that barrier. But if maybe the odds are high, they're gonna win this round, hopefully. Pero it's just so much happening. With the utility being online, checking sa mga angles nito, just waiting for that perfect moment. Pero one has been detained.
Okay. At least there's hope. At least sa round na to, naka-burn it. Instead of matalo sila, isa lang sa kanila ngayon ang nawawala. Sayang! Oh no! That wall! Destroy everything!
Yes!
And just because of that, I thought they have time, pero ang tagal ng Talon para sila naglakbay.
Oo nga, no? There were 4 of them, by the way. At isa na lang, it was just one alone. At they weren't just able to take the wall down. Sayang! The wall was just, look at that. Grabe, sayang naman. It's just 10-5. I think tama yung sinabi mo, Ray. I think we're gonna proceed towards sunset.
Yeah, sabi ko nga, it's always like this sa lowers talaga. I mean, kita mo naman kung nasa at stake. Pero syempre kung ikaw si Talon, you have to contain yourself. Pero that round, I think just because of round 15, ang dami na nagbago, ang dami nang nawala.
Yes! Now, our Talon, quite struggling to push. Kasi sa wall ni Crows, si Monyet. Just 2v4, by the way. It's gonna be quite difficult sa Talon. Look at where RRQ is. It's gonna be very hard. Oh nga, yep. Yan yung sinabi ko. 11-5. We're gonna definitely proceed sa sunset. Kasi just mahirap when it comes to RRQ sa Icebox. It's a map na magaling talaga sila dito. And unfortunately, it's Talon's weakness yung Icebox. Kasi they're just afraid to they're afraid to take the risk despite being risk takers.
Yeah. I don't know what will unfold dito lamang sa Talon together with RRQ. Pero all I can say, RRQ is so back. Para nag-warm up lang sila sa first 2 games. Kaya siguro ganun kalayo yung score natin. Kasi wala pa yung tutok. But the next 2 maps, sobrang confident nila. The reset is up there. And dito lamang sa Icebox, sabi na they know this so good. At it seems na Talon, they just struggle a lot. Para sa side ng RQ. Si Kushi takes down Kilua. At 3 na lang sa 5. I think this is just hard to reset dito lamang sa side ng Talon.
Oo nga, no? With the Viper's wall up. Habang si Primi at si Zai running their way towards A. But no, Primi is committing to stay. Pero hindi nila alam that the rest of RRQ just waiting lang for that area. Perfect moment sa A belt. Pero hindi nila alam saan sila. Oh, look where Primi is. Hindi nila alam that Monyet is making their way there. Okay. Akala ko gonna risk that for 30 seconds. I think it's hindi kaya ni Crows ito. There you have it. Gemkid bringing Cruz down. And they have no choice but to give this win to RRQ. Sa match point na tayo. Ang bilis, no? Like, this Icebox was a very quick match. It's just like bind all over again. Except si RRQ winning this time. Oh! Primi?
Okay, Primi. Okay. Meron pang choice para kay Primi right na. Ayaw pa niyang magpatalo, syempre.
Oh. Uy! Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, wait. Look. Zai. It's gonna be very risky. Pero alam nila, they're gonna do the same peek, same smoke. Alam nila where the spike is, so they just know where to peek. And there you have it. Jemkin bringing Zai down. Match points, everyone. Oh, man. Look at that. Kasi, as expected naman, RRQ chose this map for a reason. And they studied this map pretty well. So we're gonna definitely go for a 3-2, but we don't know which one is 3. Ang bilis, no? Sa Icebox. Parang bind. Nag-speedrun na si RRQ.
Kaya nga Parang nag-unrated lang.
Oo. Oo nga, no? Look at their positioning right now. Walang si Xfero, but Crazy Guy. Bringing Xfero back from the dead. Siguro mag-rotate sila, pero hindi nila alam saan sila pupunta si Talon. Just waiting for the perfect moment. I mean, they have enough time naman. That's the thing about RRQ. Alam nila paano magiging patient. There we go. Xfero. Down again.
At sa sobrang dali ng game si Xfero na down na. But again, this is just heartbreaking to see Talon. Alam mo yung corrode talaga na yon.
Yeah,
yun na yun Yun na yun. But then, I hope that they reset going to Sunset. That's a big sacrifice. Sabi ko nga, it's a make or break sa corrode. If they go to Icebox, we go to map 5. At yun na nga nangyayari ngayon. Monyet is just on point. They are so back. RRQ, this is the RRQ we've been all waiting for.
There you go. 6-12. Kayang-kaya to if they just keep the defense up, no? It's just a very great timing for the side of Talon na they just managed to get those kills. I mean, kung nakita natin sa replay, just those precise crosshair placement and the kills, they definitely won this round through patience. I think, yes, that's what they need, no? Just patience. Kasi overheat sila sometimes kasi
Hala talaga, kita mo that RRQ, they're just dominant ngayon. At Talon, wala na talaga silang plano. Kita mo talaga kung ano yung mood ng RRQ kanina na parang they're starting to warm up or maybe they're just crushed into pieces. Talon ngayon, ganun din yung nangyayari sa kanila. They just don't know how to settle it out dito lamang sa Icebox map.
Yes, I mean, kung nakita natin si Crows at si Jetboy, they're just all huddled up sa, I don't know, in that area with the Viper spin. It's a good idea naman, pero hindi nila alam that they're actually in A site pushing and they're gonna upper rotate. Would they do it again? I mean, that's what they usually do, no? Like they just do a quick rotates if things don't go well, or sa feeling nila, it's just can't really risk it. There you have it, Xfero. Xfero is on a roll actually. Waiting for the perfect moment. There you have it. Okay, the wall is not being placed, pero sige nga. Okay, there you have it. Oh, the timing. 30 seconds, by the way.
Oh, nothing is working sa side ng Talon, especially Jitboys is already. Tapos Xfero, I think already. I call it. This is a big shatter ngayon sa Talon. Wala na kagad si Jitboys, wala na si Dai. May rush si Primi, pero kita ba naman kung saan nakaposition yung mga miyembro ng RRQ?
You should run.
Oh, okay, okay.
Placing swamp grenade.
Their ultimates up and about with Viper Spit. Mahirap na talaga ito mag-push. Pero hopefully makikita natin na paano nila mag-defuse ng spike knowing that their the angles is so heavily covered and heavily protected. I mean, I don't think they have enough time to defuse at this point. Oh nga no, see, there you have it. Quick trades, quick kills. Die against Xfero and wins against that. Pero walang enough time to defuse. Pero na naman, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2. It's gonna be very quick games. Very intense game mamaya for Sunset. Oh my gosh.
What a series na meron tayo. Sabi ko nga, I think all in all, diba? Looking at the map details pa lang, first two maps, balaki dapat yung i-prepare ng Talon dito. Kasi if we go to the third map, that's a gamble. Fourth map, halata naman kung sino ang mananalo. Pero dito lamang sa Sunset, ang tanong, how prepared Talon is to RRQ? Because RRQ right now, they're on point, on fire. Hindi na ito bago sa kanila yung ganitong pressure. Pero para sa Talon, sana ito na yung time na makapag-reset sila that they are able to patch things up, syempre.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I think it's what RRQ needs. Talaga, totoo yung sinabi mo that Corrode was just a warm-up map for them. And because of RRQ's patience at commitment at mga call-outs, it was just a perfect moment for this map, for this game at this point. Pero si Talon, nakita talaga natin, nag-struggle sila for this map. It's just because nagkulang siguro sila sa confidence and yes, the overcommit, overpeak, overhit, maraming mga over, and that led them to a loss, unfortunately. But hopefully this time, Sunset, siguro makabawi si Talon or maybe si RRQ talaga. We're gonna face against Paper X na naman. It's gonna be like stage 1 all over again.
And this is just a time na Talon, di lang talaga sila prepared sa mapang to.
Yes.
Plus the Corrode, kung paano sila nag-exert ng effort doon. So they have to take a break. Pero let's see if what will happen dito lamang sa next map. But all in all, great effort. I'm so happy to see itong RRQ. Ang ganda, kita mo naman, first kills pa lang, pantay naman sila. But it's just that sa strats, sa post-plants, kung saan nag-fail yung Talon sa first half, it's just everything scattered sa kanila. Wala talaga silang definite timeline or definite plans. They just try. If it doesn't work, wala silang plan B, wala silang plan C.
Yes.
Nothing will happen. They have to rely kay Primi, kung hindi man kay Crows. So, litong-lito talaga yung Talon how they'll be able to maneuver dito lamang sa mapang to.
I mean, yeah, totoo nga, no? Kasi, when Talon doesn't have plan Bs or plan Cs, kasi marami mga posibleng mangyayari sa when it comes to post plans or defense. It's just RRQ is very heavy. At ngayon, look, Monyat the MVP, si Xfero. I mean, Xfero with the crazy kills. I mean, yung statistics nila, like individually, they did so good. It's just what they need. Double Sentinel. And grabe yung naka-carry sa smokes ni Monyet. And it truly shows na RRQ dominates this map compared ni Talon.
And dito pa yung nakita natin
There.
The fact that si Dai, hindi talaga siya makapagkuha ng kills. It's always been either Preemie or Jit Boys. Wala talagang nangyayari sa kanila. But yep, we gotta give it to Monyet. Sabi nga natin, the storyline has always been, he came from that duelist role, pumunta siya ng iba't ibang adjustments, and now, he's finally one of the best flex players dito lamang sa side ng RRQ. And kanina, it has always been Xfero, pero hindi pa naman syempre tapos ang journey ni Monyet. At syempre dahil sa Sunbee Curse, mapupunta tayo sa map 5. So, kita-kits tayo later on, guys. Pero syempre, I'm so happy na talagang ever since parating lower bracket finals ang kinakas ni Sunbee, he never naging 3-0. Parating 3-2. Pero anyway, we're gonna go back and we will see the final map between RRQ and Talon.
Ahead of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do.
And now, finally, after 4 maps of dalawang map ang pinapanalo ng Talon and 2 maps naman, syempre sa side ng RQ, we are here on the 5th map in Sunset. Welcome back here in VCT Pacific Stage 2, lower bracket finals. Ako nga pala si Ray, kasama ko pa rin si Sunbee. Kami pa rin ang yung shoutcasters. What a rainy day dito sa Maynila. Pero sana safe kayong lahat. Pero safe din ba ang spot ng Talon against DRX right now. Kita niyo yung watch party ng di ba? South Korea, talagang inaabangan nila kung meron pa bang isa pang team na
Pero you know what? Totoo yung sinabi ni Ray Ray. It's just, is their place safe enough to reach to the grand finals to go up against Paper X? It's just it's very pressure for both teams. And I'm looking forward for this map, no? Like for Sunset. Okay. And babalik na si Ray Ray. I think Ray is back once more. There you go. Welcome back. Grabbing, the storm is crazy there sa Manila.
Yeah. Sobrang crazy, 'di ba? Na na biglang nagdilang anghel ako. Pero at least nakita natin na there's hope for both of the teams. So whenever you're RRQ fan or fan ka ng Talon, hindi na siguro sila makahinga ngayon. Sana talaga kung sino ang deserve na lang na team.
Yeah.
Kung sino man ang team na may deserve sila ang mananalo.
Yun. Pero right now, it's gonna be Sunset. And fun fact, last match, I think they went up against Gen G, RRQ. They won against Sunset, by the way. And yung mga team composition nila, it really speaks for itself kasi we have Jemkin playing as Waylay, Xpharaoh, Cypher again, obviously. Si Crazy Guy going through Breach, and Monyat as Omen, obviously. At si Kushi is gonna go for Fade. So the question is, it's gonna be the same or it's gonna be different for RRQ? Kasi it's just, Sunset is a perfect decider map for both teams kasi meron silang good results for this. Oh, now it's raining hard now that you mention it.
No, di ba? Napasa sa'yo, nausog yung clouds dyan.
Oh my God, hindi summer dito na, guys.
Going back, I'm not sure what will happen here in Sunset because again, marami namang cards on the table. I'm sure may mga times na magtatago pa sa strats, they can bring it out here in our grand finals, but what I'm looking forward for is the commitment na meron yung Talon. Kaya pa ba nila ngayon? Kasi the Icebox, talagang they froze there. Nothing good happened sa kanila. Literal, pati highlights. I think RRQ talaga is just very dominant and very strong. But here in Sunset, sabi ko nga, the concept here is every team din naman, they're really good at here. But whoever starts yung first half and whoever gets the big lead doon, feel ko yun yung team na mananalo. Especially if they're gonna be starting on attacking. And speaking of defending ang Talon, so talagang they have to strive a lot sa defending kasi mas maganda talaga when you start on the attacking and get some dominance, pero Talon, they wanna take the risk. They have to take the defending side.
Oo nga, no? Kasi now Talon is on the defending side and marami mga amazing team composition. Hopefully we get to see Vice, no? Kasi that's the most common thing nowadays. Pero if that's not the case, hopefully Talon makabawi sila for maybe they can finally face against Paper Rex or siguro si RRQ. It's gonna be almost history playing in the books once more. Pero right now, dito natin makikita kung sino mananalo for this final decider map, which is Sunset. At Ray, gusto ko lang magtanong, who do you think will win? Finally, who do you think will win this?
I put my trust sa Talon. Ano lang to eh. It's for the means. Gusto lang talaga nilang maging sulit talaga yung bayad daw sa casters tsaka dun sa arena. Kaya kaya daw pinalagay hanggang Sunset. Yeah, but jokes aside, I just do believe that Talon, yun nga, they have to make it work sa Bind and Haven. They already expected Corrode together with Icebox na may chance talaga yung RRQ. So sana dito sa Sunset, they'll be able to do real good here, you know. Talagang ready na sila and prepared. So that's what I've been waiting for and we've been waiting for sa kanila ngayon, Sandy.
Yes, I think I'm placing all my bets din sa RRQ. Na naman since the start of this cast, no, like I'm rooting for RRQ, hopefully at the end of the day, at the end of this competition, si RRQ mananalo. Pero I'm gonna ready my Gcash kasi mga bets ko na ready ko. Good luck sa pera ko. Pero I'm just very excited to what RRQ can bring, knowing that they've won this map na multiple times. And now them on the attacking side, they gotta look out for Talon being on the defending. Kasi when it comes to Talon on the defending side, grabe yung mga anchors nila at yung mga sentinels na ginagamit sa different places sa sites. And especially, I feel like they're gonna bring Deadlock into this. Kasi Deadlock is, magaling talaga siya sa, as a agent for Sunset. What about you, Ray Ray? What do you think is a good composition for Sunset?
Well, I just want my Deadlock, kakaiba naman yung inisip ko. But aside from that, of course, I'm expecting for a raise. Syempre, Omen, nandiyan na yan, given na yan. If not, most likely, I guess it's either a Sova or a Breach. If not, kakaroon tayo ng Sova and Breach. Yan yung mga hinihintay ko. For the duelist, it can be either Jet or Raze or maybe Neon if that's how they wanna play it out, diba? Mas faster yung pace, which is I'm kind of expecting sa side of RRQ or Talon. And I just hope na this time sa Talon talagang mas confident sila sa agent na ginagamit nila. Kasi kanina, Primi isn't as it at his prime. It's very different talaga.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Primi is just insane sa when it comes to like using Outlaw, yung Operator, yung Marshall. Grabe yung mga like his individualistic plays. Pero sa for RRQ naman, we can give all props to X-Vero. It is just crazy sa mga plays niya ngayon. And you know what I'm predicting right now? There you have it. We have the team composition. Is it gonna be the same? RRQ, Gem. Oh yes, it is definitely the same.
Hindi sila nawala.
Yes.
Okay, double controller. Just to put on a stop ngayon sa aggressive RRQ. But then, sabi ko nga, there's a way para sa Talon. There's a big decision why they settled for double smokes. And I'm sure makikita natin yan sa first half.
Yes, and knowing na magkaparehas yun talaga yung team composition against Gen G for RRQ, it means alam na nila they know what they're doing. So they're ready for this map. They're ready to win this. They're ready to win the title hopefully against Paper X. It's gonna be, intense match if they do win this, no? Pero if Talon wins this, it's gonna be crazy. It's 100th map. Ang daming achievements na ngayon, no? For RRQ at si Talon. 100, 1,000, like just achievements worth their effort. And finally, today is the day. It is definitely a long day for us viewers and casters, not mga proud team. Pero let's make some noise for the final map, Sunset Talon versus RRQ. Sino ba ang mananalo to go up against Paper Rex bukas? Woo!
Tignan natin kung sino nga ba. Yung Paper X nanonood lang eh. Chumicheck ko si Paper X, gagawa pa sila ng strat mamaya. May advantage.
Yes, actually. Alam na nila. There you have it. RRQ, attacking side. Habang si Talon on the defending side. And baseline lang position, Cruz. With that Viper Wall. Is it Viper Wall? Yeah, position. Great placement. It's just Primi alone. It's gonna be risky. Agad-agad pushing already. I think risky talaga if they actually left Primi all alone. So wala silang choice running towards B site. At obvious naman saan sila pupunta next. So they're gonna look out for that entry point. And now what are they gonna do next? All of them anchored on each angle. No smoke, by the way. Oh my goodness. Bodies left to right. 2v1. No, 3v1. It is just Killua all alone with no utils available, by the way. At Simoniet, Crazy Guy X-Pharaoh ready to take that kill in just a few minutes. There you have it. RRQ gets that win already early on. I mean, so far, I think it's a mistake yung na-notice ko, no? I think it's si Sage. Siya lang nag-iisa. And because of that, it's just left with an open sight.
At ito pa, yun napansin ko dito sa RRQ. Sabi ko, confident na sila you know. I mean, pagdating lamang sa lineup nila, this is better than what Talon has. Ano to, parang maglalaro ng split tong Talon, and I don't get the concept that they wanna do here. I hope it's gonna be worth it though, kasi right now, RRQ, sabi ko nga, the experience here, the lineup as well, you have a bridge, sabi ko, very important ang bridge para sa mapang to. And if that's gonna connect and just take down itong mga taga-Talon, it's over already sa side ng Talon.
Go! 2x Pharaoh, surprising 3K! Oh my god! With the sheriff lang na, like, now, open sight for RRQ, 4K! Oh my god! Grabe si X Pharaoh! Hindi. Yeah, he doesn't get that ace. Pero still, it's a necessary means para mananalo sila this round. And now, I think Jitboy has no chance but to back away. Or can't fight back. Alam na nila, Jitboy is just waiting on the other end. Right there. No chance but to back away. Yep. Wala siyang choice.
Kaya nga nawawala talaga siya right now. Pero, dapat magpaano siya. Oh no, he wants to save it. Why? Sayang yung money. Hindi na pala. Yan. Yan pala. Akala ko, hindi na
I mean, Talon on the defending team, no? It's just, I mean, si X Pharaoh, like, just gonna go back to that highlight. Malapit na siya mag-ace, pero it was interrupted na naman. Pero, it's just a crazy kill for RRQ na naman. I think they're on a roll right now, at nakakita natin that Talon is next to struggle lang. Pero, in the end, it's just one sentinel. Two sentinels rather, right? If I'm stand corrected, pero still, look at that. Finally, silang dalawa na for B side. Because just in case one of them dies, at least merong backup.
No, wow, wala pa rin talaga yung mga members na Talon is just so scattered. I know they're just they're having this desperate place na nakita natin it's not working well for them. But let's see how will RQ manage this. Pero syempre, sa RQ sabi ko nga, they don't have a problem because it's gross. Wala na talaga, mahabol siya dito. See, it's so easy for them na maging passive and then gugulatin nila yung mga miyembro ng Talon. So dominant dito lamang sa mapang to.
O basta si Jemkin playing as Waylay, mag-ingat kasi talaga sila kasi ang bilis niya mag-push at bilis niya gumamit ng yung yung utils, especially sa slow. There you have it. 2v4 by the way. At yung mga utilities nila available pa na pwede nilang gamitin mamaya against Jitboy and Die. So I think wala silang choice for Talon either to risk it ba or just go back and save. Kasi if they lose this round, they're gonna go broke. Wala na silang pera na bumili ng mga weapons na it's actually necessary to win. Pero right now, it's gonna be a 3-0. Unfortunate loss for Talon. Pero pwede pa to. It's still winnable. Oh my god, he's gonna get that ace. Jemkin! There you go! Jemkin! With an ace! I think this is the third ace sa RRQ.
At sabi ko nga, may highlights silang lahat.
Oo. Wow. Grabe yung plays nila ngayon. Si RRQ just really giving it their all kasi it's very crucial. Like it's 2-2. If they win this, then it's another history in the making.
Talagang sabi ng RRQ, there's just so on point, pero parehas na nga ng Talon, out na nga sila kagad. They're doing their best. But then, again, pagdating sa guns, wala na talaga for Talon this time. Parang nawala talaga yung blaze na meron sila. Sana makapag-reset.
Oh! Cruise! Yung timing nila, what? It just so happens that they aligned each other, so naka-double kill si Primi. Primi, I think. Now it is just Primi alone. With utils available, by the way. Pero si Jemkin ready na yung utilities niya. Pero I don't think he's gonna use that up against one member sa Talon. I mean, it's gonna be risky. High-low for Jemkin at si Monyet. Ready na ready, pero alam na natin. I don't think Primi is gonna... I think Primi is willing to take that risk. Oh, there we go! X-Pharaoh.
Oh, he's trying it. Oh, no time. The wall isn't enough and everything. I think para ngayon sa Talon, save mo na lang. Primi, tumakbo ka, Primi! Primi, magbo nga, hayaan! Makuha siya! Sayang! Masasave niya pa sana yun, pero at least may extra, panalo yun na nga, 100
credits.
100 knock na pala ni Jemkin. Congratulations, Jemkin. Ang tagal mo nang naglalaro dito sa VCT Pacific.
Shut out. Pero wow. I mean, si Primi, if only early yung execute niya, yung diffuse sa spike, siguro meron siyang time, pero either way, timeout is what they need for Talon. Kasi 0-4 na ha, and it's so early on na yung economy nila, grabe na for the side of RRQ. They can opt for an operator na compared sa Talon, nagsastruggle talaga sila despite the agents that they have. I mean, to be fair, Sunset is... It's just like what you said, no? Like, it is just like Ascent. Ascent Lore Haven, oo.
Ascent.
Oo, yes, Ascent. They need that meeting na paano nila na mananalo against RRQ kasi 0-4, it's still early pero okay, it's still okay. Pwede pa sila. Oh, look at that fan art, Yoru. Mga talented talaga dito sa mga fans from
Jump King, my goat.
Japan. Oh, there.
So talagang ato naman Talon. Hey, cute talaga ng mga sideboards na yan. People are just so cute. Alam nyo ba, based on experience, yung mga yan, may bulong table si Riot na puro ganyan, tas bibigyan ka na lang ng colorful pens para makapag-drawing ka. Yes.
What? Ang cute.
So, they will be able to see yung mga cardboards mo. Pero hindi ako nagaganyan kasi ayokong kasi kapag nag-drawing ako, pangit yung baka maban pa ako.
Hindi naman mag-ban.
You do the math. Pero ito na nga, Talon back on track. After this timeout, Jemkin is gonna go down. Oh no, X-Pharaoh. Okay, there's the trade. And still, scattered again. Pero alam na nila ko sa magaling bato! Si Dai, akala niya wala nang nasa mid, wala nang enough information para mabigay. Tapos sinabayan pa ngayon ng Nightfall. And Kraus is just gonna, oh no, I think this is just it na naman sa Talon. Scattered na naman sila. They just don't know kung saan magagaling R. Kasi sabi ko nga, number 1, it's so easy para sa RRQ na mag-concuss, makapitas ng isa. Kasi wala namang anti na pwede gamitin yung Talon against that. Second, they have a double controller. And it's so easy sa RRQ to barge themselves in kasi wala namang main sentinel na pwedeng makakuha sa kanila. Yeah, you have the siege, pero I think sa defending side, it won't make much of an impact. Napaka-confident nila. Plus with that melee, sobrang accurate talaga ng mga gagawin ng RRQ. Again, RRQ is a team na very by the book. So, kitang-kita nyo naman talaga na with how they study the map, na gagawan talaga nila ng parang the execution is very beautiful talaga.
Oo nga, nagbabawi talaga si RRQ. Kasi Breach is also an impactful agent. Especially na pwede nang gamitin yung stun at yung utilities, especially for elbow. A-elbow. Kasi that's the place where people usually hide. Pero so far, alam ni RRQ, they know how to commit and to be disciplined. That's one of the best traits ni RRQ. Alam na nila when to push, pero alam na nila na hindi sila mag-risk. But sometimes they are risk takers, but the thing is, yes, risk takers sila. Pero what they have that Talon doesn't have is discipline. and patience. Pero yun, look. Committing already with the Hunter's Fury.
Ayan na. Oh, but Talon, okay? May mga mirror kasi nangyari. Kilua, that was a good call para sa kanyang Hunter's Fury. Together with Primi, isa na lang kagad natitira, Jemkin. Pero hinahanap na siya ngayon ni Dai. Diba? Sabi sa inyo, there's just a little bit of step up that Talon needs to do. It's not over yet.
Yes.
But kaya naman eh. Sabi ko nga, there's a concept on why they decided to go on this type of parang agent selection, agent lineup. And kung nagawa nila ng maayos to, kayang-kaya man. As long as they have an initiator, you can survive itong game na ito against RRQ, and that itself, di ba? Nakapag-reset na sila, and sana ngayon maitay nila dahil kung ito ay going towards the second half, yung kanilang lineup, then I see the promise naman dito ng gagawin ng Talon eh. Pero ito na nga, RRQ is just one point, and I hope they don't waste this one round against RRQ.
Oh, it's also the Hunter's Fury, no, that got them the kills they needed. At now si Talon, meron na silang Viper Spit na pwede nang gamitin ngayon. But unfortunately, most of RRQ nasa A sila. On their way to make their way to A. Pero look at where Jitboy is. Predictable na nasan siya. There you have it. But Jitboy, with that fake TP. Oh my god. Jitboy on a roll. What? Crazy guy. Crazy guy alone. It's gonna be quite risky. Pero he's gonna take the shot. There you have it. See, finally. 2-5. Because nag-push sila and it was a good call.
They are back again. Ayaw pa. Bumalik na yung moral ng mga taga-Talon. Akala din namin tapos na itong ano natin. Itong series na ito. Pero I guess it's not over yet. But I'm happy to see that para sa Talon, ayoko din na makakita ng match na talagang nawalan sila ng gana. I want them to see striving, right?
Yes.
Diba?
And confidence. They were confident talaga sila for the 2 rounds they have won. And it shows that it's just actually the missing piece, the missing ingredient.
The missing ingredient. sa secret formula ng Krabby Patty. Okay, so number 1, you put your patty, and next your
Step 2.
Step 2, you put your buns. But here it is, Primi looking sa mga members ng RRQ. Marami, alam na niya, kinol na niya. Pero ngayon ako, na yumanig ang banig at wala na nga kagad ngayon si Primi. 2 member na lang kagad ng Talon. Parang inentryhan lang tayo ng Talon na, uy, kaya namin humaban. Kidding aside, Jitboy is all up to you, pero kita-kita na siya. Oh! Hindi pa over.
Jitboy!
Just a second. Oh no! Okay, it's only going to be Crows! Walang nagawa si Crows! And around goes into the hands na naman ng RRQ. Big shoutout kay
Great
Direk.
play. Yes.
Big
Great
shoutout
play, no? Oh my gosh. Like tingnan mo like how they executed no sa for when it comes to flooding in, ang bilis talaga nila, pero like timing din that si Jitboy shooting through the smoke, nakukuha ng 3 kill. And look at the fans from South Korea, ang dami nila, no? All huddled up. For hopefully this time, it's gonna be different for Talon. Primi already with the first blood. Na naman, and gonna put that slow orb. Will he get another one? Monyet gets 2. 4v3. Mga utils just everywhere.
Tinutro lang nila lahat ng bagay and it's over for RRQ, ay for Talon once again. Sabi ko nga, scattered sila. Oo, nakapag-reset sila. The next 2 rounds, nothing happened na naman muli. And this is so dangerous. Alam naman natin, again, nasa attacker-sided tong mapang to. And, even if there's the effort to go with this double controller, syempre, para mapigilan ng RRQ, it's not enough. At syempre, masaya yung mga taga-Korea kasi makakapunta ng champions ang mga taga-DRX. If natalo ang RRQ. Imagine, guys.
Oh, man. All according to plan. Pero ayun nga, RRQ, 7 wins. Round 10 na tayo. At taking their time. Hindi sila nag-aggressive, hindi sila nag-push agad-agad. Kasi alam na nila, like, they're just ready for the setups na TLN has in their pockets. Where so far, 2 bodies down for each side. 1 body rather. We're waiting and waiting. Yun ang style nila kasi, si RRQ, hindi sila aggressive compared sa mga past games nila na aggressive talaga sila when it comes to their play style. Pero iba-iba na. Like, I mean, like what you said, they're adaptable, they're resilient, and alam nila to adjust if it's needed.
They're just all over there. They're just making sure na may mangyayari ngayon.
Oh my
No
gosh.
way na nakuha pa next fair doon. Pero ito na nga, lumalaban si Cheat Boys. Si Bas able to get down to Monyet na lang together with Crazy Guy. They need to buy some time na lang. Pero kung nakakuha si Crazy Guy ng isang kill, ay dalawa pa pala. So I guess he won't be able to make this. Pero hinintay na lang nila kagad yung timing. And that's it. Muntik pa, lumalaban pa rin ang Talon. Ano nang nangyayari? What will be the answer? Kailangan nila ba maging 5-7? If 5-7 to, malaki ang chance na pwede pa silang manalo. Lalong-lalo na kung nag-switch tayo ng sides.
Oo nga, no? And it just, nakita talaga natin when RRQ plays slow, dito sila na pressure sa time siguro. Kasi Talon, when Talon knows na RRQ is on the other side of the map, ang bilis nila mag-rotate. And because of that, they will execute yung mga mga utilities at mag-overwhelm sila ni RRQ, and it does work. So hopefully this time it's gonna be the same playstyle for Talon, or maybe siguro iba na, but that might lead to a loss.
Dito loss, to a win naman din sa RRQ talaga. Kita mo yung effort sa kanila. Pero Preeny, I hope he gets the perfect timing. Ang sabi niya, close ko na lang to. Ayoko na maging problem. Pero yun na nga, sinamahan pa ng Rolling Thunder. Dire-diretso ang mga miyembro ng RQ. Pero wala silang makikitang ni isang miyembro. Pero he's trying to spray through the smoke. Lumayo na lang siya kagad. Ayaw nang mapitas. Pero nga lang sa mid, hindi nila alam na nasa likod na lang kagad si Xfero. And I will be dying. Pero sumunod na nga rin kagad si Jeet Boys. 2 sa 4 ang mga nangyayari. 3 sa 3. Nilabas pa nga kagad ngayon ng Nightfall. Grabe naman, ang dami namang ginagawa ng RRQ, luging-lugi sa double initiator na meron sila. Pero Preeny, buhay na buhay pa. As he goes for that ultimate, nothing is gonna work for him. Nilabas na nga din kagad yung paranoia, pati yung observer natin, litong-lito na. Pero si Dai talaga dinedefisad. Huwag mong i-let go! Dai, wag mo i-let go! RRQ! Manyat naman! At ang RRQ! 8 na nga sila against 3. Will this be a 9-3 course or 8-4? Kinda good half, I guess, sa Talon.
Grabe si Monyat! Surprising us once again. Like, look at the replay. Like, grabe yung lurk nila, perfect timing. At si Monyat, yung fast kills niya, despite inside the smoke and the pressure was on. At kasi sa defuse, it was a few seconds na lang. Pero si Monyat, nakakabawi, nakakuha ng 3 kills. How he executed shows trigger discipline. And despite sa pressure na finesse niya, it's just he managed to go through it. Wow.
What
Crazy
can we
Guy
do?
is gone.
Buti na lang, nawala na si Crazy Guy pero at the expense of that Jeet Boys. Ito naman talagang equalize lang ngayon yung problem nila. 2 smokers, 2 mga nakita nating initiator, pero seems like, eto nga, the shots aren't hitting for Talon. At nakita na nga si Xer, pero Kiluwa, makakapag-upgrade pa siya kagad dito. Kushi na lang together with Jemkin ang natitira. At si Dae, dapat hindi siya mapapatay dito. Unless Kushi! He's gonna be dying out. It's all up to Jemkin. Kung magiging 9-3 nga ba ito or 8-4 sa side ngayon ng Talon. Waiting siya for a big opportunity para maka-takedown ng kalaban. Hinihintay niya yung perfect timing. Nasa kanya naman yung spike. He has plenty of time para tumakbo. papuntang A site. At yun na nga, magkakasalisihan sila. Magkakasalisihan sila. Ay, yun na nga, makakaramdam si Kulo. No, he's just gonna be moving. And he doesn't have enough time to run up to A site. So he has to settle. Dito lamang sa may B site. Nilabas ang recon. May kasama pang Hunter's Fury. Pero walang matitake down yung Hunter's Fury dahil meron pa nga papatay. No! That was a bad call. They should have never went na lang. May recon naman eh. I think Kilo is gonna lose this. He's gonna lose this. He doesn't have information. He doesn't. Oh! He still got it. Nakita niya yung ulo. Nakita niya ang ulo ni Jemkin. Buti na lang din after those years of tries. I got it. 8-4. May pag-asa pa para sa mga Talon fans pero kinakabahan pa rin ang DRX.
Oh my God. Grabe, look at that replay. Like, it was a close call. At sayang nakita yung ulo ni, Kilua at, Jemkin. Look at that, look. Just quick peek, nakita niya ang ulo ni Jemkin. It is just because of that. Meron like isang point. Halftime. Gonna switch sides. Talon on the attacking side muna. Yes, RRQ on the defending team. Wow. For the past few rounds, ang intense. Kasi si Talon, when it comes to defending, mabilis sila pero like they know how to hold their ground. Kesa si RRQ din, mabilis sila mag-push. And alam nila paano let's say, execute their strategies. I mean, thanks to their IGL. But it's just in the end, such a voice. Wait, what? Who's the player? Who's the player in TLN? Saja voice ng K-pop D100 pero it's Jetboy as. Saja boy.
Every time you're my soda pop, my soda pop.
Oh my God. Wow. Hopefully this time Talon makakabawi for this for the halftime with Talon on the attacking side this time, knowing that they have double controllers. Hopefully it's gonna be easy sa side ni Talon. Oh, they're pushing. RRQ. What? Si Talon.
Okay.
Tatlong kills.
Okay. What is happening? I thought this is going to be an RRQ. Pero again, sabi ko nga, this is an attacker-sided map. So talagang alam natin, guys, ang number 1 rule, it's 8-4 ka pa rin naman. May pag-asa kang manalo. And Talon, they don't wanna lose that. Nag-buff kasi yung Saja Boys.
Oh, Saja Boys. Yung soda pop.
Every time I drink up, you're my soda pop. Alam mo ba yung mga bata dito, siguro mga 10 times nag-play yung Golden the whole afternoon.
Oh my God.
Love
all the time.
Pero I'm starting to like wanna mute it.
Kasi now I'm hiding, now we're shining like we're born to be.
Eto na nga si Talon. Ito na ba yung golden comeback nila? Or matatalo sila sa RRQ, sa mga Saja Boys.
Are they gonna take them down?
Take down.
Ayun nga. Talon waiting sa A B site. Not pushing yet kasi si RRQ, dalawa lang sila sa B site with a sentinel and controller on their end. Pero walang pang information na kukuha nila. Pero of course, that wall is up. What they need and die. Give me the first blood.
Pero pag talaga yun. Guys, ito na ata nangyayari kapag 5 maps pala. Pero aside from the miracle na ginagawa ng Talon ngayon, ay nako, Diyos ko, di pa matamaan ni Jeep Boys. Saja Boys Jeep na dog show pa si si Jeep Boys. Alam mo nakakatawa pag pro player ka, naglalaro ka tapos wala kang kaalam-alam na binabackstab ka ng mga ginagawa kang content.
Nandito na alam. Ay, mga inside joke na sa mga viewers to. Pero grabe, look at the kills that Zai has.
Di ba pala tapos na OT? Sabi na. Okay. Masaya silang humiti na ulit ng mga Talon. Kanina, tilted na eh.
Oo nga, tinake down nila si RRQ.
Take down.
Si RQ, sila Rumi, Mira, at Zoe. Saja Boy.
Okay, si Saja Boy, nandiyan na. May kita natin si Gino. Pero si Kilua parang, ay naku, anong nangyari kay Kilua? Parang nawala siya isang iglap, pero nga lang, ito na nga. Talon is still up there. What is happening? Good intro, 3v4 tayo ngayon. Kaya pa bang mabuhay ng Talon at this point? Pero nga lang si Cross low 1 HP na lang. Isa na lang magtitigtas sa kanila. That's going to be die. Pero si Crazy Guy, medyo nasaktan pa rin siya doon. Si Primi matagal pa yung healing galing niya. At mukhang konti na lang, mahihibla ka na, konti na lang. Pero sinamahan na nga kaagad ngayon ng paranoia. Die will be getting his showstopper. He might be getting one. He's gonna get one down. Tagiging 2 sa 3 na lang. And now, 2v2. Primi and Cross, hindi sila makakahinga dito. May kasama pang Concast as well. Matatamaan ba ni Primi to? Ano mangyayari? 1v1. Cross versus X-Pharaoh. X-Pharaoh is gonna go for the defuse. Pre! Nasaan siya? At mananalo pa rin ang Talon!
Oh my God! Round 15, that's gonna be a close match. Kasi kanina si RRQ nag-dominate, pero si Talon nag-dominate din for the attacking side. Grabe, tingnan mo yung replay. It is just so fast. All they need to do is execute and dominate. Nakikita talaga natin yung crosshair placement nila and how quick they are. And sayang kasi walang information. Si X-Pharaoh, that's why si Talon got that kill. I see X-Pharaoh rather. I know. Nalilito na ako. Okay, silang tatlo waiting from B site opening. And look at the placement from that. Oh! Okay, almost kill. Unfortunately, na-stun si Cruz. Pero as of now, Talon might proceed towards A with an open site. Pero hindi na alam that RRQ is already on the way. Pero they have enough time to push and immediately plant that spike. Pero yung wall, yes, there you have it. Yung wall is what they need to push. 4v4. No, it's a 3v4 already.
No way!
RRQ!
Oh, they are losing! What? They are losing! Pagdating lamang sa mga guns, what is happening? Na kay Primi ang kasagutan ko. Kaya na ba itong mapanindigan? Alam niya kung nasaan ang kaliwat kanan. Nakodcast pa siya! And this round goes into the hands of RRQ na 350 pesos pa sila! Maha-high blood na ako dito.
What a play for RRQ. Talon! What happened? Malapit na to eh. Pero how they executed that map, kita natin yung sayang na concuss lang si Primi. Si Primi ba? But it was just it's just timing. Concussed and then blinded. Yes, si Primi na timing.
You're back, but
yeah. A GG from that round. So hopefully this time si Talon makakabawi for this. Kasi si RRQ, 9-7 already. Just a few more na makika-compete against Paper X. But right now, Cushy. Oh, Jit Boy. 2K. 3v2. 2v2 na lang. It is still 1 minute, you guys. It's still 1 minute. Agad-agad na like yung bodies already on the floor. Pero this time, Talon, Jemkin, naghihintay lang siya. Diyan! But Talon gets that kill already. And is X-Pharaoh alone. Hindi nila alam, but that's the information they needed. And there you have it! Gross! 8-9! It's a close call. It's gonna be, masense ko talaga ang overtime.
Pwedeng overtime or pwedeng maka-comeback. Ang daming storyline na pwede. Pero si Jeet Boys lumalaban na. Nasa the voice. Na Gino buff eh. Nasa siya face. Nasa siya face buff eh.
Kinanta natin kasi yung takedown. Yung iba soda pop. Buff. Song buff. Oh my gosh. Okay, si Talon scattered. They're not clustered up like last time. Pero, look at the setups na nilagay ni Cypher, ni Xfero. Excellent placements. Pero is it enough for them to defend? Knowing na si Talon, the rest of them are definitely gonna cluster up towards B. Pero look at that. Jitboy. Simoniat watching only one angle. Kesa ni Jemkin. Checking that site. Still waiting. Habang si Crazy Guy at si Kushi naghihintay lang sila towards A, pero hindi nila alam that Talon pupunta towards mid. Either B or A. Uy, there you have it. Jemkin. Util available, by the way. Nightfall is about to be online, and there you have it. Gets one. Showstopper. Ready?
Oh, wala pa ata. Hindi pa nalalabas, pero right behind him. Can be Crazy Guy. Ang tanong, matatimingan ka ba nila kagad? But kay Lua, he might give an answer right now. Considering na 26 seconds na lang at kailangan nila pilitin. Naririnig yung footsteps. Alam ni Kilua kung ano magiging next step niya. So he has to make that incredible play. Nagkakasalisan pa sila. Masuspot siya kayo ni Dai. At nakakuha si Dai na second kill. Naglabas na nga kagad ngayon ng page shells. What will happen? Jemkin, Kushi together with Xfero. Paano ba nila ito magagawa ng paraan? Dahil nakapaligid na sa kanilang mga miyembro ng Talon. And now he's just gonna be right in front of Dai. Tatlo sa tatlo na lang kagad. Naglabas pa ng ultimate ako. Mapapani siyang mga miyembro ngayon ng Talon. He goes for the defuse. Pero nga lang may kasama pa ngayon na snake bite si Crows. Pero Kiluma nasa Heyo! Ang sagot! Kiluma Zoldyck! May kasama pang Recon! Nasa na si Gonfreaks? Diba? Watch Hunter nga pala guys. Hunter X Hunter! Ayan na nga kagad ang mga miyembro. At magiging type pa nga ang ating scoreline. What a map! What? We have. Kilua, ikaw ang kasagutan. Walang sagot sa tanong pero ikaw ang sagot dun.
The missing ingredient. The secret ingredient. Parang mga reference SpongeBob, K-pop T1 Hunters, Hunter X Hunter. Oh my god, yung play yan. Like, look at that. Kilua getting 2 kills from different angles. Ang bilis-bilis. Just very quick play. Galing yung mga execution niya. And there you have it. Timeout from RRQ. I think it's what they need. Kasi 9-9 na. It's so close. Just few more rounds. We're gonna know who's gonna win. At ngayon, it's so pressuring for both sides. Kasi, sinabi natin kanina, RRQ might dominate, pero hindi pala. It's so tight. It's just so risky for both teams.
Very
Look at that.
Very, I don't know. Ang dami nang nangyayari, hindi ko na din alam. Pero alam ko, gutom na lahat ng taong nasa atin. Ay, ang galing naman ito. Grabe naman. Ay, ang ganda ng nails niya. Nice nails, girl.
Love the nails.
Mahal yan.
Love it.
10,000, ano yan? Uy, 20. Uy! Ang sama. Uy, grabe yan Grabe. Ay, ba't nilagay yan? RRQ Vitas DX. Ang sama, grabe. Kasi yung cameraman na nasawa mo po. Pero ito na nga mangyayari, guys. Mananalo nga ba sila sa Thrifty? Yes or no? Bakit po tayo nati-Thrifty Talon? Anong nangyayari sa mga pangyayari? Pero na-raise nga lang nagkagan si Kilua. Sabi niya, kailangan ko pa ang assassin mo. Si assassin si Kilua, by the way. Sorry, medyo Hunter nerd ako. Pero anyway, going back for V5, anong gagawin ng Talon? They have plenty of time to back out. Umalis kayo dyan, guys. Magalit si Coach. And now, Crows will be backing out. Kumuha lang sila ngayon. Oh, they are gonna be collecting that's impossible. Sobrang layo ng orbs na yun. Walang mangyayari. Siguro kumuha lang siya. Baka daw may miracle na mangyayari. And they're getting information. This is so important. Yung ginagawa ni Jit Boys, sobrang ganda nito. Pero magiging imposible pa nga. No! He's gonna be teleporting! Makakalaya pa siya! Pero na-reveal lang nga kagad siya. 4v4 it is. Jit Boys, he has to cut down. And Crows will be making the big big play, na sana, pero na-take down siya ni Jemkin. Pero Jit Boys, he doesn't want to let them go! Wala siyang matatamaan, he's gonna get out! Ano nang nangyayari, guys? Yung mga taga-Talon, nalilito na ako, pati cameraman, nahihilo na kami. Pero to, Monyet, will he spot? He's gonna be spotting someone, wala, pero pre-implant mo yan at tatamaan ko para sa'yo. At 12 seconds na lang kagana dito nang wala siyang nakita, pero sa harapan ni Jemkin, may nag-appear. 2v2 it is. Jit Boys, huwag ka gumalaw! Pati Primi! Huwag kayong gagalaw kung ayaw niyong matalo at tinangan na Concast, pero kung pinatama ni Jit Boys saves the day, and it's gonna be 1v1. Dapat hindi mag-choke si Primi dito, pero naku, yung manig-banig, matatamaan nga ba siya? Yes or no? Kasi nawanig siya, ang Talon, inapak nila! Inapak! From 8 to 4! Ngayon, 10-9!
Oh my gosh! Sayang! Sayang naman kasi when Breach used the ult, just timing that nakuha niya niyang kill agad-agad. I mean, think of that, si Premi. Despite the consequences, si Premi got that kill. So 10-9, it's gonna be an intense match. Look at, oh wow, yes, look at that. Grabe yung pressure on both sides, on both teams. We have no utils available by special utils, pero it is hopefully just gonna be enough for them to push.
Hopefully.
Right? Oo nga, no?
Trying to get that. But you can see that itong RRQ, the pacing right now is so long. Pero sana hindi mag-overthink yung Talon sa decisions nila. Katulad nito, prime example, going mid. Pero buti, very default sila. Kaso nga lang tong setup ni Xfero, sana ma-survive nila as they're slowly approaching A while making some noise in B. Ito na nga. Alam ni Xfero, he's gonna send a signal. Ayan na, pupunta na sila dito lamang sa side at naglabas na kagad ngayon ang showstopper. Hindi man na nabawasan! At buti na lang nawala yung nakagad si Kushi. Xfero is really low on HP. And now, si Dai, nakuha na nga kagad siya. 3 sa 5 ang nangyayari ngayon. They trying to make some angles, but Talon wants to remain calm and protected dito lamang sa advantage nila against RRQ.
Hunter's Fury is available for Killua. If RRQ mag-diffuse ng spike, it's gonna be Killua's perfect chance na gumagamit ng Hunter's Fury. And it's gonna be hopefully an 11-9. Pero right now, I think walang chance. This is gonna be Talon's win. 11-9. RRQ, ano na? Wala na silang choice, but they have to save kasi sakit ang economy nila. That if they would all just disappear. Pero obviously, sayang na yung showstopper. It didn't kill them instantly, pero still, it was impactful na they won this round, 11-9, round 21. Oh my God. Ray, this is a close match. Very intense, no? Pero,
very intense.
Last time out.
Finally, DRX watch party! Design yun!
Oh my gosh.
Ay, nako. Grabe. Since, by the way, nandito na kami ni Sunbeam ba ng 11 a.m. So, magkasama na kami ng 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 hours na kami nagkakast.
Yes!
Love it. At syempre, sa prod namin, big shoutouts po sa inyo. Ipapangalan na lang natin na nickname niya Darwin. Diba? Kay Boss Darwin, maraming salamat po.
Shout out.
Di nyo alam, yan na pala si Alden. Ano ginagawa na X-Crit? Ba't nandito?
Yung memes. That kid. Ocean swim.
I don't know. Sorry guys, sabi ko nga wala na ako sa internet for the past 1 month. So, big shoutout sa mga asa na yung meme yung RRQ Wintas. Guys, eto na, magkakaroon na ng Twitter war later kapag nanalo yung Talon. Oy, si Jer.
Nag-trending kasi yung dance. Nakalimutan ko sa name sa meme ngayon, pero it's just so nakakatawa. Pero 11-9, Talon on a roll, nag-dominate na sila. at si RRQ na pressure na anong gagawin nila next and how to fully defend their sites. At yung mga setups na ginawa ni X-Sparrow, hopefully, it'll be of use. Pero right now, nasira yung entry point. Talon die! 2K!
Oy,
Ang
naku.
bilis!
Masaya na ulit yung mga Talon. Nakita nyo, nakangiti na sila. Pero for RRQ, ano mangyayari na Thomas Edson? Nawala na 100% lakas niya, guys. Monyet and Jemki na lang hawak kamay pero walang mangyayari. I think Talon,
oh my God,
is just dominant. Sabi ko nga, a big risk. They have to just get a good first half. At ngayon talaga biglang sumabog sila. Kanina nga, scattered pa sila. Hindi pa nga sila nanalo, di ba? Ng pistol round. Naging pistol, ano na lang. Wit na lang yung nangyari. Pero Jemkin all by himself, save man na lang yan, Jemkin, hanggang sa 6 map kung meron.
Oo nga, lolo. Jemkin. Pero still, finally, 12-9. There you go. One more round na mananalo sila and they're gonna have to face against Paper Rex bukas. Match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Wala pa naman, Sandy. Excited
na
okay tayo dito.
Walang Sunbeakers ngayon.
Meron, sorry. Meron, Sandy. 5 bucks kasi tayo eh.
Oh my goodness. Just this close na ha. And all it needs na they just have to be close together. Hindi na sila mag-scatter. At nakita natin yung epekto if they do go together as a team. Quick trades. There you go.
Quick by quicks lang ngayon. Math by math ang mga nangyayari. Pero ang mas magandang nangyayari ngayon ay syempre sa Talon. Wala na si Cross, wala na si Monyet. Mga smokers ay nawawala na nga po. Pero meron pa si Jeet Boys. So talagang malaking chance pa to sa side ng Talon if they really have to win this. But look at the opportunity that they can. Slow. Pero ito ang maganda. Naka-split yung RRQ. So it's still not over for them. But iiwan nila si Kushi. Ano mangyayari kay Kushi? He's gonna get one head. At yun na nga, he sends the signal, guys. Dito sila magkocommit sa A-site at kailangan na pupuntaan ng mga Talon. Itong nangyayari, nagtapo na nga sila lahat. And may rest pa pala si Pirimi. Kumuha lang ng bato. Balik tayo, guys. We're back to the ball game. Hindi na kailangan si Kilua. Kailangan nila si Cross kasi may ult siya. So, you rest them. At kailangan nila tapatan si Jem. He's making the highlight. Almost an ace. Oh my goodness. That's not gonna work. Ay! Sabi sa inyo, Genix na kasi ni Sambi! Tapos na tayo!
Akala ko kasi. Pero, oh my God, you're right.
Si Santi.
Excited kasi ako eh. Hindi ko gusto mag-overtime. It's gonna prove your point na meron talagang Sunbeakers. Pero ayun nga, by the time Talon played slow, dito sila nag-struggle. Pero ayun nga, maybe this time, next round, look at that. Hopefully next round, no, they're gonna go with an aggressive route. Kasi sa base observation ko, that's the only time where they succeed. When they go be aggressive. Be aggressive.
B for, I don't know, man. Just win, I guess. That's the best, That's the best thing that can happen. Pero nako po, mukha nag-scatter pa mga taga-Talon. Nako po, pinilit pa talaga nila i-plant. Sige, Kilua, i-plant mo, i-push mo lang kagad dito. Pero nga lang, nag-reposition na kagad si Jit Boys. Back to 4, D5 na nga tayo muli. Nasayang yung Nightfall, walang nangyari. Nakapag-ultimate pa ngayon si Cross. Waiting na lang sa signal ng mga taga-RRQ paano nila i-retake to. Pero syempre, mga taga-Talon, ito lang yung kaisa-isang protection nila para sa kanilang masangang sarili. At nag-smoke na nga, nagtapon pa ng paranoia sa harapan niya. Babagsak siya. And now they're just falling one by one. Kilua, Zoldyck, nasa iyo ang kasagutan. Walang mangyayari sa nalang kagad. Pero tanong, matapanalo ba ni Cross to? There's gonna be someone dali! Oh! Again!
No!
Naku po, sayang! Cross! Manalo na! Naging bato pa!
Ano ba? Oh my God! Mag-overtime pa tayo?
Ayoko na, quit na ako!
Oh my God! I think, look at that placement. Kasi, Jan, they just managed to get the information they needed. And it was just necessary enough for RRQ na mananalo dyan for that round. Timeout, of course, you need the timeout. Ang close ng match nito, guys. Talon, 12. RRQ, 11. Imagine if mag-overtime tayo. Oh my God, Ray.
Di ko din alam na
Nagugutan
ang mangyayari.
mga tao dito.
Oh, yan, Talon. Siguro yung mga tao hindi na makahinga. Ayan. Ay, baliktad, kuya, baliktad. Baliktad. Baliktad.
Nagalan. Intense na yung coach nila kasi it's so close. It's just one more for the side of Talon. Or two more for the side of RRQ. Because RRQ for the first half, nag-dominate sila. Ang bilis-bilis kumukuha ng frags, yung post plants. Pero nakita natin how Talon struggled sa defending side. So imagine if nag-overtime tayo and Talon is gonna be defending side. Of course, RRQ is gonna mag-dominate sila. Unless Talon will finally secure this round with a victory, then makapahinga na tayong lahat.
Hindi ko na din alam ang mga pangyayari, pero one thing is for sure. Talon, panalo na dapat yon, pero they're just, sabi ko nga, they were overthinking. Kanina naman, they were going fast-paced. Sobrang pabor naman sa kanila. Pero ngayon, yun nga the pressure is up there. Especially, ikaw yung nasa attacking. Ikaw yung maghahanap ng kalaban. So, I think they have to really be careful step by step. Pero syempre, sabi nga para sumakses, di ba? Step by step talaga yan.
Oo. Totoo nga, no? And now, we have Jemkin. Naghihintay lang siya for that perfect moment. There you go. Yan kasi, that perfect wall placement to deny. Grabe. From the shadows, Saja Boys, Gino, kaya mo to.
42 seconds, pero magkakasalisan sila. Alam ni Jit. Oh no! X-Fero, Jit Boys, what will happen? Okay, na kay Jit Boys. Ang sagot ngayon, if he's gonna be spotting Jemkin, tinawag na nga niya si X-Fero. There's someone right behind us. Pero nga, I think we might go into an overtime. I-push nyo na. Oh, he made some noise. Pero hindi, it's too late. And now, alam na nila kung nasaan manggagaling ang isang miyembro na kay Jit Boys ang kasagutan, pero it's not gonna work. At na nagtipis sa kanyang harapan. Yung oras! Kailangan ni Primi mag-plus. Ngayon, na kay Dai. Kung Dai will be Dai. Pero hindi pa nga enough yun. Primi going up against 3 people. Litong-lito siya. Don't! Sabi ko sa'yo, akala natin tapos na.
Mag-overtime talaga tayo. Last time, stage 1, nag-overtime kami with Dash, pero ngayon, nag-overtime na tayo din with Ray. I am the problem. Oh my gosh, ang close call, no? The timeout was a perfect call. If we're gonna proceed with overtime, the see Talon mag-defend. At when it comes to Talon defending, mag-struggle sila, magkahirapan sila kasi it's just not their thing. Mag-defend as sa sunset. Pero RRQ, sa feeling ko, they're gonna go aggressive or they're gonna go through mid, tapos pumunta sila sa B site or A. Hindi natin alam. They usually go flank. Pero hopefully, this is gonna be a different playstyle for RRQ.
Different playstyle? Yan ang kailangan natin tandaan. Kung nanalo yung Talon dito, may possibility sila na yung mananalo. But RRQ, I'm sure they're good in their attacking. So talaga back and forth tayo who just makes... Primi, maririnig ba niya? I think he's reading it. He's trying to get a kill pero he wants to play. Oh no, sabi na dapat hindi niya sinarado, maririnig siya. Yan na, may concuss na. So sunod-sunod na ang mga pangyayari. Buti na reveal ang isa. So instead of controlling mid, ang mga miyembro natin ngayon ng RRQ, they are gonna be falling back. Unless Jit Boys, meron siyang mapipitas dito.
Oh. Look at them. Zai. Naghihintay lang. And a quick push or what? Jit Boy. Hindi niya alam. Pero sige nga. They're gonna push through A with a free sight, by the way. Si Talon, it is just Killua already open, already on that side. Naghihintay lang siya behind that glass wall with it spiked down. with a few utils on his hand. At si Cruz. Oh my god.
I think GG's.
Oh,
I think GG's.
yeah.
I think sa RRQ mga to. Nako, Talon, bakit? Ano nangyayari sa mundo? Pero RRQ, sabi nila pinalamang lang, gusto pang manalo. Pero replay ito eh. I think the number one thing mali si Primi talaga dito that all started for them to make good decisions. Nag-aalangan na nga sila sa mid eh. Pero again, the timing eh. I'm sure he didn't hear the footsteps. He thought there was just only one. That's why close na lang niya yung door. Pero again, Talon making
the shot.
Different decisions. Pero it is what it is. The timing nga, sometimes it be like that. Lalaban si Chick Boys. Pero hindi yun worth it. Ako, Monyet is gonna be taken down. And I think Talon is this dangerous. Wala nang isang miyembro. At si Chick Boys pa ang nawala. Yung isa sa mga malalakas mag-frag sa kanila.
Talon making their way towards A, pero hindi sila alam saan talaga sila pupunta. Pero ngayon, the rest of RRQ proceeding towards mid-courtyard. It's gonna be risky for both ends. Waiting behind the wall. Silang lahat nandyan.
GG's.
Oh! GG's. Y'all, GG's.
GG's.
Cruz alone. Oh my god. God. Oh. Ayun nga. RRQ. Ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. Finally, Ray, they're gonna go compete against Paper X bukas. Close match, no? Against Talon. Grabe. This whole match was just playing.
Yung totoong laban ng DRX watch party, guys. DRX versus Talon. Pero Talon hindi nagwagi. Bro, that was 12-9. That was 12-9 and they choked. Yun talaga yung nangyari, guys. They weren't able to complete it. But again, ang mga taga-Talon, hindi sila pupunta ng Champions Paris. Ang pupunta ay ang DRX, hindi kompleto yung SEA teams natin. Pero RRQ, congratulations at makakalaban nyo ang katabi nyo. Ang Paper X. Bakit? Kasi ang RRQ, Indonesia, Singapore lang naman yung at Malaysia yung mga taga-Paper X. May isang Pilipinas. Laban ng mga taga-SEA. Dati puro Korean teams ngayon. Puro SEA teams na lang. Still GG's. That was a nice series, guys. Bye-bye, na joke lang. That was a nice series. And respect para sa mga taga-Talon. Ma'am, huwag kayo iyak, guys, ha. Huwag kayo iyak. Mas, wag tayo malungkot. Maganda pa rin yung pinakita niyo sa amin. That was a good fight. Pinagod nyo lahat, pati yung casters.
Oo, wala na akong bosses ngayon. Pero in the end, Talon gave it their all. You know, grabe yung mga efforts nila, yung mga strategies. Big W's despite the loss. Pero ayun nga, the winners that we have today is RRQ. They're gonna face Paper X once more. Ha, grabe yung mga plays ngayon, no? Pero of course, we're gonna figure out how they win this round, and we're gonna proceed towards the interview to tell them more about how they did well.
Sa 改めて勝利した RRQ の皆さんです。大きな拍手を。
Congratulations on your victory.
さあそれではお話を聞いていきたいと思います。まずはジャムキー選手から、お話を伺っていきたいと思います。今年2回目のグランドファイナルです。改めておめでとうございます。今日振り返っていかがですか？
So this is a question for Jam Kim. So this is going to be the second grand final of the season in Lyrical areas. Tomorrow is going to be the big match. But how are you feeling right now?
Feeling grateful, feeling nice. Even we had hard situation, but we come back from 0-2, and it's second grand final in a row for us. So now we need to do our best to try to defend it.
そうですね、ありがとうございます。グランドファイナル行くことが 2回連続できました。辛い 0-2 からの巻き返しとなって逆転での勝利となりました。大変なこともあったんですけれども、明日しっかりと勝っていきたいと思います。
ジェムキン選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
さあ続いてはモルツ選手にお伺いしていきます。1マップ目、2マップ目を取られた後ですね、インターバル中チーム全体でどのような話し合いがあったか 聞いてもいいですか？
So can you tell us what kind of a conversation did you guys have after second map? Because you were 0-2 and get into the third map.
One thing that we said that we are like slowly, how can I say, like slowly improving, you know, like game by game, and we tell all of us like every game the pressure is on them. They already hit the, like they already got the like 2 map on the series, and it's also qualifying for champs, right, for them, and it should be their pressure, not pressure. We don't have pressure at all playing on this like stage and this lower final as well.
そうですね、自分たちは焦らずにゲームバイゲーム1マップ1マップ大切にやっていこうという話をしました。あとはプレッシャーは相手にあって自分たちではないと、向こうも負けたら終わりだ、自分たちはまだいけるんだから、そういった余裕ゆとりを持っていこうという話をしました。
ありがとうございます。モルテ選手、ありがとうございます。
Thanks, Monier.
さあ、そして続いてコーチイウォーク。
Okay, Ewok coach.
イウォーク。
Do you have microphone?
Okay. さあ、苦しい状況でも、試合に勝ってくれた選手たち、振り返っていかがですか？
So what would you like to tell to all the for your boys, because you got victorious in the difficult situation they overcame and you got victorious today? What do you want to tell to the boys? Yeah.
I'm just really proud out of all of them. So I think everyone kind of knows it's a little bit public that we've had some issues to get here. So just really glad that we got here. Com kind of actually arrived after the second map, and everyone after the second map from third map, I think everyone was really on point. And I also wanted to say Kush is also really sick, so just he's been pushing through thanks to all the fans.
もちろん勝てて嬉しいです。もちろん皆さんご存知だとは思うんですけれども、自分たち一人選手がなかなか到着できなかったりという問題もありまして、今日来ました。なので0勝2からだったんですけれども、3マップ目からようやく全員が本当に揃ったなというような思いでプレーをするというところがありました。なので勝ちきれてよかったですし、実はクッシーも具合が悪い中頑張ってくれてたんです。なのでそういったところも含めてみんなが頑張りを誇りに思います。
はい、ということでイウォークコーチありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。そのままウォーバーツ言っていいですか？さあ、最後の、タイムアウトもそうですけども、どんな話を選手たちに、みんなで声掛けありましたか？
During the last time out, what kind of conversation did you guys have? At the last time out, what kind of conversation did you guys have with the boys?
It was just talking about game plan a little bit. The actual final round, the final round win was actually the Ewok. He was the one that called the Talon crunch, so I think that was what allowed us to win overtime.
最後の最後のタイムアウトっていうのはもうやるしかないっていうところもありましたけれども、最終的にはイワークコーチが声かけをしてくれていました。なのでそういった指示がしっかりと的確に伝わったんだなと思います。
ありがとうございます。イウォーバーズコーチありがとうございます。さあ続いてエクスペロ選手 OK？ エクスペロ OK？ エクスペロ OK？ Thank you。さあ、エクスペロ選手本当に強くてチームを何度も救ったと思います。改めてこの日本のファンの前で、試合をするのはいかがでしたか？
You saved everybody's life in a lot of situations during the match, but how did you like playing in front of a Japanese crowd like this? Yes, but yeah, playing in front of a Japanese crowd.
To be honest, I feel really good that I can prove that I can play better than before. Like I want to show everyone that I've improved from before, even if from stage 1. Everyone keeps saying Maxim go carry. Now it's our time.
すごく嬉しいですし、この皆さんの前でプレーできてよかったです。何がしたかったかというと、もう自分の成長、自分がもっとプレーできるというところをずっと見せたかったので、ステージ1からさらに強くなった自分を見せられてよかったですし、自分たちの番だよ次はっていうふうにずっとみんなで言ってきたので、またここからも頑張っていきたいと思います。
はい、エクスペロ選手ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。さあそしてクレイジーガイ、Thank you。さあ明日のペーパーレックス戦どんな試合を見せてくれますか？
So tomorrow you are going to have a match against Paper X. What can we expect from you? Yeah, I mean for you, what can we expect from you? Yeah, what kind of play would you like to show?
I think tomorrow you guys can expect all of us, not only me, but all of us are gonna play better because today
our position to play was not really good. I just arrived this morning. I was a bit tired, so hopefully I can play good tomorrow because before this game, I really want to win. I want to enjoy this moment more. I was very sad before because I think I cannot make it to Japan, but in the end I can play. I feel very happy.
すごく嬉しいですし、実は今朝自分は日本に着いてそのまま会場に来てプレーをしたので、コンディション的にはそこまで良くなかった中でのプレー、そして勝つことができたので、明日はもっともっといいプレーを見せたいと思いますし、日本に来られて来れないかもしれなかったので本当に来られて嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。はい、クレイジーガイ選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Crazy Guy.
さあそしてクッシー選手、ぜひ日本の皆さんにファンにメッセージをください。
Okay, at last, Kushi. Hi. Could you give Japanese fans a message?
Thank you everybody for coming and supporting. Definitely hopefully we gave a good match, like a 3-2, 5 games. So yeah, thank you for the support, guys.
皆さん応援ありがとうございます。フルマップ行ったということで3-2で勝つことができました。皆さんの応援のおかげです。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。さあ改めて本日勝利を収め、そして明日のグランドファイナルに進出したのは RRQ! 今一度拍手を。
A well-deserved win coming in from RRQ. Congratulations sa kanila. They deserve the win. Pero next battle, sana yung next battle nila papuntang Paris ay makapunta talaga sila. Pero syempre, all in all, what a series. Kung pwede lang na pareha silang pupunta ng Champions Paris, di sana, diba? Masaya na tayong lahat. But big props sa mga nakita natin ngayon. I really love how they played so tough. That was an almost, but they still persevered, diba, Sandy?
Oo nga, no? It's just started, everything started at Corrode. When they won, we just knew RRQ is gonna win. It's just, kasi RRQ struggled for the first 2 games, no? Bind at Haven, was it? Pero, nakabawi talaga sila for Corrode and for the preceding maps, and this is what they need. I mean, nakita natin yung mga highlights, how RRQ na ipinakita sa how they really played throughout the whole best of 5 maps. And yung efforts nila, despite the less trainings they had, nakabawi talaga sila despite the difficulties they have faced. At sinabi yung coach nila, diba? One of them was sick. At wala silang rest for tomorrow. So, you're gonna have to, give it their all. At, just wanna go back how silang, RRQ had the most aces. Diba? Compared sa Talon. But it's just amazing.
Talagang, yung effort nila, I really thought this was 3-0, but then, sabi nga natin, RRQ, the experience, how many times, diba, na hindi naman sila nag-fade away sa mga gusto nilang gawin. And there's just a lot of impact talaga with their players, Xpero, together with Jemkin and Monyet. All of them, they really, really did balance. This is the RRQ we all have been waiting for. Pero after those series of 5 maps, nako, my goodness, 14-12 it is. Congratulations. I still do have a little bit of that heartbreak kasi gusto ko manalong Talon in a way kasi puro SEA teams. Para lahat, SEA, pupunta ng champions ang RRQ, pupunta ng champions ang PaperX. So, I was also expecting na sana makasama din ng Talon sa dream na iyon. Pero, it is what it is. RRQ really deserve it. Pero, tunay na panalo ay ang DRX kasi pupunta sila ng champions.
Yes, and we have Jemkin as the MVP na naman. 31 kills is crazy at ACS niya, 335. Of course, nakita talaga natin how he played individually. At gusto ko talaga, to also give props sa individual players that how they did well, no? Sa like for si Monyet, si Crazy Guy, especially sa Xfero na bumigay talaga siya ng mga information na needed for his team. And there you have it. Jemkin, 31 kills. Insane playing as Waylay sa Sunset. Kasi, Waylay literally had a buff. Yun yung bagong buff niya. And then, of course, you have to take that to an advantage, no?
I really see that, sabi ko nga, if you have the best player, it's going to be Jemkin himself. The way he really treated this series, sobrang persevering talaga siya. Although he didn't really start well sa pinaka first two maps natin, nandun pa rin siya para i-show kung gaano siya kagaling here in our series, of course. Pero syempre, sobrang nakakatuwa. Bago tayo mag-end, Sunbi, at syempre, magpapahinga na tayo. Any words, syempre, sa ating audience and here in VCT?
Yes, maraming salamat sa mga supporters na watching us live here sa Facebook at sa YouTube. And especially the viewers who's not here in the Philippines. Like, nanonood sila, like, literally international and just watching us live here. Salamat sa mga efforts, taking your time to watch us live. And big shout out sa mga production team namin as well. Shout out to Darwin. And just also, I'm very thankful to my caster here, si Ray Ray. Galing talaga niya. And what about you, Ray Ray?
Right now, syempre, thank you so much again sa support sa Tagalog broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 2. On behalf, syempre, ng ating production team and of course, for the love of Valorant Esports Philippines, thank you so much. Pero, hindi pa tapos dahil meron pa tayo bukas, syempre, ang grand finals between Paper Rex together with RRQ, Kakasya ni Honey Glaze together with Dash, and live with Vil. Once again, this is VCT Pacific. See you for tomorrow's grand final.
With my feet tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day again.
Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. Let's run, I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, turn a 2 to a 4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.